just pull up restream chat, then we're good. And that's gonna be, of course, right in the freaking way. No way. No way, dude. No way we're doing this right now. Okay, there we go. So, boom. All right, I think we should be able to read both chats now. But yeah, so essentially I can have everything up and everything's good. Could someone chat for me? I think we should be ready. Yep, pee pee poo poo. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Pee pee poo poo. There we go. Yeah, now we should be good. So essentially this is gonna be happening. So, yeah. I'm able to play, react to stuff. It's easy.
We have new merch out for OTK Network. You go over to otknetwork.com to take a look at all the new stuff we've got.
Annoying chat? Why would you do that?
Everything else in between.
Why would you say that? You say sorry.
Back at it again, gentlemen. Steak and eggs. What's up, boys? It's me, it's your boy Asmongold, and as always,
dude, I think Asmongold, honestly, Asmongold and XQC are like my favorite content creators right now because they seem the most normal. And that might be a wild take, but God almighty, do I hate everyone else. You know what I mean?
Yeah. welcome back.
I'm the one being annoying, so no. No, you're not annoying, Electron. What's up, bro? How you doing, brother?
Really?
Oh yeah,
Sean will be back.
yeah, he will. He said he'd be back.
Yeah, I was in hibernation, and yeah, playing Diablo 4 and like fucking stressing out about stupid shit.
Yeah.
So it was a really, really good time.
Wiping blood from your teeth on the walls.
Oh my god.
I saw that shit too.
So fucking gross.
Yeah, this is perfect.
That's
This is
real?
literally
That
heaven.
wasn't
I'm
a
in
joke?
heaven right now. What the?
That was a lot of blood on the wall. Like when I saw the text, I was like, oh, it's probably like one.
Got both
spot.
streams
It was
up because I
like
can.
the
I
wall.
appreciate you.
Girl, come over. I put posters over.
Smart, I
That's
guess.
crazy. Dude, I realized that, like, when you said, are you serious? Dude, you actually barely joke. The shit you say is so outlandish that it seems like it's
Oh, shit.
actually rarely joke.
I don't
My
think
life is a
I don't
joke.
think
No, I wouldn't say that, but
I don't
it's
think
just
he's
crazy.
ever-
So would you category as just chatting or Diablo 4? No idea.
People, no?
Nora, no idea. I think it could be reactionary, but I think because I can like stop this at any point
That's what
and
I've
just
been
go
saying.
into whatever I
When
want.
asked, like, are you
And I
gonna
think
do
that's
that?
the
Like, pay
openness.
me $100
I can do
million?
whatever I want right now. Just Diablo. Yeah.
$98 million, honestly. Like,
I
I'm
would say
fine to undercut.
97.
If I were to give y'all a number, I would.
Actually, hold on. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Actually, hold on. I think it's like a Cody Co video. That's nasty. Moving up in the world, John, by doing both. I appreciate it. Yeah. Diablo chatting, you know. It's just easier for me. I feel like this type of content, I can just do whatever I want, and I don't have to, like, stay stuck. You know what I mean? Wait, Cody Co button. I can level up and do whatever I'm wanting to do. What up, Dante? Yeah, this is... Would you guys ever do this show, though? Like, honestly?
Alright. What do I watch today?
That's where I'm at, buddy.
What's the move?
Kick tweeted out 10 million accounts on Kick.
Wait a minute.
Did they actually?
What?
10 million? That's too many.
What? It's back?
Yeah, my build's back, bro. What up, Sandra? You are awesome human. You're an awesome
Why
human.
does it sound like I'm about to bust? Jesus Christ. It's back. It's back. The button is back. The best series on YouTube.
I think
Ever created
I
on
think this would be
anything.
like where the
It's back.
reacting content comes.
Oh, thank you, Cut Gods. Thank you.
It was just over 2 years ago that I watched the last episode.
Honestly, I think this is where like reacting content might actually happen. Right here, right now. In this way, dude, there's no way, right? feel like it'd be perfect.
episode of the button with you on this channel, and what an emotional moment.
How on the pancakes am I? I'm doing good.
I was depressed
And here.
that the series.
I'm
was
glad
over.
you're
Just 4
both,
episodes.
Dante.
4
I appreciate you, buddy.
measly episodes.
How you doing, man?
that Changed my life. And Cut left this comment. We've been sanitizing the button just for you, Cody. Stay tuned. That was 2 years ago. 2 years ago. They've been sanitizing.
Now, if I get a
the button
DMCA
for
strike
2
on
years.
YouTube, that might be a problem.
And finally,
Know what I mean?
it's clean. And they're ready. And they brought it back. And I could not be more thrilled. Thank you, Cut. I'm fucking so pumped to watch this. Let's get it on and let's get it popping.
Welcome to The Button, the speed dating show. When the button lights
Also, I
up red,
finally signed up for
either player
PlayStation
may
Plus.
press the
Yeah, because you got that PlayStation 5.
Memories are
Just saw the
flooding
podcast.
back.
Good shit, my guys.
Just hearing
Thanks, man. I
this
appreciate
voice
that a lot.
It's like,
Glad you liked it.
oh, let's go. Hearing this voice reminds me of, cracking a White Claw at noon.
So can't believe we got this
And
to
then
work.
just watching this, and that's all I did in the day. I mean, I drank like 8 other White Claws, but you know what I'm saying.
If
Yeah.
2 people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all expenses paid second date.
This is.
Guess Slay
It
Werewolves?
sure
Okay.
is. It sure is.
How are you?
Doing pretty well.
You two have similar vibes.
They look like the same.
What's this vibe?
Yeah, what's the similar vibe?
Like the set.
The hair, maybe. Come on, like the button and I are on the same page. But they're like,
You both look like a woman.
Do you find each other attractive?
Oh, you're waiting for me to go first.
That is messed up.
fuck! Oh!
I would do this so
Oh,
quickly,
it
though.
hits just as hard. Oh, that did not lose
White Claw's
any
down
of
there,
its
you stop.
effectiveness
No.
in 2 years.
Maybe.
That hits
I don't know.
hard. Especially directly after the button was like, do you
We might
find
be.
each other attractive? And she was like, just wait for this fucking thing to turn red so I can hit it. I don't want to say no to your face, but I'm gonna do this, which is way worse. No, I don't. You're ugly.
Damn it.
Yeah, I don't really like.
I'll do
her
that shit
long
so quick.
hair. Hi.
Huh.
I'm Nicole.
Nicole, nice to meet you.
You.
Ryan was in the army.
You're in the army.
I wasn't.
Well, thank you for your service, Ryan.
2012, 2016.
Jesus Christ.
What did you do wrong?
So much for thank you for your service. Jesus. He's like, yeah, I did 3 tours in Iraq, Afghanistan, saw some pretty messed up.
Why did you pass me?
I don't know, man. Something about army guys.
Why do you hate our troops?
I don't. They're just very like, I don't know, overly masculine.
Yeah, hopefully. What the fuck are we talking about? Right? That's a good thing, though, right? Maybe I'm stupid. I don't know. Okay, you're right. I don't know.
I'm Nicole.
Nicole, Omari.
Cool. So
They're overly masculine. Why they're killing
I mean,
people?
right away, she just the whole tone of her voice changed. She was like,
Yeah.
so, what do you do? What do you do for fun? Might as well have been like, damn.
What do I do for fun? Video games, mostly.
video games. Okay. What kind of video game?
Why is she talking like that?
The big.
Yeah, that's gotta be the worst thing you can say on a fucking date. Is it? Like, pick anything else. Anything else. You could have said, like, I play the recorder. Maybe not that. It's pretty annoying. It's not bad. It's just when she says, "What do you do with your free time?"
Yeah.
It's like a fucking game. Then it's like that just makes it just it's got a lot of negative.
Yep. Lie.
connotation,
Just lie.
Got me. All right.
Why did you reject him?
Because
She's
there's
an
more to
asshole.
life than video games.
I like video games.
Hi. Is it your mission to get me out?
I hate
Is
this.
everyone like angry?
I don't know
Ouch.
about that.
Oh, what was that? Damn. What was that little move right there? Looks awfully like you went to hit the button, realized it wasn't red yet, and so then, like, finessed
No.
it into a little, oh, nice to meet you.
No,
This
no, no.
girl's picky. I don't know what's going on. Who's she waiting for?
I don't know about that. I've heard about you, though.
Hi, very nice to meet you. Oh, psych! It's not nice to meet you. Bye. Here, I'll hit it again. Bye. Thanks for playing, though. I appreciate it. Psych! Bye!
What if they said?
Damn.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Oh my god. Why did he press it so
Fuck that. Why
aggressively?
lie?
Holy hell.
Well,
Let's get a
yeah,
replay
you're
of
right.
that.
No, you're right. You're right.
What if
You're
they
right,
said-
Exaltimore.
He knew. He knew. He saw all the guys walking out, tail between their legs, and he was like, Jesus fuck. This girl's harsh. And so he's like, I'm gonna be the one. I will win this for my fallen brethren. I will humiliate this girl. He wasted no time. He jumped.
Yeah, that's true.
It was like. Sorry. I don't like you.
Oh, I knew it.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I don't take it personally.
Please be gentle.
Please be gentle.
I will do my best. I tend to not pay attention to how hard I can go sometimes. Just
Like a sex thing?
yeah. The words right out of my mouth.
How's the volume for everything, guys?
So funny. Someone comes in and then another person walks in. They're like, "Oh, I thought I was just gonna talk to the button. I thought this was. I didn't realize. I got it. Okay, sorry.
Good? Okay.
My understanding of the show is totally off. Thought this was like an ex machina sort of thing. You know.
He should have made his reactions into YouTube videos. I agree!
It's all good. I mean, I'm
but he doesn't
down for
listen!
People too.
I mean, sometimes. How's it going?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I'm not really a morning person.
am I
By
frozen?
this time, I usually have had like 2 Red Bulls or something like that.
Ugh, again, what the fuck are you guys doing? I respect the honesty, but Red Bull in the morning
I
kind of person?
respect the honesty. Since we are doing multitasking, it's called reacting and playing a game that honestly I get really fucking boring while I play. So we're doing this.
Classy beverage.
We're finding a way to be both. What up, dude?
I tried to get a
Sorry.
He has completely different content between live and recorded. He does.
He's not my type.
Next date, please.
Hi.
I feel you. Yeah, we figured out a way where it makes sense.
No way.
It's like
No
a pretty
way.
face.
I know you did this for me. Come on. A furry in his fucking suit. Come on. I know what you're doing.
Also, Jake defends furries more
Come
than
on.
he loves
I
me.
can't wait to watch this though. So.
I feel like I'm
Nice
gonna turn this
work.
down because this gets loud.
Nice to meet you. I didn't get the memo about are we dressing up or
Yeah.
what's going on?
Yeah, so I am what do you call a furry, and I just dress up and I put smiles on people's faces. So
Do you have like multiple?
Wait, put smiles on
Hold on,
people's
that's
faces?
not a thing.
Like other furries, right? I mean, I guess he put a smile on my face when he walked in. So more smiling at you than with you.
Yeah.
Or is it?
I only have one.
Oh my
Jesus.
god. She hit it twice. She hit it 3 times.
I did it first.
Careful, careful. Failure rejected.
Good lord. Seems unnecessary from my perspective. What do you mean?
Patty.
I don't even know what to say.
The
That was
furry
absurd.
thing? Yeah.
That was fucking absurd.
Nice to meet you. Oh,
Patty, are you a virgin?
a virgin? No, I'm not. Are you a virgin? Oh, okay. I have to tell people that first off the bat on a date? Or you usually just casually ease into it at a more... Okay.
Hold on.
Why did you reject her?
Why was she such an
Is it because
asshole
she's
about
not a
that?
virgin?
Hold on.
No.
Look, okay. Why is she rude like that?
I just keep it okay, yeah.
Hold on.
Nice to meet you. Oh, Patrick and Penny.
Patty, are you a virgin?
A virgin? No, I'm not. Are you a virgin?
What is the attitude?
Yes, I am.
Oh, okay. Do you usually have to tell people that first off the bat on a date?
He didn't tell it, you dumb fuck. The button did. Why are we doing this? For this poor man.
Usually just casually ease into it at a more... Okay, yeah.
Good lord. Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Why did you reject her? Is it because she's not a virgin?
She's a bitch.
No, it's because she's older than me.
She went for it, but he beat her to it? Yeah.
God, this game is so uncomfortable. So uncomfortable. I mean, I'm still waiting for like any sort of energy, but I guess they end it with that usually. So maybe we'll see that at the end, but oh my god. For the button just to call him out like that? Are you a virgin? Because he is. He's a virgin. So never had sex. So.
Oh.
Okay, I'll let you guys mingle.
How's your day going today?
Yeah. But no, but then she also was like, you bring that up on first dates? Like it was his fault.
He's a virgin. So never had sex. So.
Why did you reject her?
Tell people that first. Are you a virgin?
Right here.
Oh, okay. Do you usually have to tell people that first?
Like why? Why are we doing that? Why are we doing that? Why are we doing that?
First off the bat on a date? Or do you usually just casually ease into it?
I just keep it at the antique.
Okay.
Good
Yeah.
lord.
Okay.
Yeah, get out of here,
Why did
Patty.
you reject her?
Ah,
Is it because she's not a virgin?
Yes.
no, it's because she's older than me.
How do you know?
I can tell.
God, this fucking this game is so uncomfortable. So uncomfortable. I mean, I'm still waiting for like any sort of energy, but I guess they end it with that usually. So maybe we'll see that at the end. But oh my god, for the button just to call him out like that. Are you a virgin? Because he
Yeah,
is.
that's kind of
He's
messed
a
up.
virgin. So never had sex. So okay, I'll let you
My name's
guys mingle.
Rampage. I like going camping, night walks. I'm a virgin, long drives.
I'm scared, but I'm excited.
I'm a virgin. Oh, are you a virgin?
Tell me more about yourself.
Let's
I'm
go!
How?
I'm 23.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
What's your dating age range?
Above 25 and then stopping at like 36.
36 is oddly specific, isn't it? I do not.
I feel like these people aren't real.
They are assholes.
Are you from LA?
I'm originally from Uganda.
Okay.
I was born there. Moved out here when I was 1.
So you're from here? Kind of. No, I understand. Okay.
That was they just shared a little giggle there, so I'm sensing some energy. Her hands are awfully close. People try to like play it off. They're like, yeah, I'm just doing small talk, and they're like inching closer and closer to it so they can just So you gotta be careful about hand placement here. It looks like they're vibing, but I'm suspicious.
Why is he so into that?
Okay, so one thing that's big for me.
Oh, they're still going.
Yeah, so can you give me
Let's go, let's go.
I like more like hip hop, R&B.
Do you like to dance?
I like to dance. What about you?
No, I just was having
What the
fun. I cannot dance at
All right.
Everybody can dance.
No.
Prove
Everybody.
it. Prove it, Jordan.
I mean, they're definitely hitting it off right now,
Huh.
sure, but I kind of wish
No!
he'd fucked that
Oh,
guy,
the eyes.
because that would have been hilarious. It's like, what music do you listen to? Music is huge for me. Like the button's already red. Anyone can press it at any time, but they're vibing. And she's like, what kind of music do you listen to? And he's like, honestly, I just like exclusively listen to LMFAO. Yeah, all the old hits. And I can't get enough of those.
Gross.
You know?
Cody Kill's great.
My last video.
Yeah. I slept on him for a long time because of how he tells
I want
jokes.
to go on the show and just hit the button every time and be like, sorry, I'm getting married. Yeah, I'm committed. I'm getting married. So, yeah. Happy relationship, so, sorry. Just every person. Sorry, get married. What can I tell you? No, you seem great just getting married. Sorry.
Oh, they're dancing. What?
Oh, this is fun. I appreciate you. You were fun now.
What?
Don't dance with a guy if you're gonna just reject him right after. Mixed signals a little bit, is it not?
That's
you had a chance
dark.
before. Why'd you have to go cut shapes with him and then reject him?
Cut
like now
shapes.
he's sweating a little bit. No one wants to get rejected while they're sweating.
We could be friends. Nice to meet you.
You too.
Sorry.
Didn't turn red yet.
Oh god.
Hold on. There's no way. There's no shot that fucking happened. No way that happened.
I'm not ready yet.
Hold on, let me get rid of this and then we're gonna watch that. There's no way you press the button before it's even ready, dude. What are you, stupid? You don't, there's no way. There's no way you're doing that. I don't care who you are. That's why these shows are so nuts. Hold on.
No. Nice.
No one wants to get rejected while they're sweating.
Sometimes when that happens, the button decided to not turn red longer just to really feel awkward. Yeah.
We could be friends. Nice to meet you.
You too.
Sorry.
Oh, it didn't turn red yet.
Oh God. Oh fuck.
No, I'm so sorry.
Oh, she's
Stop!
still going.
I'm so sorry.
Tell me about yourself.
Okay.
How many times did she press that?
Tell me about yourself.
Okay. Friends. Nice to meet you.
You too.
Bro, it's the whole just. I'm sorry. Hi, how you doing? Get the fuck out of here. No way, that's real, bro.
A little bit. No one wants to get rejected while they're sweating.
We could be friends. Nice to meet you.
You too.
Boom. There, dude. He didn't even sit down. That's so messed up. There's no way, dude.
Sorry.
Oh, it didn't turn red yet.
Oh God. Oh fuck.
No, I'm so sorry.
Oh, she's still going. Why are you still
Stop.
going?
There's no
I'm so
way.
sorry.
You're evil. Evil.
Tell me about
Evil woman.
Okay.
And he still was like, tell me about yourself.
Tell me about yourself.
Okay.
That is evil, right? Am I wrong?
I'm sorry, this is way better than the furry part. Way better. Oh, so I mean, I respect him for just being like, I mean, tell me about yourself, I guess. What the fuck else? I already know I'm getting booted out of here, so we might as well enjoy the 5 seconds we have remaining.
What do you mean
So
instant
sad.
karma? What do you mean?
Oh, this is so awkward.
I'm Gabrielle.
And you are fucking out of here.
Yeah, let's give each other a chance. Let's. Okay, you want to?
Yeah, put those fucking hands down.
Oh yeah, now you're all for it. Yeah, for sure. Now you're all for it. Or are you a little embarrassed?
I do see you as a friend. No.
Oh!
That was
yes!
cool as ice.
Oh, that was amazing.
No.
You're all for it.
She tried
Or are
so
you a little
hard.
embarrassed?
I do see you as a friend. No.
Yeah, yeah. Get out of here. Get out! There's no way. Get out of here, dude.
That was cold as ice. Fucking love this guy. Wow. Karma's a bitch.
Yeah, dude, the way he was so cold about it.
That was
I do see you as a friend.
That face? Yo, GG's, dude. GG's. Bruh. You ain't getting out of here, man. Ain't no way. Ain't no way you're getting out of here like that. Can't let him know your next move. She did. He did. No shot.
No.
Good.
Oh!
Yeah.
That was cold as ice.
Yeah.
Fucking love this guy. Wow. Karma's a bitch.
I was like, tell me about yourself. I don't mind. Okay.
Allison,
Yeah.
I'm Joel.
Nice to meet you.
You too.
How's it going?
Good. I'm a little nervous.
Yeah,
Are
me
you
too.
nervous? Yeah, like my hands were like freezing earlier. Just like
Yeah.
so like ice cold because I was just nervous.
Yeah.
But
Were you nervous?
You've been rejected, Joel.
Aw, I'm good. It's kind of a sad ending.
Yeah.
He was riding so high and got demolished. He just lost. I mean, he just lost all momentum there. Like the hand thing. What was that? I'm so nervous. My hands are freezing cold. This is a Red Bull in the morning type of pop. What are you doing?
alright.
How's your day going?
I'm doing pretty good. I got pressed so fast last time.
Oh, you've been here before? Like you've done it?
We went through the whole thing already. Like we're
Oh yeah, they're
Oh, they're
recycling big time. Yeah.
They do that?
Wow, really?
looping back around. Yeah.
Why do you think you got extra force?
Well, I don't think we found each other attractive.
Oh, okay.
But
That's
then
like a
I said it, and she.
and she.
Why don't I upload the podcast to Spotify? I probably will. I just haven't recently. Probably will, but I haven't recently. Wait, is there a way I can do a video to where I don't have to do audio? Because that'd be sick.
Ooh.
I thought you were
Or like
about
it would
to do this.
automatically
I
do
thought
an
you
audio?
were about- I was like,
I won't
You're good to be off top of my good guy. Oh!
do it quickly if you don't do it.
Okay.
We make a truce.
Sure.
Why are
I'd love
humans
to.
so scared
I just
of
need to figure out an efficient way to do
Rejection
that.
sucks. Who would like it?
Right, and I
Yeah.
think like most people are pretty
Stop.
egocentric, so like rejection is
Yeah. I think we think that it reflects something about us as a person. Whereas sometimes.
God, this fucking show is so simple and stupid, but such a great like lens into human psychology. Like they both told each
Yeah,
other
it's
they
not a
weren't gonna
good
do
thing
that.
though.
They were like,
Actually, I
won't
don't know
hit
if this is
fast
a
if
good
you
thing
don't.
into
They were
human
both like, "Lose
psychology.
an eye."
I think this is all
They
kind
were
of
so
cringe
scared
behavior
about
from
being the one to
from
get rejected
a minority of
that
people.
They both broke their promise at the same time.
I didn't know.
What does that mean? You know? I'll let you figure that out. I'm not a psychologist. Crazy.
Now it's like a
I
stand.
think it's a tie, so we're gonna reject both of you.
Oh.
That makes sense. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Cool.
That makes sense. I hate myself too.
Good, I'm fucking fully on the buttons page.
Hello.
Hello.
What's your name?
Cat.
Hi. How tall are you?
Oh, I'm 5'11" and a half.
Alright, I'm about the same.
Okay.
What do you do for fun?
Me and my sister go and get a lot of coffee, try different coffees around the city.
You gotta fix your posture, bro. Cause like, what do you mean you're about the same? She's like a full 3 inches larger than you.
Yeah, that's
What's
wild.
going on? You slouching that much? You know? Sit back.
Coffee, try different coffees around the city, try different beer. It's a good time of day, I guess.
Do you drink too much?
My mother might say I drink too much, but I feel like others think I drink just enough.
What does booze taste like?
Booze or boobs? Please
What?
clarify.
Both.
Both.
Do you swing both ways?
No.
Oh,
So
what?
boobs taste like,
I feel like it tastes like any other part of your body since it's all, you know.
I guess.
Oh, I can describe. I've definitely sucked on tons of boobs before.
What is? I feel like the button fucks things up
For
intentionally.
example, and I don't remember what that tastes like.
Am I wrong? Like, is this a normal conversation?
This is a weird date. What's going on here?
That's true.
What's your favorite part of a body to taste?
Come on. I was with you, but, you know. What is that question?
That's a
Little
Jeffrey
perverse.
Dahmer question.
No?
What's your favorite part of the body to taste, and why is it the asshole?
Boobs. He's going with boobs. I'm a lip gal, so I mean.
A lip?
Yeah.
Wait, how often do you see like the space? Like every day?
Yeah, get me out of here.
Fuck, that was rough.
What is these questions?
Why did you reject him?
Didn't feel the spark.
Yeah,
because
button.
your conversation topics were a little fucking weird. Maybe if they weren't talking about sucking boobs for the whole date, it would have gone a little better. Maybe.
I'm Kat. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Hello. How's your morning?
That's so true, bro.
So I didn't know about that until
What the
What does that
fuck?
mean?
I mean, I was a last minute switcheroo.
Oh, you were forced to be here, or did you?
No, not against my will. It was
Oh, so you are
voluntary.
dating. You are single.
Yes, I am single. They did
When was
not
the
bring
last
a
time?
taken person here.
Okay, we're
Yeah, what was going on? What, did they just bring random vagrants here or something?
kind of nearing the end right now, so to me, it's not working. To me, it's not much chemistry. You know, you can kind of tell right off the bat. I'm not getting it, but maybe we'll see.
A software engineer?
Oh wow.
What do you do?
I do construction or like carpentry. I lay wood and.
He's like
You build
Jesus.
stuff. That's
I
impressive.
do, yeah.
Yes. If I built something, it'd fall over. So
Well,
kudos.
I can teach you.
Damn.
I could teach you. I could lay wood with you. Fuck. Sorry.
Sorry.
Kind of cute.
You're very attractive.
And he was in the army.
You're very, very attractive. You're a software engineer? That's way smarter than me.
What turns you guys on?
Stop!
on, yeah.
Stop making it
Fuck
weird!
up. Talk about sex. All right. Get weird with it.
Yeah. What is?
Button's drunk. Just fucking. You guys gonna fuck or not? Huh? What's your net worth? What's the fucking? How much money do you have in your bank account right now? Say that to each other right now. What's your most fucked up secret? Which
That's
member
what
of
it
your
feels
family do you
like. It
fucking
feels like
hate
it's
the
meant to
most?
be against
What's your
it.
hobby?
Me and my sisters like try out different breweries around town.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So.
Dude, that's your. Hold on. That's your hobby. Is you drink beer? It's everyone's hobby. No offense. I mean, if it's your hobby, it's your hobby. But it's not really a hobby.
That's more of a problem.
It's not just drinking beer. Making beer. Brewing beer. That would be a hobby. Drinking beer, not a hobby. Because if it is, then I'm fucking skilled. Hobby is like something you like get better at, you know? And I'm already the best at drinking beer. I can't get any better. No, actually, that's not true. There are dudes on TikTok that are better than me, you know? Guys that just shotgun beers. So I'm not the best. So, anyways. Oh, yeah, fuck, we were watching this.
I'm definitely super nervous. But yeah, would you want to go out again?
Sure, I'll go out with you again.
Congratulations. You've won the button.
All right.
Now get out of
Do
here.
I get to take the button home with me?
You take the button? Oh no, it's gentle.
Absolutely not. Leave me alone.
Wow. Wow. Yes! It was everything I could have imagined and more. Truly. Thank
Oh,
you.
fuck.
I'm so happy. And might I just say, if I may, that the button did look awfully clean. It did. It did. Even wiping that shit down, I couldn't tell. So it wasn't a lie. I know you've been sanitizing the shit out of that thing, so, you know. Took you 2 years, but you did it. Brought it back. I'm fucking pumped. I'm pumped. There better be another episode. So, if you want me on, hit me up. Alright. Good to see you. Thanks for coming. Fuck you!
Yeah. Yeah, this is crazy. There's no way that a sensible human is like, this is how people act. No, it doesn't. That's not how normal people should act. That's wild. You know what I mean? Is that how all the buttons are? Oh. Okay, I'm literally in chat right now, just chatting. Because I panicked. Because I panic pressed. Ah! Keep panic pressing and they're gonna kill me. Are they all like that? Oh shit. Pretty much? No way, dude. This is wild. Hold on. Yeah, I feel like... Okay, let's try this.
Hi, welcome back to No Haircut in a Long Time. I'm Cody, and...
That's very
let's
young
fuck.
Cody. That's very young Cody. Button. I see pack.
New episode of The Button. I thought I knew when they posted these things. I thought I figured out it was every second Friday.
Honestly, there are a few that are even more cringe. No way, dude. Of The Button? Shit's wild.
And drop one on August 12th. What even was that? It was a Friday. Oh, but it had been one Friday. It had only been 1 week since the last one. It's just like, what? What do you... I swear to, they're playing with me. I was out of town on Friday. I couldn't even film it. Anyways, let's get into it.
What's up?
How you doing?
Shaylee.
Drew, nice to meet you.
Nice.
Oh, this is the same girl. So this must have been the same footage. They're just cutting a second episode from it. Ah, I see.
Nice to meet you. Well, how are you?
I'm good. This is awkward for you?
Yeah, I feel like I don't really know how to start, but.
Do you want kids?
Who, either of us?
What?
Do I want kids? I don't want kids for like 10 years. What about you?
I want kids. Like a family is like the goal right now.
That's awesome. Just polar opposite answers, just right off the bat.
Yeah, I feel like...
Yeah, like a decade from now. I want kids today. I would love to be holding a human baby right now that is my own. I have baby fever currently. Feel my forehead. Fucking hot, right? 100 degrees. Baby fever.
Damn. Okay.
It's kind of a tie.
Yeah.
Not?
What?
Nah,
No,
you got it
never
first. Damn, she was like half an inch away. Gotta be faster than that if you're gonna play the button. Why don't these people like warm up in the green room, you know? Just sitting there like...
smacking buttons.
Like a little speed bag. Sorry. Sorry to the headphone users out there. I know people get pissed when I hit my desk, but it's kind of my thing.
Damn. Okay.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Why did you?
Everyone's so happy about it. It's all right. No, it's fine.
I
I'm
just
just
don't
gonna
think
go
it's fair.
home and cry about it.
Hello.
How's it going?
Hi, I'm Drew.
I'm Julia. You have a great.
That was a
I would
really
be
good answer. People
heartbroken.
should just say
That's
that.
why I don't believe these
I
are
don't
real.
think it was there.
Know what
That's
I
a
mean?
great, like, just kind of catch-all, safe way out. You know? Remember that guy that said, "Yeah, she's just not cute."
Oh my gosh! Because I'm a creative person.
No, you're not cute. Sorry.
It's like, say anything else than that. You know, whatever.
What episode was that one on?
Smile.
Thanks, I appreciate that.
Did you kill that leopard?
Did you?
Don't call me a poacher, but I might have.
Tyler Creator once said, "Don't trust somebody who's fake leopard."
This is going really well. Yeah. See you on Bumble.
Sorry.
Kind of a sick way to exit. I mean, he destroyed her. He really did. He insulted what she's wearing by quoting Tyler the Creator, and then buzzed her. So I don't blame her for trying to like get a smooth exit. But was what she did cool though? You know, the "I'll see you on Bumble." What does that mean? Is that supposed to be like a diss?
I don't know
oh,
what that
real
means.
life shit? You think this matters? I'll be chatting with you next week on an app. For sure. Maybe they already matched. Maybe that's what it is. She recognized him and she's like, "Oh, we've been chatting." And he still buzzed her for whatever reason. Maybe that's what it is. I'm gonna start ending, you know, Zoom meetings like that.
See you on Bumble.
You know, just to weird people out. Okay, everyone have their marching orders? All right, great. Well, I gotta jump into another call, so I will see you guys on Bumble later. Bye. They're like, bye. Wait, what? What did he say?
Why did you reject her?
I didn't like her outfit.
Yeah, that's messed up. Wait, an outfit? That's it?
Bad about me in the back.
Oh, she's back. God, I hate
I like
this
the
one.
top. That's a nice flannel.
Okay, well tell me about yourself. What makes you so good?
Not so much that I'm so good. I just like everybody.
It's just that everyone else is so fucking bad.
You know what they like, and I feel like we should avoid each other's time.
So, what do you not?
That's a very hard question. What do you not like about me? At first glance, what do you like?
Oh, glance only? Okay,
asked
the
me.
hat. The hat.
You
What
like
the
the
heck
hat?
is that, bro?
It's cool. It's affordable.
The old distraction. He doesn't even realize it. He doesn't even know what happened. He's too busy being like, come on, you're
Yeah.
The hat is cool, okay? The hat. You think this is a bass fishing shop hat?
Sorry, Andrew.
Yeah, good. God.
I didn't like his attitude.
Yeah. You're kind of a bitch too, though.
Attitude. He was kind of just telling it like it is, you know?
I'm gonna die.
No, he really was. He's like, I don't want to waste anyone's time. But then again, it's like you should, like, that's the point of this. Nobody's wasting each other's time. It's like a courtesy here would be to actually give someone a couple seconds.
What's your name?
My name's Taylor. What's your name?
Oh! Wait, what's his name? Hold on, I missed that.
Brought him back. Yes. He's back. Let's see him.
Wait, hold on. I didn't hear the name. Hold on. God, I wish I could pause this game right now. Probably part of the process, they need some sort of entertainment. Yeah, just go out and find absolute garbage people. Except for the few that get picked. Like, what if garbage people find garbage people attractive? You know what I mean? When you leave your house, you're like, you don't really look like me. But garbage people, man, they kind of find a home only in garbage. Right? I feel like, dear God, what the fuck is happening? I need to get out of here. Can you stop poisoning me, you little gremlin-ass bitch? Alright, man. Speaking from experience? No. Me? I mean, I try to find a way to get out of garbage, but you know, I can't really. You can't really. Ah! I feel like if you're garbage, you don't really know you're garbage. You know what I mean? You can't really. You know what I mean? Garbage doesn't know they're garbage, so when they see other garbage, they're like, "You're like me. This is great. I feel at home." Can I be done fighting these gremlins? Thank you. Holy crap. Okay, who came back?
But then again, it's like you should, like, that's the point of this. Nobody's wasting each other's time. It's like what
Garbage
a
usually
like
thinks
a
they own
courtesy
garbage,
here would
right?
be to
But when they
actually
find
give
other
someone
garbage,
a couple
well, maybe they
seconds.
judge the
What's
other
your
garbage.
name?
My name's Taylor. What's your name?
I'm Nicole.
You brought him back. Yes, he's back. Let's see him lay some game down right now.
Hi, Nicole. So what kind of hobbies are you into?
I have an aquarium, a 55-gallon aquarium.
What if he was like, nerd? An aquarium, weirdo.
You should. She's
You're
kind
a
of the
fish.
worst. The furry. Yeah.
I don't date fish girls. All right? Someone like me, all right? I'm like a fox. I like eat fish. Don't bring me around that tank.
Nicole, are you not going to address the elephant in the room?
So, I am a furry.
What? You? Oh my God! Yeah! Oh my God! Holy hell! You are. I had it.
Yeah, I feel like that's weird as shit to like be like, oh, we're just letting anyone in here, huh?
I didn't even. I gotta be honest. Didn't even notice. Wow, that is. You're wearing a fur suit. Oh my God. I gotta be more observant.
The way that I describe it is a fascination for an interest of animals doing human things.
Is it a sex thing?
It is definitely not just a sex thing.
It's not just a sex thing.
But it is.
It's an interesting way to answer that question. Is it a sex thing? Well, it's not. It's not just.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a lot of the time.
Yeah.
If you're, it's not.
Have you had sex wearing that?
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting.
Yeah, I want to see the guy out of the outfit.
He didn't say no. I knew they fucked in the suits. I knew they did. I knew it. It's just nice to have confirmation, you know? That really caught him off guard. He was like, I didn't, well, I don't, And she was able to sneak
Yeah, I
one
feel
in
like the
above
button
her.
like layups
He's like,
some
fine.
of these people.
Fine, that's fine. You'll never get a piece of this. Bring your fish around me. Let's see what happens.
It's nice meeting you.
It's nice meeting you.
Or I guess he's like a wolf, not a fox, right? It's some kind
Creepy ass dog.
He was a nice guy. I gotta give him that. He seemed like a pretty genuine dude. It was a little bit endearing how he got like nervous at the end. Like, do we have sex in this?
He was really nice, but yeah, I'm just not into that. I'm Nicole.
Nice to meet you.
So you're on a date?
Yep.
Patrick.
Get the fuck out of here.
Wow. This silent killer. Didn't even say a word.
I feel like I'm just watching the same episode. This is all the same people.
Why'd you press me? He's like,
Why did you press me?
She was on my tat. Hi, I'm Patrick.
Patrick?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm Jade.
Jade.
I have a question. Are you the type of person to tell someone when they have something in their teeth?
Great question. Great question. Why don't more people do that? Sit down and just ask them weird questions right off the bat. You have like 2 seconds, so might as well make it crazy and weird.
Oh boy, yeah, yes.
Yeah? Do I have something in my teeth?
Oh, I don't see anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That was so polite. Thank you. Yep. Wow, I've never seen someone get rejected as quite as polite as that.
Why did you reject him?
I think he was very soft-spoken. I'm Jade.
Jane, I'm Joel.
He wasn't spoken. He didn't speak.
No.
He hadn't yet spoken. You can be soft-spoken, but can you be hard-spoken?
Joel.
Jade with a D.
Jade with a D. I love that. So tell me about yourself.
Jade with a D. Could you spell that another way? Jade. Pretty straightforward, right? Jade. Jade with a D.
Yeah, I didn't understand
I like
that.
this. I like what she's
What up,
doing.
Adam?
She's throwing me
John
off.
is hard spoken. I am. Yeah. Ah! Shit! I got distracted. What the fuck is going on? Hold on. I missed a scene. I think I fast forward. What did I just miss?
I fucking love this episode. Let's go!
What did I just miss? What the fuck did I just miss? Hold on. Hold on. Wait a second. What did I miss? I feel like a scene. Someone called 911. She's having a stroke. What the fuck happened?
Oh, you about me. I really like to dance.
Prove it.
It didn't even, like, yeah, no, there's no way. There's no way. It just skipped. It didn't even elevate to how it got there. It just skipped to the scene. I thought I missed something huge. What up, Adam? How you doing, Bo? Yeah, thank God, bro. There, she's nuts. Get the hell out of here, dude. Chilling. How are you? I'm good, man. I'm also chilling. We're trying a new format and stream to see how it works. So far, it's making this grind on Diablo way better.
Ah, I fucking love this episode. Let's go. She was on the couch, baby. I love. She was weird.
I think you may be able to do this on
that's how
YouTube
you
without
play
getting in
that game.
trouble.
Just fuck around. Do weird shit. That was textbook right there. That was so fun to watch.
It was like too
This could be my
weird.
favorite episode of all
Never
time.
really thought about that?
Why did
Yeah.
you reject her?
The dance moves just weren't it for me.
Such a good
My
idea.
name's
I
Joel. What's
stole
your
it.
name?
Izzy.
Izzy? I love your shirt. Like, what's it? What's the inspiration?
I love your
behind it?
face.
I thrifted it and it was cute.
I love thrift shops.
Wait, like which one's your favorite? Do you have any?
Wow, put him on the spot. Oh, really? Name 3.
That's
what it felt like.
I forgot the name. I shouldn't. It's like.
Oh, and he's fucking it up.
Yeah.
You can't even name one.
It's green. I forgot.
You're
They
a
do
liar.
like, you know, they do like secondhand clothes there, where you can buy stuff that's been worn before, and you know you can get a pretty good deal on it and be real thrifty.
Boy.
You're a good Christian boy.
I try to be.
Why did you reject him?
Because of your religion.
Yeah, she.
He's a good Christian boy.
Is that a problem?
Absolutely.
He's a good Christian boy, and I'm a bad Satan bitch.
Yeah, go fuck yourself. Okay, you're also ugly as fuck, woman. Sorry, I took that personal.
That's what she should have said.
Maven.
Izzy, love your jewelry.
Appreciate it. Love the earrings.
Thank you.
Do you guys find each other pretty?
Pretty. You are pretty.
Yeah, pretty buttoned. Yeah, I think you're pretty. Pretty rejected.
You're pretty too. I love your skin. It's like
Thank you.
glowing. You're like, yeah,
Love that.
radiant.
Are you into each other?
I love your skin. I'd love to wear it.
Something happened?
A conversation's happening.
I know. I don't really know yet.
Yeah.
What's your sign?
Where the fuck is this guy?
Damn
Oh,
it.
okay.
Where's the button? No.
Stop!
No.
Yeah, Capricorn. Yeah. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, Capricorns. They are way too hot-tempered, and they know what they want, but like they're also, you know, very personal, and they have a softer side, but they sometimes a little bit too strong-willed.
It's all that happens for me.
I'm grounded. That's all I know.
Yeah, that's what you had to say.
Yeah.
Dude, if there's a girl
If you
and she
can't see past
Okay.
someone's sign,
no, girl or guy, if you're asking signs, you're nuts. You're nuts, man. I'm so sorry, but you're crazy. You're absolutely insane. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Those people need to be weeded out of society. I'll say it.
on a first date, get out of here.
Yeah.
What about like the person, the words,
Nah.
the energy? Oh, your birthday was in what month? Oh, I do not fuck with people that are born in June.
Why did you reject Izzy?
If you're gonna like cut me off just because of my sign, it's not someone who I necessarily want to date.
Yeah.
Hi. Quick question.
Bitch.
You
What a
like?
fad.
He's like, what's your sign?
Yeah.
I'm a Capricorn. Oh, wow.
SpongeBob.
It's all right.
Are you attracted to each other?
Yeah.
It was the button lit up, and I was just.
That's an easy way to say no. That's a pretty easy way.
I was ready. I'm sorry. Hi. What's your name?
Drew.
Drew. I'm Olivia.
Nice to meet you. I like your tattoos.
Thanks.
They're dope.
My best friend. She's a tattoo artist.
Oh, dope. I want to get a chest piece because I'm painting.
I don't remember asking.
To, like signify some of that stuff.
Oh, cool.
This experience has been like cool for you.
Yeah, it's been pretty fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. It's fun just like all of us like talking about everybody. So.
What's your type?
I mean, like whatever. Honestly, like I would say you.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. You'd be like my type.
That's dope.
Yeah.
I think you're cute.
Thanks.
Yeah, for sure.
I thought
And
he was
say
gonna
cute
reject
because, like,
her.
I feel like Beautiful would be kind of cliche, so I feel like as a whole, like you're very aesthetically pleasing to me.
No, that's weird. You're weird. Dude, I'm so out of touch. I didn't know people talk to each other like this. That's weird. You're weird. You're weird for saying that.
You're cute.
Thanks.
Yeah, for sure. And I say cute because like I feel like
saying beautiful is too nice. I just want you to feel like an object to me. You know, you look good hanging on my arm like a little item.
Beautiful would be kind of cliche, so I feel like as a whole, like you're very aesthetically pleasing to me.
I'd wear you like a necklace. I think that's pretty sick. I'd put you on like some clothes, throw you away like dirty underwear. Like, what are we doing?
All right, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think you're just the perfect mixture of sexy and cute.
Yes.
Are you like committed? Like what is it?
Oh, if I were to be in a relationship, I'd want it to just be monogamous.
Yeah.
Same.
Oh, you're monogamy? Oh, word. I am also monogamy.
This person.
I'm not really jealous.
No, I'm not either. I feel like I provide enough for them to be comfortable.
And if there's somebody that I should be worried about, then
they were never yours to begin with,
yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not pressing the button. I'm having a good time.
Cool.
Yes.
We're vibing?
We're vibing.
We're vibing. Okay.
Vibing. I feel that.
Nice.
That's dope. Did you go to college?
Yeah, I'm still in school right now.
How old are you?
21. I turned 22
Ooh,
on Wednesday.
Baby.
How old are you?
Andrew's age preference is 21 to 35.
Damn, I'm snitching. Yeah, I went through a lot as a kid, so like, I think maturity is based off experience, not age. So, I've migrated from a different country. You know, my parents.
It's giving the vibe like age is just a number. Do you listen to their podcast too? I didn't even know they had a podcast. What? Feel the whole setup makes it more weird. The camera, the butt, and the crew behind the camera. Yeah. How do you have a first day without like putting on way more of a front? Because it's not just you and the person. TMG podcast. Is it good? Is it actually good? I'll check it out. But like, this is weird. Also, dude, the way he's talks about like number, like age is just a number.
It's 21 to 35.
Damn, I'm snitching. Yeah, I went through a lot as a kid, so like, I think maturity is based off experience.
I had sex when I was 14, so I really think you're mature at like 15.
It's not age. So. I've migrated from a different country.
Fly like Cody, you would like it? Okay. I'll check it out.
You know, my parents sacrificed a lot, so it shapes you a certain way.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I was gonna do the same thing.
Dude.
No cap. Nah,
Really?
Nah, to like pretend, yeah. Now we're good.
Hit it, dude. Just hit it. That'd be so funny. I'm not gonna, just so you know, I'm not gonna hit it. It's like, I want the fucking furry guy just to walk through the background. You know, you gotta utilize that guy. It's a guy in a fursuit.
Second date?
I'd be down.
Yeah.
Congratulations. You have
We outside.
Do you win money if you get on a date? How do we know these people aren't lying? Like, he gets off the fucking things. Like, you know what? You're not my type. You are a legitimate slime ball of a human.
I love you.
Fist pump.
Oh, love you too.
Get out of here.
Wow, fantastic. Enjoy your date at all.
They 100% do that? You know what I mean? Like, that's if you're winning money, I feel like I'm going to lie. I'm more inclined to lie to you than give you the truth.
Garden. I hope that it's tremendous. Petition to do a blindfolded episode of The Button and the last couple gets to see each other and choose whether or not to press it. That's a good idea. Sarah, it's a really good idea. I hope they do that. I feel like, you know, the furry dude seemed like a nice guy, you know? I kind of hope they bring that dude back.
People that do these shows usually do other ones too. Oh. Well, then it's not real. And I don't feel... Then it's not real. You know what I mean? It's not real. But I'm also glad it's not real, because that would be... I would wonder why I live in the society I live in. You know what I mean? Spoiler alert, they do the blindfold thing. They do the blindfold thing? What are you talking about? He reacts to MILF Manor. No way. I've heard of this show.
Welcome back to Love Island, or Love
And then we're gonna watch TMG. There's no way this is real, bro.
is Blind. No. Temptation. F-Boy Island. No. Too Hot to Handle. No. MILF Manor. Welcome back to MILF Manor. If you've ever watched a dating show and thought, it's good, I like the characters, but I wish they had more kids, then this show's for you. MILF Manor just...
I love Love Island. You didn't listen to the last few seconds of the video? What do you mean? What was the last 3 seconds of the video? What happened?
Oh, fantastic. Enjoy your date at Olive Garden. I hope that it's tremendous. Petition to do a blindfolded episode of The Button and the last couple gets to see each other and choose whether or not to press it. That's a good idea. Sarah, it's a really good idea. I hope they do that. I feel like, you know, the furry dude seemed like a nice guy, you know? I kind of hope they bring that dude back. I kind of hope they find another furry. That's what needs to happen. Do that. Do Sarah's idea. But then also do an episode where it's only furries. And it's a furry dating show. All right, well, I'm out. I'm out. Later. Peace.
Why did I watch that again? Why did you do that to me?
Welcome back to Love Island.
Why do you hate me so much?
Or Love is Blind. No. Temptation. F-Boy Island. No. Too hot to handle. No. MILF Manor. Welcome back to MILF Manor. If you've ever watched a dating show and thought, it's good, I like the characters, but I wish they had more kids, then this show's for you. MILF Manor just premiered last night on TLC. TLC, you know, the channel
Yeah, you had me listen the last few seconds. I don't know why.
That's known for, you know, more grounded intellectual stuff like Dr. Pimple Popper.
You know what I mean?
Dr. Pimple Popper, Before the Pop. Or Dr. Pimple Popper, This Is It. Or Dr. Pimple Popper, With Every Cyst Miss Card I Write. Stuff like that. They're no strangers to dating shows either. 90 Day Fiancé, you've probably heard of that. Well, have you heard of the 19 other 90 Day Fiancé shows? That's right, there's 19 spin-offs of that show. I counted. And this is their newest show, MILF Manor. And I just watched the first episode, and I'm gonna guide you through it. The show takes place in Mexico, and the synopsis is, hot, single moms search for love, but a shocking twist changes everything.
I live in Studio City, California, and I have 3 amazing boys. I don't think any of my sons realize that.
Why does she sound like Miley Cyrus? Holy shit.
Hold on. Is that too much saying I have an extremely high libido? Should I just have said high libido?
That's right, kids. Mom.
TLC runs like content creators. What the fuck? They get one idea, it works, it spams it until it doesn't. What the fuck?
Mommy likes to fuck. Listen, I raised you guys, changed your diapers, cleaned up after you, made you lunch every day, taught you how to drive. And now it's time for mommy to get her nut. Again, and for you to find out that I love to do it all the time. Also, by the way, one of the things about the show is that the guys are all younger. So it's MILFs dating younger guys, you know, all around the same age.
And nearly was confirming that The Button does a show where they are blindfolded, didn't tell you to go back and watch it. Then you literally said you didn't listen to the last few seconds of the video. Spoiler alert, they do blindfolded. They do the blindfold thing. Oh, gotcha. I know your message now. It makes sense. It all makes sense.
As all these women's sons would be. But that probably has nothing to do with the shocking twist,
this is
right?
wild.
No. How could it? That would be weird.
My name is So Young. I am 50 years old.
That sounds like a contradiction. You're so young, but you're 50 years old? Weird.
My name is So Young. I am 50 years old. When I'm meeting good-looking my type of a man, I introduce myself, say, hey, I'm so young, and I'm so
I watched that like 10 times to figure out what she said in the censored part. Like I just lip reading.
Yeah,
I think she says, hi, I'm so young and I'm so wet. I think she says, which is fucking intense. That's a little bit aggressive for an opening line, is it not? That'd be like a dude opening with, what's up? What's up? Yeah, my name's So Chad, and I'm so hard right now.
I'm Kelly, I'm 50 years old, and my alter ego is Disco Mommy. Hey girl! Hey now! How are you hot ladies doing?
She has a fucking alter ego? This is not okay. These people have brain damage, bro.
Disco Mommy loves house music, and Disco Mommy, she's really spontaneous. She's just fun.
Hey, I mean, listen, as a DJ, I get it, all right? House music is a lifestyle, and that never goes away. So respect to you, Disco Mommy.
I have 6 amazing kids, 3 girls and 3 boys. That's the number one question people ask me, like, Like, if from the same guy? I'm like, no. Why would I have 6 kids from the same guy?
No, obviously not. Why would I be in a stable, happy marriage and be on this fucking show? That's so silly. What?
Hello?
Right, yeah. No, dumb question. Sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry.
for real.
I don't know why I said that. Sorry. Like, hello. Sorry, my bad. Disco mommy, I apologize.
So stupid. Who's not from the same guy? So stupid. Hello? Hello?
What do I have to offer?
You know, we're getting older, ladies. We're not getting younger, even though we
Never
can
trust
think
girls.
that we
True.
can do things to make ourselves look younger. We're really not.
My read on Charlene is she probably was very hot when she was younger, more in shape.
Damn, this show is already so uncomfortable. Like, there's so much tension around the bar right now already. Like, all other dating shows are 22-year-olds that don't have any real thoughts, you know? The only
Or
thing
a
they're thinking
father
is like,
figure.
"Man,
Yeah.
the world's awesome. Fucking everyone is so nice and hot, and bad things don't exist. So like, let's have unprotected sex." But these women have like lived life. They know how fucked up everything and everyone is and gets. So immediately, like, there's just
Hold up,
judgment and just analysis going on, and just realistic right off the bat. Like, yeah, she was probably hot in her younger days. She has codependency issues for sure. She went through a bad divorce for sure. I can tell. She probably cheated on her husband, or maybe got cheated on, one of the two. And she is definitely fucking her trainer.
She's got that going for herself.
I have the best trainer in Orange County, so if you guys want to come.
Well, there you go. See, told you. Okay, so now the big reveal. Who are all these strapping young lads that all these women will be dating over the coming weeks? Let's find out. I actually think now would be a good time to thank the sponsor of today's video, which is Rocket Money, formerly Truebill. Rocket Money is an all-in-one finance platform that helps you save more.
Man, that's awesome, but I'm not getting paid. That is awesome.
Right, in 2023.
That's my mom right there.
What?
¿No caes aquí?
Dios mío de mi vida. Oh my God.
I just saw straight to possess eyes and just stay there for a couple of seconds and say, what is this?
Wait, that's my mom right there? This can't be going on.
Holy shit. That was the shocking twist. I said before that it wasn't going to be, but it turns out it was. I'm so young and dumb and hot. I kind of feel like they maybe knew this was going to happen because all of their reactions are like super not genuine.
That's my mom right there.
These are the most like, all right, we're on a single on you. So just can you do a couple more versions of that, please? Holy heck, that's my mom right there. What the heck? The heck is my mom doing right there? Yo, what is really
They men are your kids?
going on right now? What the heck is truly going on? That's my mom. That's my mother. Like, what? What? Why the heck is my flippin' mom? Mom, what are you doing here? The heck? Like, if you genuinely saw your own child standing amongst a line of dudes that you were planning on, you know, dating,
Yeah.
you'd be like, no. What? No. This is weird. No. Except maybe Disco Mommy.
Yeah, that's...
I'm gonna be honest, I'm thinking first pick in the draft. Like, I'm looking at everything else before my mom.
Thank God for that.
What the hell? What do you mean? What is this? Is this Incest Island? What is happening?
Draft. Like, I'm looking at everything else before my mom.
What? Guys, I think we need to evaluate. We need to evaluate today's society. I gotta hear that again.
Thank God for that.
I'm thinking first pick in the draft. Like, I'm looking at everything else before my mom.
Thank God for that.
I'm thinking first pick in the draft. Like, I'm looking at everything else before my mom.
Good. That's good. That's good. But the way you're saying it is like that wouldn't be normal.
Thank God for that.
Yeah. Thank God for that. Because otherwise, This would be incest. Which I feel like TLC has probably already done, you know? My incest life. Yo, did you check out that new episode of My 900-Pound Incest Life?
Older women are very hot, and I know I got the swag, and I got the game for them.
Wow, this is like news to me.
Yes, Mom, yes.
Dude, this kid is way too young to be on this show. Come on, TLC. What's going on? Was he like a fucking junior in college? These women are 50 years old.
Joey, nice to meet you. What's your name?
I'm April.
April, nice to meet you. I'm doing great. How about you?
I'm fine.
But whenever I...
Oh, insane eye contact. Holy shit. Yeah. He just stared her down.
bring a woman home, it's all up to my mom whether I'm dating her or not.
Yes.
Winning. Been winning.
These people are robots. They're robots. They're an AI programmed by millennial Twitter. Yes, winning. Been winning.
But then I started looking at these women and I was like, damn, they are kind of beautiful. And then my mom's right there. I was like,
I hate this. I hate it.
Yeah,
I hate
this
it.
is...
I was having fun before, but this new dynamic just really is a bummer. It's a big bummer. It's so uncomfy.
And then my mom's right there. I was like,
how am I supposed to fuck these MILFs? My mommy's gonna get mad. Like, what the fuck is happening?
I am here to find a special connection, and I hope my mom also finds a special connection.
Jimmy thinks so, but who knows, right? We might find the perfect love in here. Jimmy don't know about me.
Oh, dude, goosebumps. My hair is standing up, bro. This is vile.
I'm floored by how uncomfortable this is.
Yeah.
It's wild. They fucking nailed the dynamic of like the son, you know, being old enough where he like wants to have his own opinions and shit, and like thinks he's a man, and the mom just saying wild shit. You know what I mean? And the son's like, you know, my mom is beautiful. She deserves to be loved. Welcome, Mom. She's like, yeah, and I'm trying to get fucked too. Yeah, what she said. What the fuck? Stop it, Mom, you're embarrassing me. Like, her smile during that scene just says it all.
We might find the perfect love in here. Jimmy don't know about me.
Yeah. Mom, shut the fuck up.
So you're gonna be 24, your son's 23.
No, he's 20.
No, I'm gonna be 21.
Oh, you're the baby.
Oh shit, I'm gonna be 21, baby.
He's 20 years old.
This is all wild. I don't like this.
What the fuck?
Gabriel and I are both here because
Ugh.
to
I feel like DILF Manor is just wrong to watch. I don't know why it feels okay that these young boys are getting taken advantage of by...
I'm sorry. Oh
Can you stop and just let me talk?
Can you do it again? Can you not say, why are you saying heaven?
Hold on. What did she say?
And I are both here because we wanted to take this adventure. It literally fell in our lap from the heavens. And
I can't. I'm sorry.
Can you stop and just let me talk?
Can you do it again? Can you not
Let me talk about your friend's big
because
gaping
that's what I'm saying. I
giant
am my own person.
gong.
But can you stop interrupting me? So,
Dude, what is my man wearing? He's nailing the 2019 e-boy aesthetic. And again, I love the... Mom, come on. Why are you saying heavens? It's not cool to say heavens. It's not cool. You're gonna make me look stupid. All right, I got this cool outfit on. You're gonna make me look stupid saying heavens. I come from hells. Okay, so the episode is half over, and I'm so torn. Half of me wants
I come
to,
from
use the Men in
hells.
Black thing and just break my memory and just forget that this show exists. But I can't. I have to keep watching it for you, for the viewer. I must persevere.
I have twins.
Do you?
3 boys. Gabriel's a twin.
Oh, wow.
But they don't look alike. Fraternal.
You need to stop
So you brought
talking.
the ugly one, thanks.
Damn. Did she just call her kid ugly?
Yeah, wait, what? That's what I heard.
Why are they laughing at that?
3 boys. Gabriel's a twin.
Oh, wow.
But they don't look alike. Fraternal.
Fraternal. So you brought the ugly one, thanks.
Damn. Did she just call her kid ugly? What the? Why are they laughing at that? So they all find out via text, because that's like how these shows work now. They just get texts throughout the show. They all find out that they're all.
I think we all can look at this situation and realize that we really didn't grow up that bad. We are no, even abuse. I would rather have abuse than this. I think we're all good.
Staying in the same room as their sons, and there's 2 rooms with hot tubs in them. And their first challenge is to figure out who gets those rooms, because you know if you're sharing a room with your own mother, you definitely want to make sure there's a hot tub in there for sure. So the guys all stand in a row with their shirts off.
I want you, and you.
Everyone but me.
Sorry.
Fuck. Everyone but me. So annoying. That's his mom, by the way. That's his mom. My mom wants everyone here but me. The heck? My mom never wants me. Never. Could never turn my own mom on. What the hell? Come on, Mom.
A blindfold, and you have to go out and touch all of the young men and figure out by.
Stop. There's no way. No. Ew.
Touching their chests and abs and shoulders, which one is their son?
No.
Chests and abs and shoulders, which one is their son?
No.
That's how I feel. I just... Like, where is this shot? In Alabama? What is this show? One is gonna go low. Oh, God.
No. Why? Come on.
I'm ready.
I just hope she doesn't go below the waist.
I just hope that you'd get off the show. How about that? How about no more? All right? Who's the guy that's reacting to the show? I don't know. Cody Co. Oh, Cody Co. Yeah.
Whenever she's groping these guys.
I don't know how to... Wait, what's going on? Groping guys? Yeah. This is a lot.
I'm ready.
I just hope she doesn't go below the waist whenever she's groping these guys, because that will be out of line.
Yeah, Mom, you better not be jacking me off. You better not be jacking me off when you're jacking all the other guys off. Make sure you don't jack me off. Mom. These are my friends, okay? Jacking them off. Yo, these incest jokes are going crazy. Yo, TLC got the craziest incest jokes. You gotta check this shit out, man.
I mean, I honestly learned a lot from, like, all of that talking. I mean,
You did?
everything that's come out of his mouth has been just
I'm just raw.
And I'm just like...
You're welcome. This is your dad.
What?
Everything that's come out of his mouth has been just...
I'm just raw.
And I'm just like...
You're welcome. This is your dad.
There's gotta be so much psychological damage done to these kids, bro. There's gotta be. This is wild, even for acting.
Look at his face. Look at his face right here. I honestly feel bad for laughing at this. This is trauma happening in real time, right here. This face right here. That's trauma. We're watching it happen. Nice work, TLC. Nice work. He will never recover from that, ever. Nice work. You know, on TikTok, the joke, moments of the thing that changed my brain chemistry. And it's like a picture of their fucking lunch or whatever. This actually did alter that kid's brain chemistry right there. His own mom just
until we're 24, 25. Yeah, so this is just free advertisement in his brain. That is wild.
Put her arm around a guy the same age as him and said, "This is your dad." I can't believe this is real. I just can't believe this is real.
Are you? You said, come up here, Mom. Mom.
Can you take it from a 10 to a 2? Relax.
I'm going to the bathroom.
You go to the bathroom. I'm gonna take my reins up. If Joey continues to cockblock me this entire time, he's going to ruin the experience for me.
I mean, I just don't even have jokes. I'm literally speechless. It's the first night of this show, and he's like, "Mom, come on, like, it's night number 1. Like, can you not bring this dude into the room that I'm also sleeping in on the first night, please?" And she's like, "Yo, if you're gonna cock block me, then you're more of a pussy than I thought you were." Jesus fuck.
Oh my God. You gotta be joking.
I don't know.
Bye, Joey.
Oh my God.
Don't be a hater, Joey.
Ma, you gotta chill out.
Come upstairs.
I feel like this is the reason why Joey like speaks in phrases like that, because it's like it's just like his defense mechanism, you know?
Yeah.
For dealing with this shit. It's like his mother trying to kick him out of his own room on the first night, and he's just like, "Oh, Mom, you gotta be joking me. You gotta be joking. Mom, you gotta be joking me. You gotta be joking, Mom. Are you joking? You really gonna fuck this guy that's my friend? Oh, you gotta be joking."
Are they friends though?
Please, are you joking?
Or is just some random dude gonna pound town your mom?
There's that catchphrase again. "I want to sleep on the balcony again, Mom."
I'm cock blocking my mom because first night, no. You've known her for 6 hours. You can't just immediately go into, I wanna, and then, yeah.
I don't think he knows what sex
Poor
is.
Joey. Poor Joey.
I don't think he knows what it is.
Joey's fucking hater, cock blocking hater. That's what he is. Oh yeah, I have a son, but he's a cock blocking hater.
I'm a very big feet person. Paula has these feet that I just want to like oil up.
It just goes from one area to the next. Dude, what is happening? These shows are real shows. Like, this isn't catered towards Cody Co's channel. Saying cock and mom in the same sentence should be illegal. Dude, I have goosebumps on my legs, man. I'm uncomfortable. I'm uncomfortable. I'm uncomfy. I gotta piss. I gotta piss. I gotta go pee. I don't know what to do. I have to go pee. I'll be right back. Holy crap. What is happening? Wow. Okay. I gotta doom scroll some TikTok or something like that. Hold on. I'll be right back. Good Lord. I gotta pee. This is crazy. This is nuts. Yeah, this is a nuts show. I just don't get it. I don't know what's going on.
Up and lather and just massage and get real warm and then paint her toenails maybe a color and like suck the acrylic off them toes and shove in my mouth.
When did feet people get so outspoken? When did that happen? They are.
And why are they outspoken? They should go back to the shadows where they came from.
Shameless about their fetish. It's crazy.
And I love it about her. She has the idea, let's do yoga, and wants to do the airplane, and I'm so for it.
What are you, a child?
Well, that's the show, and I'm just so happy that Disco Mommy didn't tell one of the other moms that she was gonna fuck their son.
I get the fantasy suite tonight.
You don't. You actually don't.
Ah, charming. This is a little bit too much for me, I think. Honestly, I've watched 100 of these shows now, and this one actually made my jaw legitimately drop multiple times. That was episode 1. I need some eye bleach. I'm gonna go watch about 100 hours of Dr. Pimple Popper now. Or maybe one of the Amish dating shows. Oh, and hit the like if your mom's hot, okay?
Alright. Yeah. That's a lot. That's a lot. What do you want to do? Do we want to watch the TMG podcast, or are we going to keep watching these episodes? Because holy shballs. That is a lot. That's a lot. Right? We can all agree. Right? No one's saying that's not a lot. Like, that's a ton, what we just saw. Right? Right? What are we doing? We continuing down this rabbit trail to see how wild it actually does get? Or are we done? Are we going to a normal podcast that we can play in the background and actually level up our druid? That's my question. That's the that's the question I'm questioning. Right? We're doing that? What are we doing? Can we take a break from the cringe? Yeah. Yeah, we'll do TMG. We should do some meditations. Here, we'll go to this, unless it's just wild. Maybe play a little Jesus music. I don't even think those, yeah. I don't know what to do. This is all wild. I have Deadly come on and read to us. Yeah. Yeah, that's some wild stuff, bro. Like, no shot. Right? Like, that's weird. I don't know. I need some cleansing. Yeah, I want more. Okay, we'll do more in a second, because that's kind of fucking crazy.
Hey guys, welcome back to the TMG podcast. This is actually last week's episode. If you want today's episode...
Ciao. Ciao.
What the fuck?
Is this actually just a podcast? Oh, I've seen clips of this. I mean, we should find Jesus. Yeah. We'll probably play more tonight.
What the fuck? I'm back.
What is this?
Well, I got so inspired when I was in Europe that, I had so much fucking mobile coffee that I figured, why not bring one back?
Noel's Cafe.
Yeah.
Are you mic'd up right now? Noel's Cafe menu: cheeky, espresso, British tea, latte, lemonade, cigarette, fish and chips. I'll do the cigarette.
You do a cigarette?
Yeah.
Awesome, dude. Well, it's it's European, so, foreigners should join you.
Green? These are sick.
Oh, yeah.
What are these?
Ultra menthol.
Okay, sick. Extra fiberglass.
Yeah.
And fish and chips. You motherfucker.
Yeah. Well, fish and chips is, that's only Sunday, between 1 and 2.
Okay, I'll do a coffee then.
Awesome, dude. You wanna light up?
Sure, yeah.
I need more spirits.
That's good. That's good. You might have just got me re-addicted to cigarettes.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the point of this, right?
Yeah.
I'll get a coffee.
Oh shit.
I already said that, I think. Is this how they do it in Italy?
Oh yeah, that's European service. This is European business.
Okay.
Yeah, we're working on it.
Okay. Can I get one of those croissants? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit. Oh! Oh, I'm dead.
Yes, please.
Holy shit.
Okay, cool. Is this real? I don't understand. Are the hoses like? Did you make this?
Dude, this is my new business.
Well, how long have you been working on this for? Like this is like
my new business.
This is a
I don't know if this is great reacting to. I might watch this alone though.
I invested in it. I know.
How's business going?
Fucking clearly awesome.
How
can
many?
afford
Like
this.
where do you take this around?
Well, you might be my first customer.
Okay.
You might.
Okay. Well, listen, as your first customer, I do think you have to iron some things out.
Oh, like what? My clothes?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, you want an espresso though, right?
Yeah.
Here. Hold this.
Okay.
Yeah, you got that.
There you go.
I'll plug it in all right.
I gotta say, this is fucking good. This is handmade.
Oh shit.
Cigarette, please.
Oh fuck.
That's okay. That's all right.
I didn't think you'd want that back.
No, I want it back. Okay.
If you actually do this, I'm gonna be so happy.
It's my new business. Of
I
course
know.
I'm
I
gonna
want.
do it.
Okay. I don't know.
You want a single or a double?
I'll do a double, and then you can steam me some milk too. Make it a little latte.
Do you have the tin can?
I just don't. I don't know. I don't know if this reacting content
actually working?
Yes.
That makes sense.
Dude, this is my sit down. This is my business.
I want to like look at it.
Just don't look too hard, okay?
Ow. I might revisit it later. I feel like that's a subathon stuff, right? I feel like it was chill, pretty relaxed. This on the other end.
Hey, what's up? You kids want to buy some Captain Underpants and some fuzzy notebooks and cheat codes and some spy stuff? The Scholastic Book Fair had so much wonderful, amazing, but random dog shit. It should have been called the Scholastic Wonderful, Amazing, but Random Dog Shit Fair. And Scholastic may have called it a book fair to get past the FBI, but let's be real, brother. No one gave a shit about your books. If I wanted to read some literature, I'd ask one of my 7 older siblings to put Pride and Prejudice on
I
my
hate this
butt
game.
cheeks. Mr. Darcy, no, Mr. Bingley. It was about all the other crap, the Mad Libs, the pointer fingers, the cheat codes, the highly sought after giant Guinness Book of World Records that no one could afford. There were the I Spies and the spy gadgets and what the fuck was up with all the spy shit? Spy gadgets, spy kids, Harriet the fucking spy, spy notebooks with secret spy compartments and invisible spy ink to write spy stuff. Even if you didn't get an actual book fair at your school, I bet you still got those catalogs that you could take home and circle what you wanted and pester your mom until she finally uttered those 6 magical words. All right, fine, go get my purse. And then she writes you a check to take back to school, also known as book orders. And weeks later, it would feel like a mini Christmas at school when those plastic sacks finally arrived on your desk, and you'd grab that sack and you'd open it up and you'd put your face in it, and if you breathe too hard, you'd probably get a decent high off of all the pen and markers in there. But anytime Scholastic decided to start dealing drugs at the school again, there were always three main things that caught my eye.
shit.
Obviously the spy gadgets, because I have Trash Brain, the Mad Libs, and the video games. Why, yes, you heard me correctly. Scholastic, the thing you associate with school and kids that really don't want to share their Oreos. Scholastic had just balanced, had fucking video games. Now, it's worth mentioning that the Bethesda Lutheran School, the same studio that's bringing you the upcoming Fallout 76, was in a very small town in South Dakota. So, naturally, I didn't really have anywhere to buy video games. But Scholastic taught me two very valuable lessons that my trashy brain hadn't realized up until that point. Sentence much? Lesson number one, yeah, maybe I couldn't go to where the video games were, but Scholastic could bring the video games to where I was, at school. Lesson number two, that there were video games for PC. Yeah, up until this point, I didn't really realize that any game other than WCW versus NWO World Tour for the N64 even existed, so fucking sue me, I dare you. I have spy gadgets. This means that long before the days of Steam and Battle.net and fucking Uplay, Jakey, don't even bother putting up a PNG of Uplay, because Uplay is the worst.
Yep.
No, dude, Uplay is the fucking worst. Okay, thank you. Yeah, Uplay is the fucking worst. I'm happy we can agree on something. I was introduced to PC gaming by none other
Don't
than the
heal, thank
Scholastic
God.
friggin' book fair. And the two games I got were Lego Island and Croc 2. And one of these games was really good, and the other one was Croc 2. Now, both of these games ran like absolute garbage on my mom's computer, because obviously she didn't have a 1080 Ti in her generic off-white desktop made by a company that I'm pretty sure was just called Computer, but that's not the point. The point is that Scholastic put me on a collision course that got me into PC gaming and culminated with me using my high school graduation money to build my first computer. The point is that I used that computer to play PC games in my free time after I dropped out of college. The point is that my love for PC gaming, plus a lot of free time, plus Trash Brain, equaled me making a video about Grand Theft Auto 5 and Metal Gear Solid 5 having sex with each other. And it's not a very good video. Don't go watch it, but look at me now. This channel recently passed 500k subscribers, which is bonker billies, and it apparently got me reflecting a lot about why I love gaming and PC gaming. I don't know why I have like a mad tone when I'm talking about this. But apparently that led me to the Scholastic Book Fair, me wishing I still had all my spy gadgets, so maybe I could have them in the thing too. I would honestly probably start with one, and then if I felt comfortable, interesting concept, maybe move on to another one. I don't know. The Scholastic Book Fair may not be remembered for its intended purpose or namesake, but then again, what do you expect when the hottest item at the book fair is a scented bendy pencil wrapped around a book that no one could afford? Which brings me to my closing argument. It's not really an argument, it's more of a statement, but I am extremely pleased to announce that I will be performing the very first online Twitter book fair. There will be a tweet listing all of the items at my book fair, including, but not limited to, a Guinness Book of World Records, some bendy pencils, some scented markers, a Captain Underpants, a Mad Libs, a cheat code book, a fuzzy notebook, some Oreos that you are allowed to share, Croc 2 for PC, probably an I Spy or some other spy shit, I don't really know. All you have to do is reply to the tweet with the item that you want, and then I will select at random who gets what, and then I'll DM those people to complete their book orders. My name is Swamp Nuts, and this is bye for now. See ya.
And let's go. Order's done. I actually want to watch a video with you guys, because I want your opinion on this guy's take. Because I really do like everything he says, but I'm kind of torn. Kind of torn. We're gonna start the video. I can hear it. Kind of torn on it. Not even gonna lie.
From Software's game design has had a undeniable and profound effect on not only the gaming industry, but the industry of Jacobs, people named Jacobs, such as myself. With the massive success of Elden Ring, From Software has further established that a merciless, uncompromising, gameplay-first design philosophy with little hand-holding or assistance can also still be a massive success that millions of people will connect with and absolutely adore. I am certainly one of those millions. And while typically brilliant, I also believe that From Software's games are unfortunately far from perfect, and Elden Ring.
My opinion is already right, but whatever the video, whatever videos you're gonna watch. Oh yeah, what do you think about this one?
And I want to talk about it. But first, I must warn you that I will be spoiling the absolute Moonlight Greatsword out of all of these games, so if you haven't experienced them for yourself, particularly Elden Ring, I strongly suggest you hit pause on this video and go savor that experience first and come back in about 200 hours, because it is quite possibly the greatest experience I have had playing a video game in my 28 years of holding a Player 2 Mad Catz controller that isn't actually plugged in. Regardless, I believe it is no exaggeration to say that in the world of video games, From Software has truly changed everything.
I think sitting on a medicine ball is uncomfy, and so already not a good start. What are you talking
about? Was released in 2009 for the PlayStation 3 and was nothing like other big games coming out at the time, especially in 2009. In a year where games were becoming more and more cinematic and accessible and forgiving to a casual audience, Demon's Souls crawled out of a wet crypt and said, "I will kill you." Demon's Souls, like all the Souls games that came after it, is a very challenging and unforgiving video game, a difficulty that fans of the series often lovingly refer to as hard but fair.
Alright, I'm eating right now, so we're not going to be playing Diablo, but I am going to be eating, and we're going to watch this because I'm curious what you guys think.
So let's maybe settle on hard but mostly fair. After joining FromSoft in 2004 and working as a coder on the Armored Core series, Hidetaka Miyazaki took over as director on a struggling high fantasy project that was running into some serious issues during development. Because the project was already seen as a failure inside the studio, Miyazaki was basically like, I'm gonna take this thing and I'm gonna take it out back to the garage. I'm gonna do some stuff to it. Inspired by FromSoft's own Kingsfield series, Miyazaki wanted to make a dark fantasy, gameplay-driven experience in collaboration with Sony Japan Studio. A challenging but rewarding experience that took gaming back to its basics, something he felt was dying out at the time. During development, Miyazaki actually tried to keep the harsh difficulty aspect on the low from publisher Sony, fearing that they might want to change it for being a bit too extreme, much like a BMX riding video game. That sucked. Breaking down the basic gameplay of Demon's Souls will effectively break down the basic gameplay for all of the Souls games that followed, because the very core design pillars have gone largely unchanged. It starts with a character creator that, before you say anything, I know, it gets better with time, that lets you pick a starting class, dictating your capabilities with different weapons or magic. A third-person lock-on camera system for combat that improves on the Z targeting system that Ocarina of Time introduced back in 9.8, that you can control the camera and attack people at the same time, which was kind of a breakthrough in and of itself. Animation-based combat that requires you to commit to each action and wait until the animation finishes before you can do something else, along with managing how that action affects your stamina bar, or in the case of casting spells, your magic bar. But I didn't raise you to cast no spells. This is a Claymore household just like my father and his father before him. A dodge roll that contains invincibility frames, or iframes, meaning that if you time your dodge right, nothing can possibly hurt you, similar to action games like Devil May Cry. Corpse running, where if you die, you drop all the currency you've racked up from killing enemies, and you gotta make it back to that spot without dying, otherwise you lose it forever. Passive and non-passive online interaction, where other players can leave helpful tips, or whatever the opposite of a helpful tip is, along with summoning or being summoned as a random cooperator to help, or invasions to either kill or be killed. And you know, the gameplay of each individual Souls game obviously goes a lot deeper than that, with different complex systems and healing items and stupid convoluted bullshit like world tendency that you need a fucking master's degree to understand. But the challenging and methodical combat system, that has always been the beating heart of all of these games. A heart that's married to another heart. Exploration. You know how in my Rockstar's game design video, I really harp on how those games constantly berate you with hyper-specific instructions and yellow map markers and assume you have the IQ of a tiny baby rat? Yeah, the Souls games do like the exact polar opposite. The tiny baby rat is now actually a boss, and you have no idea what the fuck is going on. And what makes exploration so compelling in Demon's Souls, and really all Souls games, is that it is true exploration that really makes you feel like Batman. No, it really makes you feel like an explorer. There is no detailed map that you can rely on and consult, only your own sense of direction and understanding of a space. This, along with a strong challenge and an actual fear of having something to lose with the corpse running system, makes discoveries and victories feel that much more meaningful and rewarding. Because you really feel like you, the player, actually charted and conquered a space and overcame a significant challenge instead of just watching fucking Wally do it in a cutscene. The Souls games have very few cutscenes or long, unskippable passages of dialogue by NPCs or RPG conversation trees where your choice actually doesn't really matter. Instead, the story is discovered and slowly unraveled by the player through observing their environment and reading item descriptions and inevitably watching Vati Vidya videos because I don't understand any of this. So you're saying the rat was like a king at some point? Or? I appreciate Miyazaki's approach to storytelling though.
Yeah, I feel like that's a real thing. I feel like if you want storytelling, you're going to have to either spend hours and traverse the entire world, which nobody has time to except for Vachi. Yeah, that guy.
Because it's very unique to the medium of video games and was actually inspired by his real life.
And I think that is a negative. I think it's so convoluted that nobody knows what the fuck is going on. I think they should probably fucking not do that all the time. It's nice once in a while, but to have your entire fucking game be like, I don't even know what this is.
Experience of reading English language sci-fi and fantasy books as a kid that he couldn't fully understand but would fill in the gaps using his imagination. The story is so much more about the general mood and atmosphere and feeling of exploring a place rather than scripted plot points or set pieces. The innovative online elements of summoning random strangers to help you out was actually inspired by Miyazaki's real life as well, where after his car was trapped in snow on a hill, a random group of strangers showed up and helped push the car out of the snow and then mysteriously drifted off into the night like ghosts drifting in and out.
You're glad you never played any of the Souls games? Bro, they're so good. They're like, no, granted, I just had criticism, but dude, play them. They're so good.
Out of his world at a poorly frame-paced 30 frames per second. These games also have some technical issues. Demon Souls was not an immediate success. Sony decided to not publish it in North America after feeling pretty negatively about it before its release. During the Tokyo Game Show in 2008, Sony president Shuei Yoshida played it for 2 hours, couldn't get past the starting area, and then stopped playing and said, "This is an unbelievably bad video game." This is the same guy that years later would platinum.
Wait, are you serious? Bro, it's such a good game.
Bloodborne, and that game is like way harder. So spoiler alert, From Software changed everything. The titular line. It wasn't until later in 2009 when Atlas would publish the game in North America that sales would slowly start to pick up and critics would start to take notice. Western audiences generally loved it because apparently we're all sick, masochistic bastards, and GameSpot even gave it their Game of the Year, the same year that Uncharted 2 and Modern Warfare 2 came out. But along with establishing the core pillars of what a Souls game would be, it's important to talk about just how brave Miyazaki, From Software, and Sony Japan Studio were for making such a different kind of game.
Yeah.
Demon Souls was a huge risk, an imperfect, weird, brutal passion project that was expected by everyone to flop, but refused to compromise on its design goals and eventually found an audience that really connected with it.
Yeah. Yeah, don't accidentally hit people, bro. I'm sorry, would you not feel the same way if some guy came up to you and was like, "Hey, I'm gonna kill you." You know what I mean? Wouldn't you want the same treatment? Right? It was a never. That was awesome. That's my favorite.
And 2 console generations later, an extremely faithful remake was published by Sony as a launch title for the PlayStation 5. And there you have it. That's it. That's the end. It's the only game they ever made. I love Dark Souls. But I also hated Dark Souls. My brother Isaac had played Dark Souls sometime after its release in 2011 and had repeatedly told me to play it. I eventually finally tried it, got past the tutorial section after a lot of struggling, made it to Firelink Shrine, wandered the wrong way into a graveyard full of skeletons, as I know a lot of people did. That graveyard eventually became a dark tunnel of skeletons that killed me a bunch of times, and then I promptly said F this game and stopped playing. I can't remember for what.
Bro, that's you. This was your story.
Play it. I eventually finally tried it, got past the tutorial section after a lot of struggling, made it to Firelink Shrine, wandered the wrong way into a graveyard full of skeletons, as I know a lot of people did. That graveyard eventually became a dark tunnel of skeletons that killed me a bunch of times, and then I promptly said F this game and stopped playing. I can't remember for what exact reason, but a year or two later, I tried the game again, probably because of my brother's insistence, once again, the bastard he is, and it was different. This time it stuck. Not only did it stick, but it seriously changed my life. I know that sounds super dramatic, but like, it completely changed the way I look at video games and why I like to play them, and made me want to talk about them more and examine them. And it absolutely ruined most other video games for me, because once I finished it, nothing could fill the giant rat boss size hole in my heart. Now, if I were to go into all of the reasons why Dark Souls is so significant in gaming history, we would be here all day, and my editor would absolutely hate that.
I am going to kill you.
But on my road to eventually talking about Elden Ring, I do need to touch on three crucial aspects that vastly improved on Demon Souls game design. Super Exploration DX Turbo Edition with Fuckles, Estus Flask, I hardly know her, as best as I can, and Atmosphere, you've been seen, I feel you inside my screen. I also didn't like that. What I mean by Super Exploration DX Turbo Edition with Fuckles is that Dark Souls fundamentally changed how level design and world design worked within this gameplay formula that Demon Souls established. While Demon Holes over here had a hub world that let you freely fast travel to different zones of varying locales and difficulty levels, Dark Souls over here took a lot of its zones and stacked them on top of each other like a stack of pancakes, and made sure that even if some pancakes have chocolate chips or some pancakes have bananas, that they all seamlessly flow into each other and make sense as one cohesive world in this beautiful interconnected short stack of pancakes. Blighttown is like a pancake made out of pigeons. During the first half of the game, you have no fast travel, and all of the areas are connected in multiple complex ways like a maze. So there's this palpable sense of danger and tension that slowly rises as you venture deeper and deeper into this beautiful, mysterious world that is very clearly inspired by Berserk, which is amazing. That tension is brilliantly paired with the new addition of bonfires, resting points that let you catch your breath for a second and spend your hard-earned currency from fighting enemies and bosses on leveling up your stat points and refilling your much-needed Estus Flask. I am of the pretty firm opinion that the healing mechanics found in Demon Souls and Bloodborne and kind of Dark Souls 2 are vastly inferior to the standard Estus Flask system found in the other Souls games. The Estus has a specific amount of healing charges that you can increase throughout the course of the game, and the only way to refill your charges is by resting at a bonfire, which also respawns all enemies in the area. Not only does this provide an extra incentive to seek out and discover bonfires and push on while exploring, but it solves the dumbass problem those other games have where your healing items are a finite currency that you can run out of. Meaning that if you're struggling with the game and you keep dying, and you will likely have to halt progression just to go grind mobs of weaker enemies for healing items or currency that you can then spend on healing items and not leveling up, which feels so unnecessarily punishing in a game where enemies do this to you. With the Estus, you at least know that for the next bit you have a guaranteed specific amount of heals, and much like a survival horror game, the goal is to get to the next area using as little Estus as best as you can. I think one of the greatest single improvements over Demon Holes over here is the atmosphere. I will never forget how it felt to get lost in this world. Struggling my ass off through Undead Burg and Undead Parish, and finally being rewarded by finding that shortcut back to Firelink Shrine and hearing that comforting music creep in. That seriously changed the trajectory of my firstborn son's life. He's getting into brown now. Journeying all the way down to first the depths and then Blight Town, and then finding the entrance that's a secret to the Great Hollow and making my way down that, and finally ending up at Ash Lake gave me a feeling that I will forever cherish. The inability to easily fast travel back up to Firelink Shrine after I journeyed all the way down there simultaneously had me terrified and also in complete awe of the vertical scope of this world. And there's so much of this game that you can just completely miss. From Software doesn't care if every player sees all of the content that they made for this game. And
I think that's wild. I don't know how you make a game as detailed as Dark Souls and are like, you know what? It's fine. What up, Cloud? I just don't know. That's just wild to me. Because it is. Like, you can miss a whole section of those games and be like, nah, it is what it is. I didn't know. I didn't explore it. And they're fine with it. It's just wild to me.
That makes finding the stuff.
It's a game you need patience, to be fair. But it's like, even with patience, you have to explore all of it.
Textures,
you know what I mean?
The illusion that From Software sells here is a powerful one. Except for some clearly unfinished areas towards the end of the game, but those don't exist. You made Lost Izalith up. Gaslight, gaslight, gaslight. Unlike Demon Souls, Dark Souls was a pretty instant success. Critics loved it, and the game reached a much larger audience right off the bat, thanks to Bandai Namco publishing it all over the world on PS3 and Xbox 360 and PC, with one of the most janky PC ports to ever exist. Shout out Games for Windows Live, RIP. This also annoyingly led to
wow, that was a flashback.
Resorting to the phrases, "It's like Dark Souls," or "This is the
Games
Dark Souls
for
of
Windows
blank,"
Live.
In reality, all they're trying to say is that it's hard. Going to Arby's is like the Dark Souls of going to Carl's Jr. Hollow Knight is very clearly inspired by From Software's approach, and that game is undoubtedly the greatest Metroidvania ever made. I fucking love Hollow Knight, primarily because it perfected a design aspect from Dark Souls 1 that From Software themselves kind of started to abandon with subsequent Souls games.
Yeah.
Non-linear exploration.
Shut up already! Jesus, that guy loves to talk. Hi, I'm Jakey, and Jakey, attorneys at law. Here at Jakey, and Jakey, we have a lot of expenses. And a lot of those expenses are monthly subscriptions that we totally forget we're even paying for. Well, today's sponsor, Rocket Money, is here to help. Rocket Money is an all-in-one finance platform that helps you save more and spend less. This personal finance app allows you to manage subscriptions, lower bills, build a custom budget, and grow your savings all in one place. We personally use it to identify and securely cancel recurring charges or unwanted subscriptions, all with the simple tap of a finger, which is a godsend for the social anxiety of having to actually call people on the phone to cancel stuff. What is this, fucking 1882? Columbus sailed the oceans 11? We also use it to track our monthly spending and set budgets. Rocket Money notifies us if we exceed that budget, along with showing our spend to earn ratio every month, quarter, or year. Also, if you're like us and gonna turn 29 this year, maybe you're starting to pay a little bit more attention to your credit score. Well, Rocket Money alerts you of important changes to your score and also offers you insights on ways you could improve your score as well. To save more and spend less, join the 3.4 million members using Rocket Money. We've got the hookup. Go to rocketmoney.com/NakedJakey or click the link in the description to get started for free or unlock even more features with premium. That's rocketmoney.com/NakedJakey to get started for free.
I will.
Get your money right. All right, now let's get on back to Naked Jake in the curious case of the floating rake. this guy never even beat Digimon World 2. That's a real Souls game. I'm out of here.
Dark Souls 2, Bloodborne, and Dark Souls 3 all have much more straightforward progression progression paths than the first half of Dark Souls 1. And while a lot of areas in these games are technically connected and sometimes offer alternate paths, the general world design is far less interesting from an exploration point of view. And it doesn't mean that these games are bad. All of these games probably each deserve their own 40-minute feature presentation breaking them down, but for the sake of what I want to get into today, I'm just going to give you the SparkNotes version. Dark Souls 2 dropped in 2014 and was received well and sold well. It further grew the Souls game community and deepened combat systems while...
Which is so funny because people say the second Souls game is like the worst one. I've constantly heard that the second one was the worst one. Or that it did worse for the community. Or that they gave it to a different director or something, like game director. And then they got it back to the right person and it's skyrocketed. Because I think Dark Souls is a game that's important to have when everything's catering to the casuals. This game does not.
While adding stuff like power stance in. Miyazaki didn't direct this one.
I knew it!
Does show. The atmosphere of each zone feels a bit random and unconnected from the overall world, but the boss fights and DLCs are great and the game enjoyed a large online community for shit like PvP. Bloodborne was developed alongside Dark Souls 2 and was released exclusively for the PS4 in 2015, and I used money from a car accident to buy a PS4 and Bloodborne instead of paying my rent, and contrary to what my financial advisors might be saying and Logan Roy looking ass, I'd say it was a wise investment. Directed by Miyazaki, Bloodborne felt like the true follow-up to Dark Souls 1. At least for people like me that just want to swing a big sword and fucking parry everything. Bye-bye magic. Go back to fucking Waverly Place. Faster combat that rewards aggressive play. Intricate and varied weapon movesets. An atmosphere that just drips out of your TV with such dedicated attention to detail and talent in the art design department and rats. Dark Souls 3 dropped in 2016 and by this point the Souls series was popping and beloved by many people. Directed once again by Miyazaki, DS3 did everything right on paper. It kept some of the faster paced combat and fucked up enemy designs and boss transformations from Bloodborne, while also returning an expansive array of weapons and magic, lending to a buttload of different kinds of builds. It has a large amount of fan service and callbacks to Dark Souls 1 and some of the hardest bosses seen in a Souls game yet. It also just feels really, really good to play and looks beautiful, but also something about this formula was starting to feel just a little bit stale. Don't get me wrong, playing through Dark Souls 3, especially doing co-op boss fights with my brother, was some of the most fun I've had in any of these games. But that strong sense of exploration felt in Dark Souls 1, that feeling of charting your way through a mysterious and dangerous world, I longed for that. The Dark Souls series had completely shaken the game industry and clearly inspired other developers to change how their games were designed and played. But playing Dark Souls 3 felt a bit like listening to From Software's greatest hits versus hearing the band's new album that would maybe take them someplace new. Little did I know, From Software was in the studio working on their In Rainbows, as in the album In Rainbows by Radiohead, as in Radiohead's best album, as in Elden Ring. Some of you might be wondering, Jacob Matthew, why did it take you so long to make a video on Elden Ring? And I have two answers for you. A, last year I was very busy working on an album called Romcom, shout out jakeymerch.com.
Good
and
album.
B, this game is just too damn big and felt too daunting to dissect and talk about, and I also just wanted to keep playing it, but I feel like I'm finally ready to get into it with my support group. That's you. This is all of you. Where do I even begin though? Elden Ring isn't perfect, but that's also what makes it so compelling. It's not properly balanced. I mean, none of these games are. They never have been. FromSoft has pretty clear favorites when it comes to certain weapons and buffs and spells. You can absolutely break these games in half if you really want to. But the sheer depth of content that Elden Ring slowly unveils to you during your 200 or so hours of playing it, the childhood fantasy of exploring a fantastical, magical world filled with swords and beasts and, you guessed it, rats, is fully manifested in a way that knows no contemporary. There is no other Elden Ring than Elden Ring. This isn't just the Dark Souls of Dark Souls. This is the Dark Souls of Breath of the Wild. This is the Dark Souls of Red Dead Redemption 2. If you took a time machine back to 2003 and showed my wooden sword in the backyard swinging ass that this is what was coming in the future, I would have shot you in the head and called the cops. Elden Ring is truly the adventure of a lifetime. But because I've already spent so much time talking about the core design pillars that all of these games share, I want to instead focus on certain pillars that Elden Ring innovates on or potentially fails to innovate on. Exploration and scale, dungeons and dragons,
can you get off?
And difficulty and accessibility. Where Dark Souls 1's world is like a short stack of pancakes all connected, Elden Ring's world is like a giant stack of pancakes, and you took all those pancakes and you spread them out across a giant table. And most of the pancakes are touching each other, and some of the pancakes have other pancakes hiding underneath them, and other pancakes might transport you to far pancakes in f***ed up ways, and some of the pancakes are on fire and make you feel fear. I don't want to be in this Denny's anymore. Let me out. Miyazaki has stated that Elden Ring is the closest thing to his ideal game that he would personally like to play, and that going open world enriches this ideal experience that he's trying to achieve. A game where if you saw something over there, you could actually go over there. A game that isn't open world just to be in the same category as some bloated Ubisoft bullshit.
Yep.
A game that's open world because it needs to be. In order to fully capture the fantasy of being an adventurer in a giant world, riding across a vast landscape on your trusty steed, you first need to have that vast landscape to really nail that feeling. Elden Ring was inspired by Breath of the Wild, and it very clearly shows, because like Breath of the Wild, Elden Ring knows and expects that your curiosity will naturally lead you to finding interesting things. There doesn't need to be an overwhelming list of things to check off or obvious map markers going, over here, it's fucking over here. Because that would totally rob the player of a true sense of mystery and discovery when exploring this massive world. Elden Ring is very okay with hiding its hand. This is what the map looks like when you start the game, and this is what it looks like when you finish the game.
Yeah, it's wild.
And these are the pancakes that are cooking underneath you the entire time. Having a chest throw a smoke grenade at you in the starting area and being transported and waking up in one of the most giant late game areas and checking the map and seeing it zoom out like that was an experience I will never forget. And the lore behind the lands between is so rich in detail and intrigue. Miyazaki's style of storytelling through gameplay, combined with the Bible of world history that George R.R. Martin developed for this game, will leave an MF feeling like goddamn Amy Adams, as in downright enchanted. I know I haven't mentioned Sekiro once in this video because it's technically not a Souls game, but it was a crucial stepping stone towards Elden Ring's development. The addition of a dedicated jump button may sound like a simple thing, but it completely changes combat and the way you navigate this world. Exploring the lands between over like 200 hours rivaled the experience I had exploring the first half of Dark Souls 1. They both
You
hit
son
really
of a bitch,
hard,
you tricked
but
me.
for different reasons. The first half of Dark Souls 1 hits hard because of a lack of a fast travel safety net, meaning you become very intimate with your surroundings and the world design nearly suffocates you with its complexity. It suffocates in a good way. Elden Ring hits hard not only because it marks the return of multiple areas connecting to each other with a very non-linear path of progression, but because of just the sheer scale of the world. But because the sheer scale and intrigue of always wanting to see what's around the next corner is such a big part of this experience, much like Breath of the Wild, the game won't ever hit quite as hard on subsequent playthroughs because that main draw of discovery is no longer there. This doesn't mean you shouldn't play multiple playthroughs of this game because, oh my god, weapons and spells and armor sets and Ashes of War and summoning salt videos, quest lines that you can super easily miss, and you will because they're super convoluted and hard to follow. You should definitely play the game a second time. But I will say that on my second playthrough, I definitely wasn't as eager to revisit all of the content once I knew what was exactly around
around every corner. Elden Ring has a massive amount of unique and amazing content to experience. But there's also some super not amazing content in there too. In Joseph Anderson's review, which is great by the way, he talks about how amazing his first fight with a dragon was. And I completely agree, that first encounter with the dragon in that big ass wet field or whatever, and he's like breaking all of the physics objects. It's amazing. It's such an awesome gameplay moment that is just naturally experienced in your exploring of the world. But I also agree with Joseph's point that because the game ends up having like a billion other dragons that you find, there's seriously so many dragons and they all mostly have the same moveset, it kind of takes away a bit of the oomph of that first experience. It doesn't mean that first experience is invalidated or made bad, but more so it's like if you ate pizza for dinner every night and eventually you were like, all right, I don't really want to eat dragon pizza anymore. Can we have like rat pizza, Mom? The same goes for a lot of Elden Ring's catacomb dungeons. Similar to the Chalice dungeons in Bloodborne or the shrines in Breath of the Wild, the quality of experience you might have in one of these copy-paste interiors is a bit of a dice roll. In all of the Souls games, you never know exactly what items you're gonna find as rewards while exploring, but the areas and bosses are usually so interesting to look at and explore that the real reward is really just...
But is that a problem though? Like I feel like when I was playing that, the dragons wasn't such a big issue. Like I was excited to find them because the world was so big. I don't know. I don't think that... I don't know. Like... I just don't know where the issue is with that. If that makes sense. Like, I don't know where the problem is with having like multiple type... I mean, dude, like Dark Souls recycles enemies. But I feel like those bigger guys, it's not a horrible thing. I feel like it's more of just a repetitive aspect of it. I mean, that's all games though, right? Like, I feel like that's not a horrible thing. It's understandable, especially with how big this world is. I don't know.
Getting to experience that area and fight that cool boss. So even if the reward is something you're never gonna use, like another fucking spell, you don't really regret doing it because it was a really cool...
Dark Souls is amazing. You cannot change my mind. No one's trying to change your mind.
Experience. The same does not apply to Elden Ring. All of these catacombs are not created equally. Some will have a cool and unique boss. And
I think I missed something.
Is a bit of a dice roll. In all of the Souls games, you never know exactly what items you're gonna find as rewards while exploring, but the areas and bosses are usually so interesting to look at and explore that the real reward is really just getting to experience that area and fight that cool boss. So even if the reward is something you're never gonna use, like another fucking spell, you don't really regret doing it because it was a really cool experience. The same does not apply to Elden Ring. All of these catacombs are not created equally. Some will have a cool and unique boss and a really useful piece of...
I don't mind it at all, but in 2023, attention spans are so small, things feel like the same click-off rate is higher. Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, that's probably true.
Loot. And others will have a boss you've already seen a bunch of times and an item that you will forget about the second you leave the catacomb. Funny enough, this is actually a problem that's remedied by a second playthrough, because if you have a wiki open, you can just avoid doing all the dungeons that aren't worth it. But on a first playthrough, the one that's the best and the most memorable, you don't know what all of these have. So if you're like me, you're probably going to do all of them and get pretty burnt out on fighting the same little statue fuckers in these pieces of shit. For the most part, the enemy and boss variety on display in Elden Ring will blow your back out most of the time. But seeing unique experiences that you've cherished, like the reveal and spectacle of fighting Astel, natural born of the void, get copy pasted into a separate dungeon, or fighting a godskin fucker, or both of them for like the fifth time it's a bit disappointing. The nice thing about Elden Ring, though, is that you technically don't have to do most of this. If a boss is too hard or if an area is too annoying for you, you have so many other options of things to do and bosses to fight and places to see. But this also potentially leads to some issues.
But big thing in all Souls game is discovering the lore and the story through the world environment. That's something I always look forward to, but I get that most gamers won't share that. That's what I'm saying. He was saying that they're like totally fine with people not understanding and not seeing certain things. And I'm just like, how do you put so much work and so much effort into something for everyone to kind of like overlook it? Some people are like, oh, that's awesome. But like, if I was a developer, find that shit, dude.
The game's design. Previous Souls games that had a more linear progression path could quickly halt your progress with a super tough boss. You would have to either grind enemy mobs for souls to level up or just slam your head against a wall until you hopefully eventually break through. Elden Ring, being mostly non-linear, actually remedies that problem and finally adds a sort of difficulty slider to the Souls games. If a boss is giving you a swirly, just go do something else. Maybe find a better weapon, learn some new skills, or spend time practicing your parries against weaker bosses. I don't know, there's a lot of stuff you could do. Then once you're better prepared, head on back to that boss that was fucking you up and say, it's opposite day, you slug, and huzzah! That's pretty amazing, right? This makes the game so much more accessible and less intimidating to a new player that's never been beaten to death by a rat before. But this system of sort of choosing your own difficulty could also potentially rob you of a compelling experience. This game is so goddamn big that there's bound to be stuff in the early areas that you won't find until way later in the game. And when you do find it, maybe it's a super awesome, unique boss battle with like a really cool reward that you beat in like 2 hits. In some cases, this feels amazing. It fully feeds into the power fantasy of wanting to make the biggest fucker alive and can be super satisfying to just totally fart on a boss that once had you breaking 2x4s from Menards over your leg. But sometimes it can feel underwhelming and disappointing. I think the fact that the game doesn't have level scaling for enemies is much better than an alternative where it did. Because level scaling can often make a game world feel pretty artificial and your progression feel pretty meaningless. But I do think there's a world where you could have a bit of both. I think if you visit areas in the game that you're very obviously over-leveled for,
the light bulb moments I got during Elden Ring was always amazing. I like how Horalu, the tiger boss, tore off the tiger because that suppressed his rage. When he did that, he fights you without holding back. Finding those out were so much fun to me. It's wild that you're able to find that lore by yourself. Like that's, I think you belong in like the top 1% of gamers for Dark Souls because it is hard to find that lore.
The game could maybe flash a little prompt that says, hey, do you want to make this fight scale to your level to maybe make it a bit more satisfying and maybe we give you extra runes as a reward for upping the difficulty? I would love that. Mark Brown of Game Maker's Toolkit makes a great point in his video about how Hollow Knight actually changes the layout of early areas and ups the difficulty of enemies to keep things more challenging and interesting later in the game. And I think that's a great example of something that Elden Ring could have potentially done as well. Speaking of rune rewards for defeating enemies, holy shit, they are all over the place in this game and make like zero fucking sense. Donkey talks about this in his Elden Ring video, and I wholeheartedly agree. Like, the difficulty of an enemy does not correlate to how much money you get for defeating them. It's honestly ridiculous in a lot of cases. Also, let's talk about respecking stat points. Once you defeat Renala at the Wizard Academy, Raya Lucaria, you unlock a way to use specific...
So a description of his soul that you got for beating him? A lot of it is just reading the items and landmarks? Oh, I guess I just don't know how to read. Cool.
Larval tier items to reallocate all of the stat points that you've spent money on, and this is amazing. This means that if you find a weapon or spell that you really fuck with but don't have the stats for, you can retool your character to be able to use them and switch up your playstyle and experience one of the many amazing builds that you can do in this game. So why the fuck can't you do the same thing with weapons? Elden Ring offers no way of transferring or respecking weapon upgrades from one weapon to another, and it makes zero fucking sense to me. You find so many fucking cool weapons in this game, and it is a total pain in the ass to make switching to them.
Excited for season 1? Oh, of Diablo? Yeah. Right now I'm just grinding through it, and it's boring as fuck to do, so we're starting a new format where I just watch videos and do this shit, and it seems to be working.
actually viable. Yes, you can find the smithing bells that let you buy an unlimited amount of upgrade resources from the merchant, but A, what if you don't find some of those bells on your first playthrough where you're not looking stuff up? And B, I don't understand what the harm would be in letting you get back some of your upgrade resources from a weapon if it meant that that weapon went back to its base level. Right? You would be so much more excited to find shit, even if it's something out of your typical wheelhouse. The Resident Evil 4 remake, which is fantastic, by the way, I talk about it on my second channel, Jaquan the Jeek will like, subscribe, rate, comment, 5 stars, lets you sell weapons you've upgraded back to the merchant, and you get most of the money that you've put into upgrading that weapon, which is amazing. So why can't Elden Ring have the same thing? Another thing that can feel so ass backwards and outdated are the NPC side quests and how you progress them. These games have always had super convoluted NPC side quests, and I know it's partly because Miyazaki knows that with the internet, everyone's gonna get together and figure it out so you can afford to make it complicated and whatever. I get that. But I still think that some of these more basic ones should be doable by just using your common sense. It's one thing to have NPCs not progress their dialogue or do something until you go rest or leave the area when it's a smaller, more linear game. But it's an entirely different thing to have that same bullshit in a massive open world game where people are supposed to move around from place to place, but will never do it while you're watching them. So you gotta go rest at a bonfire and then wait, no, wait, I messed up. You gotta rest again to load the guy in because it's not nighttime if you rested and then died and then came back. Like, what the fuck? I went where the fucker told me to. Why does this require so many other extra unseen steps? I only bitch and moan about this because the writing and voice acting in this game is so good, like so heartbreakingly good, and because the storytelling and lore bits are so few and far between, you'll fucking chase after whatever scraps you can find. But at the end of the day, I make these videos to criticize the things that I love. Video games. I love them so very much. And I love Elden Ring more than most other video games. I am so eternally grateful to be alive in the same timeline that From Software is cranking out games of this quality. Elden Ring is not only a continuation of the Dark Souls franchise, it is an evolution of From Software's trailblazing game design.
You most likely have to start a new character for the seasonal content. Yeah, I know, we watched that.
Gaming, and with Elden Ring, could very well define the next 10 years of gaming as well. A massive journey with some of the most beautiful vistas I've seen since Windows Vista, and some of the most challenging, grueling bosses that I have taken on and overcome since Windows Vista. Thank you to Hidetaka Miyazaki and From Software for taking a chance with Demon's Souls. Thank you for making some of my favorite games ever made. And thank you for watching this video. I'll see you later, gamers.
Oh my god.
Only a continuation of the Dark Souls franchise. It is an evolution of From Software's trailblazing game design. A design that I think defined the last 10 years of gaming, and with Elden Ring could very well define the next 10 years of gaming as well. A massive journey with some of the most beautiful vistas I've seen since Windows Vista, and some of the most challenging, grueling bosses that I have taken on and overcome since Windows Vista. Thank you to Hidetaka Miyazaki and From Software for taking a chance with Demon's
Why are you
Souls.
fighting level
Thank
50
you for
enemies?
making
Because
some
I
of
want to
my
get
favorite
this
games
unlocked
ever
first.
made. Okay, gamers, rise. Gamers, arise. So the other day I finished the Resident Evil 4.
Actually, because
From Software's game design
there's
has had a undeniable.
shut up. Because I would like to unlock whatever I need. Once you get past, so this is what I'm looking for. Once you get, okay. What's not gonna do? My collections. It's done. Hello. Okay, well, I guess what I need to do is I need to do all of this stuff, and then it gives you more points. So I'm doing it at the super easiest level so I can get it done quicker. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay, So why don't you fight me? Okay, bro? Because I want it easy. Actually,
The Last of Us
you know what? Here you go, Starboy. Here's a video for you. I feel like this is for you.
Part 2 has made me feel like an insane person for the last couple months. Not necessarily just because of the game itself, no, but because of all the cat piss surrounding it. These two frequently extreme camps of, hey,
This game is a profound 10 out of 10 masterpiece work of art that belongs in the goddamn Smithsonian.
and camp B, this game broke into my house, it bonked me on my forehead and physically assaulted me. This video belongs to neither the extreme opinion of 10 out of 10 masterpiece or I'm gonna commit a crime now. So if that's what you're looking for, there are plenty of other dog shit extreme videos on this website that can satisfy that hunger. Trust me, they have existed since long before the game even actually came out. Even though I've always been aware of some of their shortcomings and faults, Naughty Dog's games have consistently provided me with quality entertainment, visual spectacle, and comfort for the past 13 years since I first rented Uncharted 1 at a Hollywood Video, and even longer if you count their PS2 and PS1 games. The first Last of Us is one of my favorite games ever, and I also personally know people that worked on both Part 1 and Part 2 that I am very fond of and very proud of because they crunched like 1 billion dog years a week to make a thing that looks like this. You know who you are, and I wish I could come to LA and kiss you on your forehead. And I just think it's really important for you to know all that context of me being a pretty big fan of Naughty Dog before I say what I'm unfortunately about to say. I think that while extremely beautiful, technically impressive, and wonderfully accessible, The Last of Us Part 2 is a game that attempts to say a lot of things and ask a lot of questions using the medium of video games, but ultimately remarkably fails to find the language to say much at all, while also being an often outdated and hypocritical parody of itself. I think much like how Red Dead Redemption 2 was the straw to break the back of Rockstar's AAA open world game design camel, The Last of Us Part 2 is the straw to break the back of Naughty Dog's AAA linear game design camel for me. And I also think that when I finished this game, it made me feel very similar to when I finished the game released in 2013. And that game is BioShock Infinite. To anyone that hasn't played these games yet, this is your point of no return. I will be spoiling the absolute living shit.
Yep. Bye-bye. Just joking. Stick around. Don't be weird.
Out of both Last of Us games and also low-key the ending of Uncharted 4 because there's this really dumb joke that I apparently feel is worth keeping in. So if you don't want to be spoiled, please perform a high precision backflip away from your device, right? Okay, now, do the flip. Do the flip. Or don't stick around if you're not doing the flip, but if you're going, you gotta do the flip now. But anyway, maybe grab some snacks, maybe grab some bevies, and maybe get nice and cozy with a blanket.
Cozy.
Because this one is a doozy.
Yep. Be part 1, I'm always emotionally drained. Yep.
I think it's important that we first
God,
talk about why so many people, myself included, love the first Last of Us game so much. Among my favorite games ever, there's very few that I hold in high regard for their story or characters. Typically,
First one was actually only brutal for the first few hours, and you know why. Yup!
I'm like 100%
It was
motivated
terrible.
by gameplay because I have a special medical condition that me and my brother Isaac refer to as Goopy Goblin Gamer Brain. Goopy Goblin Gamer Brain basically means that you have little to no patience for anything that isn't fun or engaging.
I played Last of Us Part 2, but never finished it. Really?
Cutscenes, long shitty tutorials, limited movement, trailing missions, slow ass scripted prestige gameplay where you have to suffer through a boring ass stealth section as a character that isn't Spider-Man. You know, the type of monotonous shit that more and more games have that take away control from the player just to service some mediocre ass story while you just sit there being like, okay, but can we get back to the fun part where I blow up cars? That's Goopy Goblin Gamer Brain. And because of that, a lot of my favorite games, you know, Breath of the Wild, Mario 64, Bloodborne, Skate 2, yeah, technically all these games have some sort of story. Paul Rodriguez is dying of a rare skateboard-related illness, and the only cure? You gotta go do a bunch of pop shoving. Really, they just have motivators, you know, a thing to
I don't care
push
for
you
Abby.
along
Me neither.
to
Abby can go die.
whatever the game
Abby
is
can literally go die
offer.
in real
But
life.
once in a while,
Whoever
the
voiced her,
initial
dead.
motivator is as simple as beat Ganon. And
Okay,
even
maybe
though the
not
game
that- not that
barely has a
aggressive, but I
story
hate
at
her.
all, that's enough to get you going, because then the game is frequently filled with all these little motivators like, hey, don't you want to climb on some stuff and find cool new outfits? Hey, don't you want to shoot guys in slow motion? Hey, don't you want to start some grass on fire? And the goopy goblin in my brain is like, hell yeah, burn all the grass, burn all the grass. But behind all that shit, there's still always the initial motivator of beat Ganon. So you never stop and ask yourself, what's the point, while exploring and lose immersion, because almost everything you do is building toward that central goal of beat Ganon. Even in a game like Tony Stark's, the motivator is as simple as, hey, do this list of random ass things in 2-minute increments because fuck you, we said so. But you never stop and ask, hey, why am I picking up glowing skate letters? Because the gameplay is so ridiculously fun. But with The Last of Us, unlike my other favorite games, the characters and storytelling actually are the main motivators for my goblin-ass brain. Don't get me wrong, the gameplay is good and sometimes even great, but none of the Uncharted or Last of Us games have extremely engaging, deep gameplay systems that the devs can rely on for hours and hours and hours of countless entertainment, like Mario 64 or Halo 3 or Phantom Pain. Like, there is a long laundry list of games that do shooting and platforming and stealth and melee
Was I supposed to be able to go through that door?
and puzzles
What?
much better and have much more interesting and rewarding gameplay than Uncharted or The Last of Us. At least I think. But because Naughty Dog is typically so good at pacing out those bombastic, putting in your pants action set pieces with quiet moments and puzzles, and now they're gonna talk and climb for a while, and now we're in the snow, ooh, brr, and now we're in Madagascar, ooh, it's hot here, and now we're on a train, wow, and now we're falling out of a plane, ah! And now Elena's here, yes, I like her, she's so cool and funny, and oh, she's my mom now, yes, and Drake is my dad, yes, yes! They kind of Chris Angel mind freak your ass into thinking that the core gameplay throughout the whole game is deeper than it actually is, when in reality, I think they're just really good at playing to all of their different strengths equally and pacing them out in a very cinematic way that nobody else seems to really be able to perfectly replicate. Like, only Naughty Dog makes Naughty Dog games, for better or worse. Also, the Uncharted 4 Drake and Elena being my mom and dad bit was the one that spoils the end of Uncharted 4. Leave a comment in the comments down below if you don't think it was worth it. Also, the reason I said for better or worse about 10 seconds ago is because without the first Uncharted, a lot of these AAA cinematic third-person action games that take very clear and heavy inspiration from movies and TV for their storytelling methods and presentation, they might not exist, at least not in the same way. Because while I enjoy a lot of these games that have taken very clear inspiration from Naughty Dog, unfortunately, they also have taken things from Naughty Dog games that the goop-covered goblin in my brain dislikes on Pinterest, like mindless quick time event button prompts, or mindless fake climbing, or stupid, oh, now you can't run and you're forced to slowly walk because we want to show you how pretty our game is for the billionth time. And I'm just like, yeah, fucking sure, I don't care. Just let me use the grappling hook again, please, for the love of God. Some of you might remember that in my Rockstar's game design video, I referred to Naughty Dog games as linear roller coasters where the player is on a set path with a set story and is gonna experience that set story in a predetermined sequence of events that the dog has curated for the player. I also talked about Lego a lot, saying that I like my open world games to have more freedom like a Lego bucket versus more linear Lego set type games like Uncharted 2 or Portal 2 or whatever the hell I was saying. Man, I'm always typing out words, mostly in Wingdings and Comic Sans. But in this video, I want to slightly pivot that analogy from a roller coaster or a Lego set to a water slide. Because who doesn't like getting wet with a couple of games? And every summer when I see a new water slide, I love going down on that thing just like I love going down on a new Naughty Dog game every time one comes out. But if I go down that water slide more than once, its gameplay is still kind of fun, but it's usually not nearly as much fun as that first time where I didn't know exactly where that slide was taking. Because now it's incredibly apparent just how much of that water slide isn't the fast-paced combat arenas where you maybe get to do a bunch of fun stuff, but instead boring-ass, fake-ass climbing sequences where I'm doing close to nothing except holding up on the analog stick and listening to people talk, which, look, Elena,
I'm sorry, I know you're gonna be my mom later and everything, but like your graphics are still really very good, like especially your hair. But to get back to the thing I'm really trying to talk about, that first Last of Us game is the exception for me when it comes to Naughty Dog games. Because no matter how many times I go down on that slide, and I've gone down on that slide a lot. I even went down on that slide on grounded mode, which, Jesus Christ, that slide is full of broken bottles and bricks and gave me multiple lacerations on my hip bones. I always feel engaged and entertained by Joel and Ellie. I just don't get tired of them. I don't know if it's Neil's writing, or the chemistry between Troy Baker and Ashley Johnson, or the power of the cell processor inside the Sony PlayStation 3, but god damn it, Naughty Dog, you freaking sniped my butt. You got a sniper spree, and these two characters could literally talk about anything, and I am here for it. So even though a lot of the gameplay in the first Last of Us is slowly opening drawers and cabinets by pressing triangle, and moving ladders and platters by pressing triangle, and opening the gate by pressing triangle, and starting the generator by pressing triangle, and the Chronicles of Riddick where he presses triangle a bunch, and AAA cinematic third-person games where you just press triangle all the fucking time. It's Joel, Ellie, and their relationship that is the motivator to keep the goopy goblin in my brain happy and covered in copious amounts of goop. And even though the initial motivator of, hey, take this immune girl across the country to the Fireflies because she could be the key to saving the world is kind of cliche, and the real motivator becomes the blooming father-daughter relationship of Ellie and Joel. That, hey, take this girl across the
It's all about the
country
writing
motivator
sprinkled with
still
great
serves its
voice
purpose
actors. Yeah.
to make all these other moments along the way feel like they matter and have
He's
some
not wrong,
forward
man.
momentum. Your motivation and drive is almost always in tandem with the characters you're spending time with, so you don't really stop during gameplay to ask, hey, what's the point of me looting supplies and picking up a 2x4 and bonking a guy in the head with said 2x4 in the middle of Pittsburgh? Because you know damn well while you're bonking Pittsburghians with a 2x4. You're trying to get this girl to the Fireflies, and these guys are in your path and trying to kill you, so you better head on over to Menards and pick up some more 2x4s. Save big money at Menards. Now, if you're not from the Midwest, you're not going to know what the hell just happened or what Menards is, but that's just something we all gotta work through together. In the Uncharted games, there's a major case of something called ludonarrative dissonance that I'm sure some of you have already heard of and are really tired of talking about. It's a term used to describe a situation where the story being told during gameplay conflicts with the story being told during cutscenes. Easiest example, Nathan Drake literally slaughters thousands of people throughout the series, and not once do the games ever attempt to start a serious conversation about how maybe the game's titles should be Uncharted, Drake's unfortunate turn of events. Uncharted 2, among a bunch of fucking dead bodies that I killed. Uncharted 3, Drake's what the fuck is the third game called? Drake's decision to kill 1 billion men. Uncharted 4, a thief's ending of other people's lives. Fuck. And that's because the Uncharted games want to be Gears of War and Indiana Jones at the same damn time. It's kind of this unspoken thing where the game doesn't bring it up and it's just like, hey man, look, you don't tell anyone, I won't tell anyone neither. It'll be fine. It'll be our little secret, just like this gator I keep under my bed. But with The Last of Us, Naughty Dog made a very clear effort to address that disconnect, with game director Bruce Straley even confirming this in an interview. They want to talk about the gator under the bed in this game. And from the beginning moments where he denies a family help on the road to the final combat arenas where he's slaughtering Firefly soldiers with a volunteer fire department fireman's axe, all of that is Joel to a capital, italicized, really colorful, way too big Times New Roman J. Because Joel is a selfish, protective, and violent son bitch that will always protect his tribe no matter what, which A, makes him a perfect candidate for a third-person shooter game where you brutally murder people during gameplay and cutscenes. And B, helps to make him a more compelling anti-hero because although he is a major piece of shit, he also has this super tender daddy energy that comes out that you can empathize with. And because he plays Joel and spend time with him before you and Joel meet Ellie at the same time, that growth between the two characters really resonates with the player as well, and you genuinely care about them, which is a really fucking hard thing to pull off in video games. Empathy is one of the most difficult emotions for video games to get right because unlike movies, TV shows, or books, video game stories can't just be like, hey, the main character cares about this character
Oh my God.
for reasons
Okay.
X, Y, and Z, and so should you, and just be done with it because you, the player, usually are the main character. So in Far Cry 3, Jason might love his girlfriend, but I don't give a shit about them. I don't know them. I don't love them. I don't care for them. And the game didn't spend the proper amount of time letting me get to know that person because the focus is on shooting and stabbing people in the neck bone and lighting animals on fire, which is fine because my goopy goblin brain loves all that shit, but don't expect me to care about someone just because you said so. Do people remember Far Cry 3 for Jason's girlfriend whose name I can't even remember? No, they remember it for Voss because I, the player, was actually there for the development of that relationship, and the game showed me reasons to care and pay attention and didn't just fucking tell me. But all of this is to say that it is so fucking impressive when a game like The Last of Us actually does get you to care about its characters. And it does get you to care about its universe, and you feel completely immersed in that world. And you don't stop to realize just how fucking boring the actual gameplay of looting and mindlessly pressing triangle and everything is, because Joel says we should look around for supplies. So it feels like you should look around for supplies, and it feels urgent and real and grounded. Pun intended. I wrote that in my script. Everything is planned. Even this. Snake noise. And even though a lot of the gameplay is that very boring press triangle type beat, the game is consistent enough with the limited ways you do interact with the world, and it ends up using those simple mechanics in clever ways, like when Ellie sees the giraffes and knocks down the ladder. At this point, you've done the whole ladder business with Ellie like a gajillion times, so it's very likely in this surprising moment that Joel and the player share the same emotion of, oh shit, what's going on? I gotta get up there. Which is such a simple thing, but it ends up being so effective because that emotion was communicated using actual interactive game mechanics and not just a cutscene. While also still being a fun shooter game where you throw bricks at people's jawbones because remember, at its core, these are all still Gears of War. The Last of Us is just a much more interesting and well-written excuse to go shoot bad guys than Uncharted or Gears of War because you get to go buy 2x4s at Menards. Save big money now. I think for most players, even if you disagreed with some of Joel's decisions throughout the course of the game, you could at least understand them or see the motivation behind them, so you never felt super conflicted while controlling Joel. But at the very end of the game, that changes. The Last of Us forces you to do something you really might not want to do. Kill the surgeon that's going to harvest Ellie's immune brain in an attempt to create a vaccine that could potentially change the world just so you can save the life of your now surrogate daughter. And I think it completely earns that moment 100%. Because even if you disagree with capital and italicized and way too colorful and whatever the hell I said, Times New Roman J Joel, part of you fucking gets it because it's Ellie, dude. You know her. You know her fears. You know her desires. You know her trauma. You know her sense of humor. You know she can whistle now.
I'm whistling.
Oh, good. Something else you can drive me crazy with.
The Last of Us double front tuck gainer 900 nailed that shit, dude. In my opinion, it's like the definition of a perfect ending. So when you have an ending as powerful and as intentionally open-ended as the first Last of Us, you've already kind of shot yourself in the foot bone when you decide to make a sequel. But me and every other fan still shit themselves when they announce part 2. Like, what are they gonna do? What's gonna happen? Is Buckley gonna be there? Well, it turns out Joel's gonna go meet God right quick. Well, I guess probably definitely the devil. Ellie's gonna go get her some revenge, and you bet your sweet ass Buckley's in it. Oh my god, the second I saw Buckley was in this game, I was seriously like, all right. Did I do that? Like, did my dogs in video games video actually affect the fate of The Last of Us Part 2? I'm not saying that it did, but I'm just saying, if it did, that may be a pretty quirky and crazy gamer fact. That's all I'm saying.
Right. Anyways, Joel gets bonked on the head.
Killing dogs and
GQ referred to The
people? What
Last of
the
Us Part 2 as Naughty Dog's double album, because usually their games like Uncharted 4 or The Last of Us 1 will run you about 12 to 14 bucks as in hours, and The Last of Us Part 2 is 25 to 30 hours, hence the comparison to when a band makes a double album that is like 25 to 30 songs compared to the usual 10 to 15. You fucking get it, blah, blah, blah. Jacob's typing words and reindeers again. Who cares, am I right? To say that the story and motivators of Part 2 are a little more complicated and widespread and less intimate than Part 1 would be a massive understatement. And I don't even mean that in necessarily a negative way right now. I'm just stating the straight up fact that this story is not as simple as the first. And I think in order to properly discuss Part 2's game design, we first need to do a little recap because story is such a large part of Naughty Dog's games. I will now recap the story of Last of Us Part 2 as quickly as possible. Okay, so you're Ellie from the first game, but it's 4 years later and you don't really know her anymore. And this girl named Abby comes along with her friends from Seattle and kills your dad. Joel's he's not your dad, he's technically your dad. Your relationship is really weird now though, because he obviously lied to you at the end of the first game and you could tell. And now you and your new girlfriend Dina, this is Dina by the way, you guys are gonna travel from Jackson, Wyoming all the way to Seattle, Washington to chase after Joel's brother Tommy, who's going after Abby to get revenge, which is what Ellie also wants to do. Oh shit, we're already in Seattle now. Okay, now you gotta figure out where Abby is and in the process kill every single one of her friends, including one that's super pregnant, and also a bunch of other people who have names now. Also, there's a Colt, and sometimes you play the guitar, and Dina's here, and she's pregnant, and yeah, Dina's pregnant, and Jesse's, I didn't fucking talk about Jesse. Jesse is the dad, and he's, I'm gonna be real with you, Jesse is not important at all. Abby comes after Ellie, and after Ellie killed all of Abby's friends, and Jesse, this is falling apart. Just Abby fucking Abby, I'm so tired. Abby shoots Jesse in the face and shoots Tommy in the back of the face. Okay, so now we're gonna do a cliffhanger and rewind the clock back to Seattle day one, and you're gonna play as that Abby girl that killed Joel, and you learn that Abby's dad was the surgeon that you were forced to kill at the end of the first game as Joel, and he's actually a really good guy because he saved zebras and he was wearing blue. And it was clean, not green and dirty. You sicko, you sicky, you weirdy freaky, you freaky weirdo. Get him out of here! And at first your only motivator during this part is get through this section as Abby so that you can get back to the Ellie cliffhanger. But eventually the motivator for Abby becomes save your friend Owen and save these kids Yar and Lev because you feel a moral obligation to after they saved your life, and maybe you're also seeking some sort of redemption for brutally torturing and murdering Joel as an act of revenge. Wait, but I didn't do that though, Abby did. And also, hey, Ellie killed all of your friends, including the pregnant one at this point, so you might be motivated to kill her in this boss fight. I don't know, it's up to you. Except it's not, because this is an extremely linear game that only ends win-win. You'll get a game over if you try to do anything other than kill the people we want you to kill in the exact way we want you to kill them, even though we're also clearly saying that the cycle of violence is destructive with how we're presenting the story and themes and cutscenes and gameplay. Sorry, I think I blacked out for a second. What was I saying? Something about saving big money on Menards. And then Abby's about to kill Ellie's pregnant girlfriend Dina, just like Ellie killed Abby's pregnant friend. And then Levy's like, don't do it, no. And then Abby's like, okay, but you better get the fuck out of my town. So now he plays Ellie again, and you're on a farm, and you and Dina have a really cute-ass baby, but oh no, you experience PTSD from Joel's death. And then one-eyed Tommy comes skulking around the house and wants you to go after Abby again in California.
Yeah, if Ellie as Abby, I died so many times on purpose. Yeah, that's why I don't like that game, because they make you try to empathize with the person who fucking killed Joel, and you don't care. I wish that little bitch died.
And you're initially like, nah, but then you're like, I'm gonna fuck with you, even though Dina is like, wait, are you fucking kidding me? But then you play as Abby again for like 2 seconds, trying to contact and regroup with the Fireflies from the first game in California with Lev, but oh no, you get captured by the Rattlers, who are these slaver dudes that don't
The Rattlers.
This guy does because the internet loves him. And now he plays Ellie again, and oh no, you get captured by the Rattlers, but don't worry, you fight them off, and then you kill a bunch more of them, and then you find Abby, and you force her to fight you by threatening Lev with your knife, even though you and Abby are both already half dead. And now you have to fight Abby in a boss fight, and she bites off 2 of your fingers, and then when you're about to kill her because you're being forced to, otherwise you'll get a game over, in a fail state, you have a flashback of Joel, and you decide to let her go.
Yeah, what a stupid ass game.
Oh, I didn't even talk about all the flashbacks. In this game, there's a ton of flashbacks and flashbacks within flashbacks. I'm sorry. Come on, Christensen, get it together. You call yourself the yoga ball gamer, you piece of shit.
Didn't they get new writers? I haven't heard that. Well, and then the end of the game, you kick Abby's ass and then just let her go. That's what I'm saying, dude. The ending of the game made me not like the game. It was weird. It was a weird ass game. I didn't like it.
Eddie calls me the yoga ball gamer, and I don't like it. And then you return to the farm as Ellie, and Dina and the cute baby are gone now, and then you try to play the guitar, but remember, Abby chomped off your fingers, and so you can't play the guitar. So then Ellie sets the guitar down, and she walks outside, and she was walking outside, and the camera pans up, and the credits roll. Okay, bye.
I didn't think they did, but I don't know.
Yeah. It's a lot to think about. And also remember, the ending of part 1 presented a pretty crucial conflict that could drastically affect how you feel about Joel going forward into this direct continuation. And while a lot of fans will probably still feel the same emotions as Ellie in this moment, you know, shock, sadness, anger, bloodlust, bloody nose, all that shit, which I think is what Naughty Dog clearly intended with how sudden and shocking Joel's death is, some other people might not exactly feel that way about Joel biting the dust and might not be connecting with Ellie's bloodlust very much, thus making this potentially a pretty complicated motivator for the people that maybe don't really want to go to Seattle just to kill a bunch of people that have names now. But on the flip side, that's the exact thing that a lot of people have pointed to as being a positive feature of the game, including the person that wrote the 10 out of 10 IGN review. The fact that you're forced to carry out these extremely violent actions that you most likely disagree with during an extremely linear story that you have no say in. That's the exact thing that made it affecting for him, which I'll rotate back to that in a bit. For me at this point, I was only feeling partially in tandem with Ellie because while I was sad that Joel died, I was sad for a different reason. I was more like, damn, Naughty Dog, if you're killing off Joel this early into the game, then the bar of my expectations is definitely going up because you're gonna have to replace him with someone or something that is pretty damn interesting to keep the goopy goblin in my brain nice and covered, plenty of goop, and entertained while playing a Last of Us game for reasons I just spent 100,000 dog years explaining in chapter 1 of this video. How do I change the time code in Premiere to dog years? Needless to say, I was extremely curious where Neil's violent water slide was going to take me after splashing me in the face with Joel's death, and it turns out it was taking me to the kiddie pool. The lesson here is that every person you meet and every person you kill could have their own Ellie or their own Joel, just like Abby and her dad, who again saves zebras. There's two sides to every story, and this story is about loss and the destructive cycle of violence and forgiveness. And we're gonna explore those themes in gameplay by having you pop pills to get better headshots and more violent melee kills. And it turns out, dying might actually be kind of bad. Because war might be kind of bad too? What the fuck? Okay, hold on though, teacher. I maybe can't read cursive good yet or do math at all, but I've seen Pocahontas. I've seen Princess Mononoke. I know that violence and dying and war and revenge are all bad and toxic things. So what are you showing me that's emotionally engaging or thought-provoking using the interactive nature of video games like you did with the relationship of Ellie and Joel in the first game? Well, I mean, there's some stuff, you know, like the idea for a dual narrative mirrored story where you play as two different characters on opposing sides of a conflict as a way to empathize with all the characters is a really cool concept in theory. But in practice, I think it all kind of falls apart in this game because of one word: consistency and agency. Gameplay. Okay, so 3 words. Like, look at this boss fight that happens at the end of Abby's 3 days. It's supposed to be this really tense moment where we finally built back to that Ellie cliffhanger, but now because you're playing as Abby, your objective is to kill Ellie. And because you've spent time with Abby and you probably empathize with her more, you're supposed to be conflicted, I'm guessing, and be like, ah, shit, but I was Ellie before, but now I'm Abby. Ah, rats, I'm conflicted. But regardless of how you feel about either of these two characters, the game only proceeds one way. If Ellie kills Abby because you fuck up as the player, which, by the way, killing Abby was your motivation and goal for the first 12 hours of this plot, that's now a game over screen.
and you just retry until you act out your role in this high school play correctly. Oh, god damn it. Line. Can I have my line, please? But again, like the IGN reviewer said, that's the point, right? That this dance between interactivity and an unalterable story made for a much more affecting experience than if I'd watched it all unfold in a movie. Yeah, totally. Okay, so I'm gonna walk around and press triangle at a bunch of things and kill every human and dog in the most fucked up way possible. Because screw it, the goopy goblin in my brain quickly recognized that the gameplay made it feel very satisfying and rewarding to do that efficiently, and the enemies are gonna scream out each other's names as they die and get blown up and just murdered in the most grotesque ways the PS4 could possibly render. But unless it's a character that Ellie kills in a cutscene, it basically didn't happen. Because Ellie chooses to spare her greatest enemy, who she has no real reason to empathize with, only after she's killed literally dozens of people with no hesitation or mercy at all. I was with Abby for like 12 hours, spending time with her and getting to know things from her side, like how her dad saved a zebra, but Ellie wasn't there. Oh, but now Ellie can choose to spare someone and not just slit their throat and call them a fucker. Oh, you know what? I like that for her. That's nice. And if you think I'm being ridiculous or nitpicky or childish, A, you're not wrong, because I am an insane person that hasn't left their apartment very much as of late. But ampersand sign, the only reason I'm beating this drum so hard right now is because even more so than the first game, this game really seems to want to talk about the violence, because it is a very central part of this story. So if Naughty Dog wants to talk about the gator under the bed, I'm gonna fucking talk about the gator under the bed. Setting aside the ludonarrative dissonance shit for a second, it baffles my mind that with this particular story and this particular subject matter that Naughty Dog chose to tackle with Part 2, why wouldn't you take at least a little more advantage of the fact that you're a fucking video game? Metal Gear Solid 3 on the PlayStation 2 not only has better stealth mechanics than a Naughty Dog game in 2020, but also made me think about my violent actions and my personal cycle of violence as the player more than Part 2 ever did, because it did it with fucking gameplay. During the boss fight with the Sorrow, this ghostly apparition, poltergeist, Casper the Friendly Ghost, paranormal motherfucker, you slowly walk up this river while all these familiar faces start walking toward you like zombies in this really haunting way, and you just gotta deal with it. And when I slowly realized that these were all the specific enemies that I chose to kill, it blew my 8th grader brain out the back of my fat head and made me feel something. Because I knew that during gameplay, I didn't have to kill any of these people. It was my choice to do that. And that game came out in 2004.
Yep.
Really let that sink in. Oh, but in Part 2, you can go prone in grass and use silencers now. 2004! In Part 2, there's a chapter during Abby's section where you visit a morgue. And as I was walking into it, I was like, oh, no way. They're totally gonna pull a Metal Gear Solid 3 Paranormal. You know, I thought because the enemies in Part 2 actually have names and call out to each other and say shit like, oh no, Jerry, you killed Toby! They were gonna use that and unzip some of the bags in the morgue and show some of the faces of the enemy character models that I'd recognize, because there's only a select amount of them that repeat themselves. And the game would be like, yeah, Toby got fucking stabbed in the neck by some girl with a tattoo on her arm that called him a fucker, and Jerry watched him die. And I'd be like, damn, you know, maybe I didn't have to stab Toby in the neck, you know, maybe I could have snuck around him. But did the game do any of that?
Nope.
Nope. They just unzipped a bag and talked about some dude named Danny who I had never seen or heard of prior to this moment in the game. Like, what the fuck? You had the T-ball set up. All you had to do was just whack the ball off. You know how in Abby's section there's that cute-ass dog Bear that you could play fetch with, and there's that cute-ass dog Alice that you could play fetch with, and how the game's framing is like pretty heavy-handed, how it's like, oh, that dog we forced you to kill in a QuickTime event to proceed with our game is actually kind of cute, huh? They didn't really get my butt with that. You know, there wasn't really a sniper spree there. But when replaying the hospital infiltration section as Ellie, I killed a dog that looked like Bear, and a lady screamed out, Bear! felt fucking awful, dude, which is so powerful. And you know why I actually felt something? Because it was my choice to explode that dog, and that interaction with the lady screaming out bear happened in fucking gameplay, not a cutscene or a quick time event. Fuck violence in cutscenes, dude. All my homies hate violence in cutscenes. People say this game is brave for subverting expectations by killing off Joel, and brave for forcing you to throat punch people as Abby, and brave for having Ellie's character go down this vengeful path of violence and destruction, and brave for showcasing that violence in a gritty and a realistic way that other games won't. But fuck all that. That's not brave at all. You know what would have been brave? A AAA game that didn't resort to mindless violence that doesn't actually mean anything as like the primary gameplay mechanic. That's why I said this game made me feel like how BioShock Infinite did. Because like Infinite, The Last of Us Part 2 also made a decision to highlight the violent actions of the protagonist as a central part of the story, as a way to emotionally manipulate the player, but commits to none of those themes in actual gameplay. It's still mindless shooting that doesn't mean anything. It's still exactly like every other AAA game. When you're playing the gameplay, it may as well be fucking Call of Duty. And I'm not saying that violent video games are bad or shouldn't exist or any dumb shit like that, because no, I fucking love violent video games. I'm one of the few people that still acknowledges Max Payne 3's existence, and that's like the most violent shit ever. And there's plenty of linear games focused around violent gameplay mechanics like Shadow of the Colossus that use those mechanics in a consistent way to tell a powerful story, where the violent motivations of the player and protagonist to go kill a bunch of giant monsters because hey, it's a video game and it looks fun and cool and I gotta save the princess, right? Is a central part of that story and that setup, and slowly gets flipped on its head through gameplay and ends up affecting the player in a really powerful and emotional way. But what I am saying is that I think this is some very shallow, outdated, and laughably hypocritical gameplay for a game that chose to tell this story and chose to tackle these themes and these lessons about the destructive cycle of violence and forgiveness that people that love the game seem to keep claiming the game is trying to teach you and get you to understand, which I agree with them that I think very much the game is trying to do that, because if it's not, what is the point of so many choices that were made in this story? What's super interesting is in that same Bruce Straley interview I mentioned in chapter 1 of this video, where he talked about ludonarrative dissonance in Naughty Dog games, he also said, and I quote, "Can you create a game that's as interesting and character-driven and compelling as an Uncharted story or Last of Us story without shooting? I think you can. Again, the concept has to be, how can I create a rich enough world to allow for interesting core mechanics?" So in light of that quote, other than killing people in very violent ways and maybe successfully sneaking around them to avoid conflict altogether, what other interesting core mechanics are in this 25 to 30 hour long game?
Yeah.
After beating the game, you can play through all the combat encounters back to back. And the ironic thing about me going off for so long in the last chapter about how the game handles violence in relation to its story and themes is that the combat encounters were still my goopy goblin ass brain's favorite part of this whole ass game, because it's the most gamey part of the game, where, you know, you actually get to do stuff with the controller and play the game. How long do you think just the combat encounters took me to play through all of them back to back on hard? Go ahead, just think about it, mull it over. 3 hours and 22 minutes. It took me 3 hours and 22 minutes. And this isn't me saying that, wow, that automatically means pizza bad, huh, guys? Because no, that'd be dumb as hell. Not every pizza has to be all combat all the time. Video game pizzas can be all sorts of things. This one, for example, has garlic stuffed crust. But the point I am trying to make is that this game is twice as long as the first, and with the low percentage of time spent in combat that the game has, my goopy goblin brain really needed to like all this other stuff on the pizza in order to have a good time eating this giant ass pizza. And I just don't think he had a very good time eating this pizza, Twitch chat. Seattle Day 1 is one of my least favorite Naughty Dog water slides ever, because it's this big, super slow chunk where the pacing is like at a glacial pace, and Naughty Dog plays pretend at being an open world type game with this wide linear level design without any sort of new or engaging or innovative open world type gameplay, which is hilariously ironic when Rockstar literally did the opposite thing with the missions in Red Dead 2. Like, use that fucking rope more, man. That rope is seriously amazing. It's so goddamn cool. Some talented ass person at Naughty Dog probably worked a billion dog years to make the most amazing rope physics ever, and yet there's barely any puzzles or traversal situations where you actually get to use the damn thing in fun, interesting, innovative, new gameplay moments that no other game has. I count like one puzzle where the game even began to tap into that rope's amazing potential, where you had to throw bricks to break glass, to throw the rope, which also did the fucking glass in this game. I know it goes against my cardinal rule, but I could eat the glass in this game. It's so goddamn good. I would break every vending machine and car window. It never got old because the sound and animation, breaking the glass was like the only thing that kept me from shooting myself in real life during boring ass looting sections. That was really dark and aggressive. I'm sorry, this game just gets me fucking riled up. Can you imagine having a rope during regular exploration and combat? Are you kidding me? Like crafting a temporary grappling hook on the end of it using some of your valuable supplies, adding some risk reward, interesting decision making where shit, but maybe I could reach a place that could have even more supplies, or using it in combat to like sneak behind a zombie and tie it to something so it can't chase you, or to like set up zombie traps like the fucking rattlers do at the end of the game, or even setting up a simple tripwire to fuck with zombie hordes like the ones that are already in the game, or setting up a more elaborate rope trap for human enemies like the one Joel gets stuck in the first game, or the one Ellie gets stuck in the second game. Nope, no innovative new gameplay mechanics here. Just a bunch of fucking codes that you type in to open stuff. Like, is that really a puzzle? Barring a couple exceptions that actually get kind of creative and actually do kind of make you pay attention to your surroundings, look at a fucking door or something, is finding a note that has a number and typing that number into a thing, is that a fun or interesting core gameplay mechanic? Well, apparently the game thinks it's pretty groundbreaking because you do it over and over and over and over again. Jesus Christ. By the way, quick PSA, buried in the accessibility options is a setting called auto pickup. Now you're gonna wanna go ahead and flick that son bitch on because I don't understand why it isn't on by default. There's never a situation where you don't wanna pick something up. There's no interesting decision making or like an in-depth inventory management system like in actual survival horror games or anything like that. The game only lets you carry so many of each item, and you can't strategically carry less of one thing to carry more of something else or anything like that because they're all independent of each other. So having Ellie or Abby just scoop shit up while walking past it is a godsend and saves your tiny little poor gamer thingy from mashing triangle every 2 seconds, because one of the most popular songs from this double album is the smash hit Loot, Scoot, and Boogie by Brooks and Dunn featuring the triangle button. That Naughty Dog Chris Angel illusion recipe to create great pacing and a sense of forward momentum that typically hides how boring the actual gameplay is of holding up
Let's go!
Stuff and having Ellie or
we're
Abby
okay, we got one, almost this. 5 out of 600.
Triangle again to actually pick the thing up, just like in Red Dead 2. Like, cool AAA games, I see you, I see how realistic this looks. I'm sure a really talented animator worked a shit ton of hours and maybe didn't get properly compensated for their work to make this look that good. But can we maybe speed it up? Because I don't really care how realistic it looks the 100th time I do it after doing it for 14 and a half hours. Am I being unfair? Am I being too harsh? I really don't feel like I am. I know that the visuals and animations are the best in the industry right now. I would never deny that. It is a fucking technical marvel that this game looks like this while running on a console that came out the year I looked like this. But I know deep down in my plums that the actual core gameplay would be criticized so much more if it wasn't for all this fancy eye candy, just like with Red Dead 2, which I'm saying this fully aware that you can make that same claim about a lot of other really well-reviewed games. But again, with my Goopy Goblin situation, if I'm attracted to a game because of its gameplay, like Super Mario 64, or Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2, or Left 4 Dead 2, or Metal Gear Solid 3, or Undertale, I don't care if the visuals look dated, because the actual core gameplay continues to be interesting and engaging. Remember, the first Last of Us is the exception to the Goopy Goblin gamer rule or whatever the hell is going on up there. I don't fucking know, it's bees and sawdust. And like the first Last of Us with the pairing of Ellie and Joel, the engagement level for so many parts of part 2 rely so heavily on relationships that I wanted to care about so bad.
Give me the thing I want, dude.
It seems like the game couldn't even care. They just sidelined the fuck out of pregnant Dina. Compared to characters like Tess or even Bill in the first game, Dina doesn't seem to have any thoughts or motivations that hold actual significant importance to the plot at all, other than bailing Ellie out of jail and blindly agreeing and supporting Ellie all the time and saying shit like, "You're so stupid, I love you," while Ellie maybe stops talking like Batman for maybe 5 seconds and plays Dina a song on the guitar. Like, what? And the icing on the cake is that after you literally disintegrate people during combat, Dina will have the audacity to be like, "Did you recognize any of them?" And Ellie will be like, "No, fucker." And I'll be like, "Yeah, could you literally recognize any of this? That man has been boiled down to a red paste all over the wall." There's too many songs on this double album that could basically be swapped out for one another because they're blank canvases that exist solely just to either die to serve the game's themes or keep the player company while they blow people's heads off, because this is still Gears of War. Like, especially Mel. Dude, what in the fuck? Why in the world is an 8-month pregnant woman being deployed out into the field to fight either murderous cultists or fucking zombies? Like, dude, I will die on this hill. It is so ridiculous that not only someone that is 8 months pregnant, 8 months, but a pregnant medic, like a valued, super valued member of that type of society. Have you seen a shambler? Homie is squirting and farting everywhere. It is not safe outside. And even with all of these criticisms, I'm still slightly conflicted, because at the same time, the game can succeed at getting me to like some characters like Yara and Lev. I actually liked Abby and Lev a lot once they were paired up and got going. Their chemistry is fucking great and is that typical Naughty Dog good that you have come to expect with all these games, because basically the same recipe from the first game that came out in 2013 without being quite as interesting as the first game. Owen was okay, Jesse seemed cool, I guess. Even Manny and Mel were like, whatever, they're fine. I haven't even mentioned Isaac once throughout this whole long-ass video, if that tells you how important he actually is to the plot of the game. But barring the flashbacks with Ellie and Joel, there's not a single scene or gameplay moment in part 2 involving any of the new characters that emotionally sniped my butt like the fully realized character development of Ellie and Joel did in the first game, that was not only seen as a spectator, but felt as a player. Those flashbacks were the most compelling moments for me by far, because for me, that was the compelling thing for the entirety of part 1's experience as a video game. So for me, after the credits rolled on part 2, the most interesting aspect of this entire sprawling ass, giant ass game about love and hate and cycles of violence and war and revenge and loss and forgiveness is easily the conversation of, okay, Ellie has known about Joel's lie for a while now and was finally starting to forgive Joel the night before he died. And Ellie still chose to go do all this extremely heinous shit that you as the player are forced to act out after Joel's death. And how should not only Ellie, but you feel about it all? Basically, okay, so what was the point of it all? I didn't want to do any of this. I didn't want to kill and torture Nora with a pipe. I didn't want to drown Abby, even though I feel like it makes way more sense narratively for Ellie to kill her, given all of her fucking murders. I didn't even want to kill Vita Girl. But none of that matters at the end of the day, because this is Ellie's hollow and inconsistent story of violent actions and motivations, not mine. The game made that extremely crystal clear as frequently as possible. I have nothing and want nothing to do with it. Ellie is the true villain of this story because she's become such a selfish, short-sighted, immature, and just straight up evil shithead. Which I think is kind of the point, right? That Joel, her father figure, made her this way with his own violent actions and lies and deception. You know, the whole cycle of violence thing that keeps spinning around that Abby finally broke out of when she decided to spare Dina because of Lev's influence, and Ellie finally broke out of after having a miraculous flashback while drowning someone.
Yeah,
If the point was to intentionally transform a character I once admired into a despicable piece of shit without fully committing to that transformation in a consistent way, just to convey some elementary level half-assed lessons on violence and empathy and forgiveness and love and hate, while still being a mindless, outdated, and cowardly third-person shooter, then I really only have one fucking thing left to say. In The Last of Us 1, I became Joel. In The Last of Us Left Behind, I became Ellie. In The Last of Us Part 2, I became disappointed.
Bars. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh.
Big gulps, huh? Anyways, thanks for watching my video. Sorry it took so fucking long to make. The series is a doozy. This game was a doozy. I have done nothing but think about, write, and continue to write and edit and fucking make this video since the game came out, and I never want to think about it again. I hope there was something in there that was at least a little bit entertaining, or some nugget that was maybe a little bit interesting that made it worth watching, but you guys are the best. I can't say how much I really fucking appreciate you guys and your patience, and the fact that I get to do this is insane, and I think about it every day. Even when I get really fucking depressed, it is something that I can cling on to that's really amazing, and I'm very grateful for it. So anyways, thank you for watching. Hopefully I'll see you again soon, and please stay tuned for a word from today's sponsor. Cheers, gamers. Anytime you're online doing anything, you're sending a bunch of little pieces of data out into the cyber.
Yeah, I think that game is probably one of the biggest disappointments for me for that year. One, because I fell so in love with the story and the characters of the first one that I think after that, I don't even give a fuck about the third game that they are going to make, that they have confirmed that they're making. I think that game, ouch, I think it just did a dog shit job. I think it tried way too hard to be the moral superior type thing, and it just didn't work out at all. It didn't work out well, one bit. It was a beautiful masterpiece when it came to how it was made and what it looked like, but gameplay was sick. It was awesome, like tearing people apart. Didn't make me feel bad for Abby at all, because I was so in love with the character dynamic between Joel and Ellie that I could care less about Abby. I actually, yeah, kind of like what Starboy did. I tried to drown her multiple times, and I did not want to play as that woman, and it was way too on the nose. It was weird. It was real weird. I just didn't like it. I didn't think it was good. And I didn't really know how to process all that until Nakey Jakey came out with the video, and I was like, that's exactly how I felt. So thank God for smarter people who are creative and make hour-long videos, taking a bit of a gamble and having it work out perfectly. Because I think he did a great job at stating what I was thinking. That's why I don't mind watching hour-long videos from YouTubers who are trying to dissect why a game felt weird or goofy or whatever. I remember there was a lot of backlash because what's her name was I think she was gay or something like that, or that was like hinted at or something like that. I just didn't care about that. Like I wasn't mad at that, at her. I think that was wild, because I think there were videos about that character before the game even released, and it was such a place of contention for some people. I was like, yeah, I don't really care about what their sexuality is. Even some people were like, Ellie's not gay. I was like, Ellie was always gay. Very, very much gay. Ellie was super ultra mega gay. Very, it made sense. Yeah, I don't know. There's sometimes where it works to be like the moral like teacher of like, oh yeah, we're gonna teach you some morals. Like, sure, sometimes it's great, but other times I was like, yeah, I don't care about your morals right now. I just want to kill Abby. And then it was kind of like the Batman vs Superman moment where it's like, your name's Martha too. Like, it really was that. It's just bad. It's bad storytelling, bad writing. I just didn't care. It's rushed. Rushed. Way too rushed. Maybe the third one. Maybe they could have introduced that in the third game, but they wanted you to really care about Abby and what she went through. And I don't think anyone could give less of a shit about that character. Or at least I couldn't. Some people like that. Some people wanted everything to be on the nose, and they like that. Those people also liked the final season of Game of Thrones. You know, and they also like the newer Star Wars movies too. But you know, it's gonna be my statement from that. Chat, how we doing? I feel like this new format has got like doubled the lurkers now. Damn it. Alright, hold on. Yeah, I just really respect this guy's take a lot. A lot. Alright, and I think I found an interesting way of grinding this game that's not completely boring. Utterly boring. Oh, okay. And got it. Let me see. I think there was another one he made about. Yep, there it is.
Anyone who's been watching my channel for a while knows that I am a huge Rockstar fanboy. I feel like I mention their games in almost every video I make. I made a whole video essay.
Any advice on getting an alt leveled and through the capstone dungeons as a solo player that isn't mind-numbing running mind-numbing running of the start of the dungeon repeatedly, John? Fuck. Well, is it mind-numbing running? I'll start the dungeon repeatedly. I would say start on level 2. Get more experience as you go on because there's double the experience, and get that alt leveled up as quickly as you can. That's what I would say.
About how amazing they are at creating virtual worlds. I stand in line to get their games at midnight. The last video I uploaded was a fucking country music video about how excited I was for Red Dead 2. You get the idea. I'm a gamer though. So just know with this video, I'm not just trying to stir shit or play devil's advocate to be a unique little snow Jake. I'm not unique.
He was a good man, my Jakey.
That being said, I'm sure you've
like, I can kill things in tier 3 unlocked dungeon, but it takes a hot minute. Currently 43 H. I would wait to do that at level 50. I would right now. Okay, one thing that I've done that has significantly increased my what the fuck did I just do? There we go. Okay, one thing that I've done that significantly increased my my XP gain from losers, like little NPCs. Always have a potion equipped. Always. Like, always have a potion. Always do that. Because it adds another 5% experience for 30 minutes. And when you're killing a bunch of mobs like that, bro, it's cakewalk. Cakewalk.
From the title and thumbnail of this video that I, like many of you, have been playing the fuck out of Red Dead 2. And I am a little disappointed by it. And yes, that rhyme was planned. The too long didn't give a shit version of this video.
Also, if you want to level up faster, do side quests. Side quests are always going to give you really good experience. Always. Okay. Weird. Side quests are going to do a good job. And while you're doing that, kind of what I'm doing, there's things that you can do. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me kill this guy real quick. Oh, he's dead. So one thing that I'm currently doing right now is trying to find, what is it, tab W? Okay, is doing this. So bonus XP, do all these. So press tab W. And this will bring you to these maps. They're little potions or little things like this. Do all of them. Now that doesn't, you don't have to get all this done, but get it to where it's right here. Do that on the lowest level difficulty that you can so you can claim all that, because once you get the Paragon point and maxed at 50, it's going to give you more skill points. It's going to make you hit things harder. It's going to give you more Paragon points, which you can go in after you turn 50. It's amazing. It's really, really good. So I would say work on this right now while you're kind of mind-numbingly doing it, so you're not just mind-numbingly going through dungeons and just kind of taking a little bit longer. I would say do side quests, region progress, renown, get your renown up by doing these, and then you should be good.
Basically, Red Dead Redemption 2 has some of the best writing and characters of any piece of fiction I've ever consumed. Arthur Morgan is easily my favorite protagonist from any Rockstar game. The game looks unreal and sounds like God, and the game does very little to improve on the same mission structure that Rockstar has been using for almost 20 years, and also that looking at the Metacritic score makes me feel like an insane man. There won't be any story spoilers in this video, but I am going to show some gameplay examples and spoil some side shit, so I do still recommend skipping the video if you haven't played the game yet and going in completely blind, because also my opinion is just my opinion, and I'd rather this be like a healthy conversation in the chat rather than me potentially tarnishing your opinion of the game before you've even given the darn thing a chance. Also, this video is going to be much longer than my usual content, and I've been kind of sick, so I'm sorry if I sound kind of shitty. But definitely get cozy and grab some snacks, my little brie cheeses, because you're about to watch a grown-ass man lose his fucking marbles. Alright, with all of that out of the way, I want to talk about Anthony Birch and Legos. You might know who Anthony Birch is from a variety of things. He wrote Borderlands 2. He had a web series called Hey Ash, What You Playin' with his sister Ash, who is a voice actress and is now known for her role as Horizon in Horizon Zero Dawn. He also got memed a lot with people saying shit like, thank God I'm not Anthony Birch, because of some shit that happened with his wife or ex-wife, or I don't know, like some comments he made on Twitter. Don't know, don't care. But in 8th grade, I discovered a YouTube series he made called Rev Rant, where he stood in front of a green screen and talked about different interesting aspects of game design and made jokes sometimes.
See, I just got 18,000 experience from doing stuff like that. Yoga ball. I've been keeping an elixir up as much as I can, but it takes a new elixir each time the dungeon gets reset. It does? That's weird. As for renown, I've been doing that on my necromancer, which is at least rank 3 in all areas. Yeah, that's in side quests. Side quests, just do that. Get your experience up. Get some, because I mean, why are you doing side quests? I mean, look at the fucking bing bong, yeah, side quests and elixirs and renown, and that is what I would say.
Is the only thing between me and identity theft. And one of his videos that really stuck with me was called True Non-Linearity, where he talked about this mission in Grand Theft Auto 3 where you had to chase this guy through Chinatown and then eventually chase him to his car, and then when he gets in his car you have to chase him some more in his car and then eventually kill him. And he talked about how after someone got really frustrated with that mission, they had the idea to steal the guy's car before even initiating the chase, take it to 8Ball's bomb garage, put a bomb in it, park it back in the same spot, then initiate the chase, and then watch the dude blow up when he tries to get away. And aside from Eiffel 65, that is the coolest shit I have ever heard. And it wasn't so much a deliberate design choice on Rockstar's part that made all of that possible, but more so a lack of one. Grand Theft Auto 3 was the first 3D sandbox game that Rockstar put out, so it had a lot less scripting and polish when it came to the missions. Things were much more loosey-goosey in the world, where instead of the game constantly giving you instructions of, okay, go to this exact spot so that this exact cutscene could play, and then follow this car. You're too close to the car. Don't be so close to the fucking car. All right, now wait a little more. Okay, you are now free to roam about the open world cabin. It was a lot more of, okay, so there's this guy over here and he needs to be dead instead of alive. You could do it however you want. You shoot him in the penis. I don't really care. I'm a PlayStation 2. And after GTA 3, Rockstar could have gone down two different roads that they had inadvertently created. A, one of more non-linearity, giving players more freedom to craft their own experiences while doing the missions, much like how it is while roaming the open world. Or B, a more scripted and movie-like experience where the player has to do things in the right order and fashion that Rockstar tells them to, or else they fail the mission. And for the most part, Rockstar went with road number B. And this isn't always a bad thing per se, but most of you on Twitter agreed that it's definitely a mixed bag. These two roads of game design can basically be seen as a tub full of Legos versus a particular Lego set. And yes, this particular set is Star Wars, has nothing to do with the video. Just thought it was cool. At first glance, the Lego set is much more attractive and appealing, dare I say sexy, than the dirty ass old bucket. But anyone who's performed Legos before knows that the bucket is way more fun in the long run. The bucket represents games that give you a lot of freedom to solve problems in creative ways. Games like Metal Gear Solid 5, Breath of the Wild, Hitman, and not even just because of the Lego metaphor, but Minecraft. Fortnite, especially Fortnite. Battle Royale games are the definition of player choice and freedom. This isn't even a Lego. This is a Lord of the Rings action figure. Did you know that you can fucking put a sensor dart on a helicopter and blackout and fly around and see where dudes are? And also that you can snipe people and talk about gators with Eddie Burback? Some gator gotta come fucking. Some gator gotta show his snout. The assortment of different Legos just represent all the different gameplay mechanics and options that the player has. So if there's a mission in Metal Gear Solid 5 where you gotta rescue a hostage from an enemy camp, my Lego creation could look like this, where I ride in on a horse outside of the camp and then get behind the comms tower and put some C4 on it and then go over here and blow it up and make a distraction so that all these guys are coming over here and looking over here. What was that noise? And then using that chaos, I sneak in and I rescue the hostage who is being portrayed by Darth Maul and carry him on my back and go out here and get the helicopter takes us away and we're fine. In your creation where maybe you chose to drive a car and you ghost ride it into the watchtower and that guy goes fucking flying and the car blows up and then you hop out and son of a bitch and then you murder everyone in sight. And then you go and rescue the hostage who's probably shitting his pants at this point. And Darth Maul's like, oh my God. And then you're like, come on, guy, let's go. And then, you get out of there. You can see that my creation and your creation, or whatever's left of it, are totally different and unique from each other. And that's the power of the bucket, because we each had a unique experience that feels personal to our ever-developing gamer bodies. And yes, I did have a lot of fun putting these together. Don't even ask. I will now show you the sound of my childhood. It's a fucking used napkin in here, Jesus Christ. Now moving over to the Lego set here, this is a completely different kind of experience. The Legos in the set still represent the gameplay mechanics, but you're following a predetermined order on how you're going to experience all the different shit that the game has to offer. So when you finally finish your Lego creation, your creation and my creation are going to look very similar. And this isn't necessarily a bad thing because there's plenty of great Lego set type games. Portal 2, Uncharted 2, Inside, fucking Donkey Kong Country. These games are very linear and have specific beats and gameplay
I think I
moments
hate
that
this
they want
area
you
the
to
most.
experience in a certain order and way, and there's nothing.
Yeah, I want another body. Yeah, if you want to do that. I'm probably not going to be super talkative if that's all right. If you want to join up, I'm down for it, because you know what? Yeah, I'd like double the thing. That'd be awesome, actually. I would love that. Join up. Join up, bitch. Sorry. Yeah, I'd love that. Honestly, I was thinking no
All these
VC.
games are fucking wet
Deal.
dreams. But the problem
Deal.
with Red Dead
I don't want to
2
talk to you
and
either.
all of Rockstar's open world games is
Hopefully you're doing okay.
flip-flopping between these two different kinds of design. You have the open world where you're encouraged to
Just join and play.
different
I'm down.
gameplay systems
I'm down.
and explore your surroundings and potentially do some creative problem solving.
I am down.
And then the missions, which essentially shoot all of that in the face and boil down to following a yellow line and waiting to be told what to do. And if you do anything other than the exact thing you're supposed to do, mission failed. Try to take a different route, mission failed. Try to flank the enemy, mission failed. Attempt to be even slightly creative in your approach in a fucking stealth mission by climbing
Oh,
onto a
sounds
roof.
weird. Check out Boogie Tree. He's a pretty cool small streamer. Maybe a shout out. Actually, you know what? For a shout out, 5 subs. How about that?
Failed. For whatever excuse Rockstar comes up with for you doing anything other than exactly what they want you to do.
My
When you
thing
think of-
is, if you're gonna treat me like a billboard, you might as well pay me, right? That's a respectful thing to do, right?
about it is really fucking ironic because this is a game about bad boy outlaws that disobey the rules and do whatever they want. And this kind of design wouldn't be so bad if Rockstar just fully committed to the type of game they want to make. They want the missions to be these linear Naughty Dog style blockbuster roller coasters, in the open world to be this Breath of the Wild West realistic cowboy simulation. But by having 1 foot in open world design and 1 foot in roller coaster design, neither design ever achieves its full potential and is never as interesting or as deep or as consistent as its contemporaries. Because in order to get the player to experience exactly what you want in an open world game, first you gotta make them ride to the mission mark, and then you gotta ride to where the mission actually takes place, and then you gotta wait for something to inevitably go wrong, and then shoot guys in the face.
Sounds reasonable to me. Yeah.
Over and over.
That's what I'm
and
saying.
Over and over. Red Rover send good missions on over. And it's just sad because they have this magnum
How is he
dong
not?
of a map that's so gorgeous and huge with crazy attention to detail, with signs that give you directions and other landmarks to tell where you're going. And before the game came out, I remember seeing some rumor float around that if you play the game without the radar on, NPCs will actually give you directions for missions, and then you have to pay more attention to the game world itself instead of this little fucking circle in the corner. And when I heard that shit, I got super excited because it meant that I could turn off the radar and just use the compass and the fucking physical map that comes with the game. Because while
Yeah, I think
Rockstar
so.
has always included these sweet ass maps with their games, I've only ever had to bust one out to complete a mission once. And it was fucking amazing. In Grand Theft Auto 4, there were these awesome side missions where you would receive a text with a description of a car you're supposed to steal, along with its address. No icon on the map, no waypoint on the radar, just a text.
I got tagged!
And because the in-game map doesn't show the street names, I had to bust out the actual physical map that came with the game and study the names of the roads to
I have
find
no
the
idea.
exact location of the car. And then when I went to that location,
I'm just gonna
it was
start
boom,
like
bada, boom, bada, bing, Michael
finishing
Scott,
shit.
Sebring, there's
I'm
the
just gonna
car.
start doing
And
everything
that
I
felt
can.
Amazing. I
And
felt
so
like an actual badass.
I feel
Instead
like
of a
if
top-
you've already finished something, or if you haven't finished something, don't worry about me. We can just like casually start like finishing all this stuff together. If that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like you go ahead and do your thing, and that way if it's already done, we'll just like be completing each other's things. I don't know if that makes sense. God dang it. Also, I'm selling everything.
toddler that needed to be told what to do every
Dun,
5 seconds.
dun,
So you
dun,
could
dun.
surmise that while I was playing Red Dead 2, I tried to play the game without having the radar turned on and just the compass. And while roaming the open world, it's fucking great. If I meet a stranger and he tells me that I should go rob a yellow house in the woods north of Rhodes, I'm gonna use that information along with my compass and my physical map to figure out where to go. And not having a waypoint always telling you exactly where to go makes even the simple process of adventuring around and finding stuff super satisfying. You feel like this badass
God,
cowboy
dude, my
explorer
dad's
with
bitching.
with a map and fucking mutton chops. But once you actually start any of the missions, it is impossible to do shit without having the radar on. Even in the case of a mission where the instruction was just to park this stolen stagecoach in a secluded spot. I didn't have the radar on at the time, and I was like, all right, sweet, let me go find a spot. But I should have known better than to mess with you harder like a black widow baby because, oh, the game meant this specific secluded spot. Oh, I'm an idiot, dungo brain. Why did I ever think I could do something on my own? I'm a dumb baby. I'm just a dumb baby. Give me milk. I want to fucking sleep. do shit, dude. Compare that to the GTA 4 Michael Scott Sebring mission, and it is the exact opposite feeling. You're not making me feel like a badass cowboy. You're making me feel like a dumb little kid. And part of me is torn because I genuinely love the characters and the story that Red Dead 2 is trying to tell. There are some genuinely thrilling missions when it works.
Really start to irritate me.
Oh shit.
But those moments are overshadowed by so many repetitive and mindless missions that it starts to feel like you're looking at this beautiful Lego bucket and you're realizing all its potential for unique and creative gameplay moments. But then your older brother keeps barging into the room telling you which pieces you gotta use and how you're gonna use them, and that it's once again time to tap X a bunch and ride to a mission point and then watch a cutscene and then, uh-oh, no way, what? Something went wrong again? No way! And now I gotta sit behind a broken ass cover system that's somehow worse than the first game that came out 8 years ago, and then hit L2 and then R2 because the only interesting choice I have in this game is which gun I'm gonna try to use to kill myself. Okay, so now that we've all had a nap and calmed down, let's talk about the more interesting side of Rockstar's games, and especially Red Dead 2, and that is the open world. So whenever you're not being led through the game's missions and side missions, there's a variety of things that you can do in Rockstar's big, beautiful cowgirl fantasy, along with some really cool encounters that can happen to you. But we're going to talk about those in Chapter 3. And surrounding all of this stuff is an honor system, and a wanted system, and a bounty system, and a camp system, and none of these really work how you would expect, and one of them doesn't really seem to matter or make a difference, like at all. The last one I'm referring to is the camp system, which in theory was supposed to be a big incentive and driving cause for doing a lot of the activities in the game. Hunting, fishing, robbing, bounty hunting, gambling, anything that provides you with a good or money that you can either keep for yourself or donate to the camp to help take care of your fellow cowpokes, which is a super cool concept, right? Like in a game that's centered around a family of outlaws, it seems like that should be a pretty big deal, right?
Wrong.
Yeah, it doesn't fucking matter at all. You can be the biggest degenerate piece of shit with the lowest honor and be a complete C-word to everyone in the camp. That's cunt. C-word is cunt. And never donate a dickel to the services or the camp or the food or anything. And the story just keeps on chugging like nothing ever happened. Like, what the fuck? This not only lessens the meaning of so much of your open world interaction, but it could have easily been handled so much better. The game could have made it where you could only continue with the story if you've actually taken care of the camp and dumped a significant amount of money into it. Because not only does that bring the story and the open world closer together, now you actually have a strong incentive to rob a train or do some bounties or sell some animals. And it could make for some really great risk versus reward choices in the honor system as well, where now it's like, oh shit, I can make money faster if I rob a train, and then I could continue the story sooner, but then everyone's gonna hate me and I'm gonna be a bad guy. That's an interesting choice. How the game is right now, there's not really any incentive to be bad. It's just, I feel like being a bad guy, so I'm gonna do it. Couple this with the fact that the main missions give you way too much money, way too fast, which I get that that's a weird complaint, but seriously, it feels pointless as hell to try and roleplay as a scrappy outlaw on the run when you have $1,000 from doing a couple story missions. In Old West times, that was like $3 billion. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm a cowboy named Arthur Morgan. I thought I was the CEO of Apple, AKA Bill Gates. Speaking of making getaways, I think we can all agree that the wanted system in the game is pretty hit or miss. I guess I never miss, huh? So along with having some very trigger-happy cops that like to come after you for the smallest offense or for defending yourself against the dark arts of the O'Driscoll gang, the game has a witness system, which is actually pretty cool. In theory. Basically, if someone witnesses you committing a crime, they're gonna try and run and tell a lawman about it. And you have the option to try and stop them before they do that, which is super cool. You can kill them, you can tie them up, you can threaten them, you can shoot your gun in the air to try and scare them and accidentally shoot a bird out of the sky in the process. And that's all cool as shit because the game is giving you some dynamic choices. And what's also cool is that the game has a whole mask in disguise system that it barely explains at all. But lucky for you, I have wasted hours of my life trying to get to the bottom of how this shit works, and I can finally put an end to all the Reddit threads and YouTube videos that keep making shit up. Essentially, if you don't currently have a bounty, NPCs won't recognize you if you have a mask on. You don't need a new outfit from what you've already been wearing, you don't need a new fucking horse or new guns, you just need a mask. But even with a mask on, cops will always immediately recognize you as Arthur Morgan if they see you committing a crime. Which this isn't super realistic, but I actually don't have that much beef with this rule. So if you're wearing a mask and you shoot a man in the middle of Valentine in front of several witnesses and you bail the area before any cops come, you won't get a bounty. And after your wanted level goes away, you can go back to the same town wearing the same outfit and the same mask and do the same shit again, and you still won't get a bounty because at this point, NPCs have what I refer to as dumb brain. But if you did get caught the first time and you do have a bounty now, the bounty is what starts changing things. So now, if you go back and you do the same shit with the same outfit and the same mask and you have a bounty this time, not only will cops arrest you on sight, but NPCs are now baby geniuses and will immediately recognize you and you'll get a higher bounty even if you bail the area before the cops come. But if you had changed your outfit before going back into the town where you have a bounty, NPCs won't immediately recognize you and patrolling cops won't try to arrest you on sight unless you hang around them for too long. Okay, did you get all that? Jesus Christ, I need to take up knitting or something instead of this shit. It's not a perfect system, but I'm the type of person where if I know the rules and the rules are consistent, then I'm a happy boy. But the rules aren't fucking consistent. Exhibit A, robbing a train. You can strategically choose to rob a train.
That's not good.
That's out in the middle of dipshit nowhere with an outfit and a mask that no one has ever seen. And somehow a cop 3 miles away will not only know that a train is being robbed, but that it's specifically Arthur Morgan that's doing it. Somebody better give that cop a raise because he is a goddamn expert. And this is the same type of bullshit that's been an issue with cops in the GTA games since forever, where you'll kill a man out in the middle of nowhere and somehow every cop in the tri-state area just had a That's So Raven type vision and somehow knows about it now. Red Dead 2 could have done something new and actually had like dedicated and scheduled routes that the police would follow that you could study and like plan your robberies around. Instead of just doing the same bullshit of just spawning cops in front of you whenever the game wants. The game already has these super detailed schedules for NPCs where they'll get up and go to work and eat lunch and then go to the bar and then turn in for the night. So why the fuck is it the same shitty system when it comes to the lawmen who are arguably one of the most important features in a game about being a fucking outlaw? The funny thing is, while I was researching this shit, I came across this YouTube video where this guy used this clickbaity ass title that was like, how to rob a train, no wanted level. And within like the first 30 seconds, he gets a wanted level. But he also put it best himself when he said,
they have identified me, that's an issue.
Exhibit B, robbing stores. The open world of Red Dead 2 is at its worst when your older brother Rockstar still keeps barging into the room to control everything. What I mean by this is that it is impossible to commit the perfect robbery. You can plan your escape route and go in the back door without anyone seeing you and rob the store without firing a single bullet and making any noise, and yet somehow every single time there's a witness. Whether they walk in right on cue like it's a fucking sitcom or somehow spot you from the outside, even in a shop with no windows, I've never seen it not happen. Also, because the game doesn't even let you access your weapon wheel while in the store, you can't even like attempt a stealth kill before trying to rob the register or even use your preferred weapon to rob the store, because that makes total sense and definitely doesn't make me want to spit on the floor. The best example of this lack of consistency and or freedom is found while robbing the gunsmith in Saint Denis. If you rob the gunsmith in the typical only way that the game lets you, he pulls out a gun and tries to kill you. Now remember this because it's going to be really important in a second. But one time while roaming the streets of Saint Denis, I encountered a homeless man. So I hopped off my horse and I decided to give him some money. And then he surprised me by giving me this tip-off about robbing a poker game that's held above the gunsmith. And that stuff is super fucking cool because it feels natural and dynamic, and no one told me to give the homeless man some money. I chose to give him some money. Lord knows I have some fucking money to spare. So I went back to the gunsmith and I tried to rob him again, because usually when there's a secret business within a business, the game gives you a different prompt to rob that second business. But this time it didn't have one, and that actually started getting me really excited, because I was like, oh shit, maybe I actually just have to find my own way to get up to the poker game, because I could hear music coming from the rooms above the gunsmith. So after running around the block for a while, I eventually found an alleyway that had a ladder in it. So I climbed up the ladder and I got up on the roofs and I parkoured my way over on top of the gunsmith building. And at this point I was getting really excited because I felt like I had just done something really cool. I figured it out all by myself. I thought my fucking older brother telling me shit. But when I got to the room above the gunsmith, I couldn't do anything with it. It wouldn't open or give me a prompt to knock or anything. So then I went to the bottom of the stairwell and there was this security guard dude standing there. And usually with every NPC in the game, you at least have a greet or antagonize option. But with this guy, there wasn't anything. And I slowly felt this familiar, disappointing feeling creep over me that the game wasn't ready for me to be here yet, and I wasn't supposed to be here yet, and that I wasn't doing it according to Rockstar's plan. So then I went back into the gunsmith and looked around some more, and it turned out that Arthur just had to officially inspect the back door in order to unlock the feature of being able to rob the poker game. And then sure enough, when I robbed the gunsmith again, this time it gave me a prompt for the poker room. But the icing on the cake is that when you choose to do the poker room robbery, now the gunsmith doesn't go for his gun at all. Like, what the fuck? Did Arthur suddenly get way scarier in the past 5 minutes? The game immediately then switches back into scripted ass fucking Lego set mode, where now I can interact with the security guard, and now I can rob the poker game, and now I can pee all over my sweatpants. And while it was still cool that I could use the parkour route I had discovered earlier to escape once the cops showed up, this was the exact moment that I realized Rockstar is still so unwilling to budge on you doing anything in any way other than the exact way that they want you to do it. And it really bummed me the fuck out. One of the biggest hype words surrounding Red Dead 2 is realism, with you having to feed Arthur and bathe Arthur and manually loot every single individual item and wear the right clothes in the right weather and feed your horse a steady diet of oatcakes. And all of that stuff is in the game, which is great, but a lot of it is also extremely shallow. You don't actually have to eat or sleep on a regular, realistic basis. They're both just different video gamey ways to refill your cores. Yes, you can make a campfire to rest in the wilderness, but the game does it all for you. It's not something interesting like in Breath of the Wild, where you actually get to interact with different aspects of the open world. Like, okay, I chopped down a tree and I got some wood, but shit, it's raining, so I have to find a place protected by rain, and then I put my wood down, but oh shit, how am I gonna start a fire? Well, I mined these rocks earlier and they gave me some flint, so I'm gonna put it next to the fire and hit it with a metal blade, and oh shit, now I have this cozy little fire. Not only does Red Dead do all of this automatically, which is super realistic, but it also fucking teleports you to the nearest clearing and automatically gives you a fire and a fucking tent, and the rain doesn't make any difference. You can have a fire in the rain. You don't have to look for any shelter or like keep an eye out on the world or anything. It's a joke. For a game that people keep saying is all about immersion and realism, that makes you watch every animation of Arthur skinning an animal.
Yeah, it's actually crazy.
And every animation of Arthur looting a corpse and some actual cool stuff like having to pick up an animal and put it on the back of your horse. It's inconsistent as hell that the game also has these frequent moments where it changes its mind and it's like, actually, fuck all that simulation cowboy shit. We're gonna do it our way. Oh, you're gonna ride your horse? Hell yeah, brother. We're gonna automatically put Arthur's rifles back on the horse because that's what we think he would do. But don't worry, dude. If you quickly get off your horse after that, we'll just teleport your rifles back onto your back, because in the Old West, they had dark magic. Unless you've been riding the horse for a while and then suddenly hop off to fight some enemies that we just ambushed you with, yeah, then you're gonna have to manually re-equip each rifle by cycling through all of the weapons, and oh yeah, we reset what kind of ammo type was loaded into your gun, and oh yeah, we're gonna do this every time. If you're gonna make me commit to doing all this pseudo-simulation cowboy shit, like cleaning my guns and bathing my horse and crafting a tonic, one tonic at a goddamn time, you can't then randomly strip away control from me. Like not being able to look at your weapon wheel while you're in a camp so you can see what kind of fucking ammo you need to pick up. Because now immersion and realism are the last words that are flying through my gamer brain. The words I'm thinking of are lack of control and or spit. A big feature of the game that I mentioned earlier is how you can use L2 to lock on to every NPC in the game, with some exceptions, and greet or antagonize them. And while this is a cool addition, it ends up being super contextual most of the time and doesn't lead to a whole lot of interesting choices. Because most of the time it boils down to either saying hi or fight me. And if you strip away the diffuse option after pissing a dude off, it's essentially the same two options that you have in the first game. You could already hit B or circle, depending on your sexual preference, and say hi or antagonize someone by just running into them or punching them. It's not like a new innovative system where you can do cool shit like convince one guy that another guy was talking shit about them, so they start fighting and make a big ruckus so the cops go over there, and then you use that as a distraction to do some cowboy shit. And when it's not just Arthur greeting someone or pissing them off, it's a mystery dialogue option where you don't know exactly what Arthur's gonna say because it almost always just says greet. And there's also never any clear indication of when you can actually react to something that's happening in front of you versus hitting the greet option and Arthur saying some shit like, "Mister, you have a kind face. You look familiar. Do I know you from somewhere, boy?" For example, someone back at camp, I think it was Sadie, asked me to bring them back a harmonica. And when I was exploring around in Strawberry, I came across a guy sitting on a porch who's playing a harmonica. And with what I thought was my understanding of the game's systems, I tried to greet the guy playing the harmonica, hoping to God that Arthur had the context to ask for it or ask, "Where'd you get it?" And when that didn't work, I tried to rob the guy for it. And while he did run away, he did drop the harmonica on the ground in the process. But the game didn't give me any contextual sort of prompt to pick up the harmonica or do anything with it. I just had to fucking stare at it because why would items in video games work like that? It actually makes sense. A lot of my problems with the dialogue system are basically the same ones that made Fallout 4's dialogue suck so much ass compared to New Vegas. Instead of it feeling like a dynamic exchange where you could do cool shit and have some creative moments that made you feel smart, it essentially boils down to generic good guy option, generic bad guy option. And Red Dead 2 is even more stripped down than Fallout 4 was. And okay, I get why right now you might be thinking, Jakey, why the fuck are you even comparing Red Dead 2 to New Vegas? They're totally different types of games. But they're really not. They're both open world, they both have some survival stuff, they both want you to interact with NPCs with different dialogue choices, they both try to put you in interesting gameplay situations. But the difference between a game like New Vegas in Red Dead 2 is that New Vegas gives you a variety of options and tools so that you can make moments happen. But in Red Dead 2, special moments only happen to you. There's definitely some exceptions to what I mean, but the random encounters and open world activities in Red Dead 2 versus the quests and options for role-playing in New Vegas are the difference between, once again, a Lego bucket and a bunch of haunted houses. I'm aware that these metaphors are all over the place. What I mean is that New Vegas gives you the pieces to play out scenarios in a bunch of different ways, e.g. Lego bucket, versus Red Dead 2 that has some really cool-ass random encounters and memorable moments that quickly lose all of their appeal the second time around, e.g. haunted houses. And if you just really like going through haunted houses, I totally get how you think Red Dead 2 is the overall better game. And to counterpoint myself, there are also some great exceptions to this in Red Dead 2. Like the time I came across this kooky old guy looking for gold, so I waited around for a while until he actually found some gold, and then I robbed him for his gold, which Arthur appropriately said some shit like, "That's my gold now," or something. I don't know, but it was amazing. And those exceptions in Red Dead 2 are the best part of the whole friggin' game. They're the moments that you want to share with your friends and talk about. But after the honeymoon period with the game ends and the encounters become predictable and start repeating themselves throughout the world, they suddenly lose all of their appeal the second time around. Haunted house style. And because your options are so limited and you can only interact with the game world and make special moments when Rockstar contextually presents them to you. Telling my friend about the time I sucked venom out of a dude's leg to save his life and then later ran into him outside of the gunsmith in Valentine and he bought me a gun because of my good deed, that feels a whole lot less special in an open world game when my friend tells me that he had the exact same experience. Again, it's it's all about Legos. It just turns out that so much of the open world stuff in Red Dead 2 is Lego sets that are gonna look very similar to your friends versus creations from the magical Lego bucket. It's a boat and it's also a spaceship. I don't know, I was crazy as a kid. I realized that the majority of my complaints about Red Dead 2 purely stem from the fact that I just wanted more of a progressive Lego bucket of an open world versus what we got, because that's infinitely more interesting to me. But that doesn't mean that Red Dead 2 is objectively a bad game. It's a really good game. It's just one that 90% of the time.
Oh my god, dude. How many parts are there to this stupid dungeon?
This is probably going to sound super weird, but I genuinely believe that Rockstar needs to have their Nintendo come to Jesus type. That moment where Nintendo looked back at the very first Zelda game and remembered why people fell in love with it because of the sense of adventure and exploration and freedom, so then they made Breath of the Wild. That moment where Nintendo looked back at Super Mario 64 and remembered why people loved that type of Mario game, so then they made Super Mario Odyssey. I sincerely believe that Rockstar needs to look back at their first big hit, Grand Theft Auto 3.
See, I don't know how people could do this on stream unless they have a super chatty chat or whatever, or they're educating the entire time, but doing it without that, this shit sucks.
Why people fell in love with it in the first place. For me, it wasn't the boring ass linear missions. It was the overwhelming sense of freedom to do whatever you want in a game world and have that world respond to your actions in an unexpected and dynamic way. It was more of a conversation instead of me saying something to the game and the game always saying mission failed. You'd think that with the massive success of games like Minecraft and Roblox and PUBG and Fortnite that Rockstar would take a hint and maybe give their players a little more freedom to be creative in their open world and missions. But instead, it's this incredibly ironic situation where a game that's super popular with kids treats them like adults, and a game that's super popular with adults treats its players like they're dumb little kids.
Yep.
GTA 5 is such a sophisticated game in terms of its scope and beauty, but it treats its players like children with
Funny thing, this is just what I'm in the mood for tonight. Literally mindless grinding. Good.
effort from the player.
I mean, same, but I don't know how this is entertaining as a stream. You know what I mean? That's where, like, maybe this is why this is perfect, is that I can just, like, go on. You know what I mean? Maybe it's perfect because I can just put something in the background, do this, and then that's it. That's game over. But I hear you. It would be better if at least some of the 63 viewers would chat. Bro, right? Yeah. I'd rather just watch my cute face, but I have no idea why they're here at this point. Because none of them said a fucking word! I do appreciate you, lookers, but I am so confused. Always. Always confused. Did I do it? Okay. It's just a random fucking chest. Words on the screen. What do you mean? I'm confused by you. Where is it? I gave you words on the screen. I appreciate it. You're a good man. He's watching me. I appreciate it. I'm just kind of confused. Let's do this. this. Goober, what up, coach? I know people are watching. They're just quiet. It's not bad. But if you don't mind this, then I don't mind this. We can keep going, bro. I have no problem with this. Where the fuck is this? There it is. No. Here you go. Here you go, chat. This is for you.
There are a lot of video games. Look at all these video games. Whose game is it anyways? Whether you like Rugrats or Harry Potter, semi-trucks, or shooting non-specific terrorists in the face, there's something out there for you. And the main verb commonly associated with video games is play. E.g., Jeremy is playing video games. He's not eating them. He's not fucking vaping them. He's playing them. But oftentimes, for those of us with an internet connection and or friends, another word is thrown into the great video game melting pot. Watch. Anyone with siblings and or friends growing up probably remembers watching someone play a video game and feeling just as invested as the person playing.
And don't
Video games over here, unlike movies or TV shows over yonder, have an extra layer of interactivity, which means that everyone can be an active participant in some way or another,
There you go, chap.
even if they're not the one with the controller. What are you doing, dude? Don't go over there, man. You should probably upgrade your paladin staff, dude. Holy shit, dude, you just went off.
Okay, that was Chris. Right, this was
Over
Chris.
there, man. You should probably
This is
upgrade
it.
your paladin staff, dude. Holy shit, dude. You just went off, man. And that means when only one of your friends has the balls to play through a spooky game, you get the honored privilege of watching and play through one of the most beautiful and atmospheric survival horror games ever created. I've only actually controlled tank-ass Jill maybe once or twice, but the remake of Resident Evil is still one of my favorite games ever made, yet I don't care to play it at all. Because there's a lot of games that I love to death. Games where I know all the stats.
Shut
I
up.
know all the lore and secrets. Games where I've stayed up into the wee hours of the night reading and writing some weeb-ass fan fiction about it. But god damn it, I don't want to play them. Maybe at one time I did want to play them, but much like the musical instruments in my personal health in my videos, tastes change. My appetite for the cyber world is constantly evolving as I continue to learn more and more about what I like and what I have absolutely zero patience for. And what I have absolutely zero patience for. Boo! A great example of this is Final Fantasy VII. I absolutely cherish this game, but holy shit, I can't play this game anymore. I don't know if I just developed ADD in my 20s from being on my phone all the time, but holy shit, the random encounters make me want to commit some poo-poo. At any rate, what I'm very poorly trying to say is that I think it's interesting that you can appreciate and love a video game without actually wanting to play it, and apparently I thought that was worth sitting on this ball for. I'm being stupid again, aren't I? I'm being stupid. God damn it. Twitch has blown up in the past couple years, and I don't think it's just because people watch competitive Shrek Super Slam or speedruns of the Cheetah Man, as sick as the Cheetah Man is. It's because sometimes maybe you like
You're not wrong though.
everything about a
RPGs are
game
my shit. I knew it.
except the gameplay.
Told
I
you.
know this might sound kind of bass-ackwards, but just think about it. Video games are no longer just a bare-bones gameplay type of situation. Yes, the gameplay is the core of the experience, the beating heart of the skeleton. But maybe someone could love a video game for all these other limbs on the skeleton. Maybe somebody has a foot fetish. This metaphor is getting a little weird. It's getting a little PG-13, brother. The best example of this, personally, for me is...
I would be watching MXR plays if I wasn't watching you, which is just exactly what you're doing. LOL, reacting to stuff. Let's go, baby! I found my niche.
The Witcher 3. I played it 3 times because The Witcher 3.
Wait. Oh man, goddamn it.
Stupid shit. What we're looking at right here is a critically acclaimed video game. Well, that means we're talking shit tons of Game of the Year awards. Several people telling me that it's their favorite game of all time. People sacrificing a Blu-ray copy of it to a dead goat on a fucking full moon. Blah blah blah. But I tried to play it and I couldn't do it. I couldn't get in. Every time I've tried playing this game, once I start controlling Geraldine, or whatever the frick his maiden name is, I can't stand how he feels to move around. He feels so slippery, and he's just like gliding around, and it's all animation based, and it just... But a couple months ago, I sat down
and I watched my friends Mike and Katie play it the last time I was in Denver, and my ass got straight enchanted. I thought it was sick. The game is so detailed and huge and gorgeous, and the side quests are actually interesting and engaging, and let the record show, prior, I was not aware you get to see breasts in this game. That changes things. Video games are probably my favorite form.
And don't get me wrong, I know we just talked about viewers talking. I appreciate y'all hanging out and chilling. Okay? Appreciate y'all being here. Because the fact that this is doing better than my normal stream is kind of weird. Maybe y'all hate me talking and just love looking at my face. Who knows?
Of entertainment, whether I'm playing or watching. Because no matter what, you either get to have your own experience or be a special part of someone else's journey. In conclusion, video games are still very baller ass. I'm still very sick. And The Devil Wears Prada is still a very great film. I'll see you guys next week. Like and subscribe. If we could go ahead and get some booyahs in the chat, please. Can we get some booyahs in the Twitch chat? If we could get a couple oorah Marine Corps in the Twitch chat. Can we go ahead and get a couple donkeys in the chat? Can we go ahead and get a couple DDR mats in the chat, please? Can we go ahead and get a couple dog kisses in the chat, please? Can we go ahead and get a couple recorders in the chat? Can we go ahead and get a couple keyboard kids in the chat? Can we go ahead and get a couple of horse people in the chat, please?
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, dude. Hold on, I gotta find the one. I gotta find it. There's one that's really good. There it is.
The horror genre is such a natural fit for video games to the point where it's kind of ridiculous. Among other reasons, people love horror because of the excitement and adrenaline that you feel from getting scared. If you hear something in a horror movie or see something in the background, yeah, it's scary as fuck if done right, but you still just get to sit there and watch it unfold, crossing your fingies hoping that the protagonist doesn't. But in a video game, if you see a guy with a chainsaw and a bag on his head running towards you, yeah, you can set down your sweaty cunt and just watch it happen. But if the game has done a good job at fully immersing you into the experience, you'll more likely let a couple rip and say, oh no, I'm scared, and now I have to fight this freaky fuck. Oh bother, what a day it is that I am having. And it's a completely different type of terror. This is the type of shit that interests me, and this is the type of shit that I want to talk about today, right now, online. Also, notice how I titled the video Horror in Video Games and not Horror Video Games, because there's a lot of good examples of video games that probably aren't in the genre that still use horror effectively to make iconic, memorable gamer moments that gamers will be scribing into the Hall of Fame for many years to come, right up there next to Joe Flacco. Also, I'm going to be spoiling random parts of all of these games, so if you care about that, here's the door.
This.
Oh, I'm opening the door. Out you go, stupid.
Out you go, stupid.
Where a lot of games are about constantly leveling up and.
Bro, if you guys want to know where all my humor comes from, it's literally YouTubers. I just combine them all into one chaotic person named John C. Stout.
It's all about doing the exact opposite. It can truly make you feel like a scared idiot with no skills except hide and seek by Imogen Heap that does wonders in the department of making gamers make white underwear turn yellow. Like from P. It's the same thing with viral indie hits like Slender. The game was made quickly and looks like dog shit, when Slenderman looks like a fucking thumb person from Spy Kids, which would actually be scarier. Oh, but the gameplay mechanics of not being able to look at him for very long and knowing that he's always following you, that's the part that's scary for the game. You can't hotkey any of the controls in Five Nights at Freddy's. You can only use the mouse to do everything, which means it's way more intense because you're constantly whipping that thing around trying to handle a bunch of shit at once. Like Amnesia, a game called Eternal Darkness on the GameCube has a sanity meter, which
so you call the voices in your head? Yeah.
Fucking bad shit sometimes.
Yeah.
And sometimes the game demonstrates that insanity by swapping
Oh,
the
I
controls to
hate
different
this.
buttons on the GameCube card.
Yep.
And also
That
the
was true.
game breaks the fuck
Mine's
out
name
of
is
the fourth
Juanito.
wall, which is a great segue to the next part.
You know,
of
I'm
the
not
video.
even gonna. Wait, why
Good
is she
job writing the
Spanish?
video, Jacob. Thanks, asshole.
I watched this too much.
Few things are as creepy as the sensation of feeling watched. So when the game that you're playing acknowledges the fact that you're interacting with it and kind of has the illusion of being self-aware and sort of reaches out of the TV to wave hello, that shit can be unsettling as f. As I mentioned a second ago, Eternal Darkness does just this. It will do shit like pretending to turn the volume down on your TV and even fake you out while saving, claiming that you just successfully deleted all of your saved progress. Zooey mama, that's scary. The Metal Gear Solid series has a reputation for breaking the fourth wall and having cheeky little things like Psycho Mantis read your memory card saves and say shit like, I know you've been playing Castlevania. But the creepiest example comes from Metal Gear Solid 2, where the simulation, or whatever you want to call it, begins to unravel, and the Colonel, or whatever you want to call him, begins to say a series of extremely unsettling things, not only to Raiden, but directly to the player as well.
Raiden, turn the game console off right now.
What did you say?
The mission is a failure. Cut the power right now.
What's wrong with you?
Don't worry, it's a game. It's a game just like usual.
You'll ruin your eyes playing so close to the TV.
What are you talking about?
Honestly, though, you have played the game for a long time.
That's wild.
Don't you have anything else to do with your time? This is why we chose you. You accepted the fiction we provided, obeyed our orders, and did everything you were told to. It's taken a lot of time and money, but it was well worth it considering the results. I think that's enough talk.
But my personal favorite fourth wall break comes from one of the Scarecrow encounters in Batman Arkham Asylum. You're just playing the game, doing Batman shit, and then this happens.
One interaction, Metal Gear Solid was freaky when playing when I was younger. Yeah, that shit was wild. That's why I think it's crazy that we haven't really excelled past that. I don't know. I think.
And this is after Scarecrow had already appeared and fucked with the game a couple times, which was surprising on its own. I think we can agree that these segues are pretty good. Up until a certain point in Arkham Asylum, you're just running around doing action-adventure Batman type shit, and then things start to get a little bit really quick. Wait a second, I don't remember these walls falling apart. Wait, when did these bugs move in? Wait, why am I talking to my dead parents in the morgue? Oh, Scarecrow! Oh, ding, 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 ding. It's Scarecrow. Uncharted 1. Simple action game, right? Ambi Jones type adventure romp, right? Wrong! Up until almost the end of the game, Uncharted 1 is a fun, lighthearted action-adventure romp. And then Naughty Dog was like, hey, you guys want to fuck around and make a 14-year-old shit in his only good pair of Wrangler jeans? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Ooh, 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 Naughty Dog. And then the game puts you on this old-ass, Titanic-ass, my heart will go on, Celine Dion-looking-ass, stupid boat with no communication with Sully, no music cues, no nothing, just Drake and his flashlight, and then this happens.
Oh shit.
Nah. It's a no for
In
me,
a regular
dog.
horror game, this wouldn't be especially scary or memorable, but like Batman, it's the defying of expectations that completely rips out the rug from under you. Bloodborne. That was a moment of silence for everything that Bloodborne does right. Now, I know that we all know how I generally feel about Red Dead 2. But Red Dead 2 is actually really good at using horror in some of the side quests and encounters. Most of you who've played the game are probably familiar with the pig farm encounter. If you're not, I'll educate you. Basically, two incestual weirdos invite you into their house to then roofie you and then rob you. And then you wake up in a pit after they've knocked you out, and you can go back to the house and get your revenge, and get your money back. Do a kickflip. But if you're a curious little cat, before you sit down at the table to then, get knocked out and robbed, you can kind of snoop around the house and inspect shit, basically piecing together that these two fuckwads definitely killed their mom. But one of the most unsettling and chilling things that I've ever seen in a game is if when you wake up in the pit outside and then you go get your revenge, if you don't kill the lady and instead hogtie her and pick her up and take her over to the pit that they put you in, she says this.
No! What are you doing? No! Please, no! Please, I'm sorry. Not here. Mama! I'm sorry, Mama. I'm sorry.
The game has unique dialogue just for this insanely specific situation that most gamers, myself included, wouldn't have even thought to do, which is so cool.
Oh my god, I
and
fucking
makes me
found it.
wish that other parts of the game were also cool, cause then I would make a calm. Silent Hill 4 lets you look through a little peephole when you're back at your apartment, and usually you just see this girl walking around with her stuffed bunny in the background.
Why does it take so long to fucking find this fucking aspect?
But then if
Shockwave?
you choose to keep peeping through the peephole like a fucking creep, eventually this happens.
I need 100%. It creates a shockwave that travels forward, dealing 64% of its damage to targets in this path. I need one more though. I need better. Oh god.
Oh, anyways, moving on. Oh man, isn't this a fun and light-hearted video? BioShock has a ton of this stuff too. Lots of
For the
environmental
grind?
storytelling,
That-
and audio
okay.
tapes that you can listen to.
That aspect alone is not worth all the fucking time that I put in this dumbass game. I love this game, but holy shit, it should not take. It's literally for that because it's so overpowered. Yeah. Whatever.
To give context.
You guys are always siding with each other. It's
Whatever.
disgusting.
I'm just using BioShock as a segue into the next section about jump scares, which I realize is not my best work when it comes to these segues. Also, did you guys know that the inventor of the Segway died from driving a Segway off a cliff? I'm not making this shit up. One time when I was in LA, I think it was either Eddie or Chris Raygun or someone was telling us about it. Now, I guess it's true that the inventor of the Segway was trying to like demonstrate how good he could stop, like how quickly he could stop. And he just fucking drove the Segway off a cliff. Oh, fuck.
Alright.
Unlike games like Outlast that eventually just kind of make you numb to jump scares because they're just so constant, BioShock does the opposite. So when a jump scare does come, it comes hard. While exploring a creepy dentist's office, after looting some valuable items off a desk in the corner, the room starts to fill with fog. Oh, fuck, Mom, it's the dentist man, and he wants to give me a filling. Oh, no. Undertale is not a horror game, but sometimes it do be like that, though. If you do a run of the game where you decide to just murder everyone, aka a genocide
Still
run,
can't believe
as
that
it's
that's real,
known
though.
by the fan base, the game ends with a specific character doing this.
Oh, hello. Okay, thank you. Since when were you the one in charge? That's not okay. I don't like that. Do not like that. Green egg. Jason Ham.
Yeah, he kills you, and after shaking the fuck out of the game window, it shuts itself off. Ooh, fun, again. The first Resident Evil has a classic jump scare that anyone who's played the game...
Ugh. This trailer.
This brutal killing took place while the family was gathered at home on a Sunday afternoon. Don't touch that dial now, we're just getting started.
Super Mario 64 has a really dumbass jump scare where a piano randomly tries to eat you. We should probably talk about what just happened. Yeah, PT gets its own section of the video because it is easily, like without a doubt in my mind, the most terrifying piece of media I have ever experienced.
Yep.
Movie, TV show, book, song, podcast, whatever. Nothing even comes close to PT. This shit is actually cursed. Like right now, I'm in my studio. There's obviously no footage playing behind me, but even just imagining that footage and fucking Lisa behind me, dude, I like actually goosebumping. This shit is just the ultimate cocktail of interactive terror. The game fucks with your head by repeating the same hallway over and over, sometimes changing it in minor or major ways. Not to mention the fucking ghost lady Lisa, who is so fucking terrifying that I'm already dreading editing this part of the video. Sorry, Jacob.
Yeah, this fucking sucks.
Yeah, I bet it sucks. It's programmed into the game that at least for part of it, she's literally always following you and can project real-time shadows of herself in front of you, among other bullshit. The puzzles that you had to solve in order to beat the game are so obtuse that it basically turned everyone who played the game into an online conspiracy theorist that had to work together to reach insane realizations, like that at one point in the game you have to say a name out loud in real life into your PlayStation microphone. Like, what the fuck? All of these things created a game that not only felt like it was breaking the fourth wall and reaching out of the TV at you, but it fucking was the fourth wall. Nobody knew what this thing was. It was like the tape from The Ring, and anyone that
Baltimore wins the
with it was
fucking
just
boss
haunted by
battle.
it, even
Good
when
lord.
The PS4 was turned off. Yeah, try turning PT into a horror book or movie or TV show or podcast. You can't.
Yeah.
Because it is a horror game 100% through and through. Before I end this video, I just wanted to take a second and let you guys know how much I super appreciate how receptive you've been to all of the different, types of content that I've been working on this year. Whether it's videos about video games, which is obviously what I started doing on this channel, or videos about non-video gaming shit, which I'm just as interested in making, if sometimes more interested, or my music or whatever. I'm just really grateful that you guys have stuck around. 2019 has been a very transitional time for me that has just often felt really weird or just difficult in ways that I wasn't used to. But yeah, I just wanted to say
30 mans apparently should be popping up anytime now. Do you want to do that in tier 4?
Really thankful that you've stuck around through my creative processes and shit. I've been seeing a therapist, and I feel like she's made me she's really great, but has made me way more like open with my emotions, but also means that it's like way easier to quickly like make me cry and shit. But I'm just very grateful that all of you have not only been very patient with my
I'll do one more and then we'll get into it,
but have just been incredibly supportive, whether it's on Instagram or Twitter or email or Patreon or whatever. I'm not gonna lie, at this point it's pretty hard to read and especially reply to everything I see on all these different apps or, you know, email or whatever, but I do see a lot of it, and I do really appreciate it. I don't really ever talk about my music in these videos, I guess because I just try to keep the two worlds separated for some reason, because I was actually a musician before I did YouTube, so I feel this weird, like, split in my mind, I guess. I don't know. Some of you know that I've been working on an album this year, and not that any of you would know this because I haven't really talked about it. That album actually turned into an EP for a while because there's only like a select handful of songs that I actually felt good about, and then it was like, oh, I'll just drop them all as singles, and now it's
Naked Jakey's probably top five favorite content creators. Oh God.
The first video game to feature a real human voice was the 1983 arcade classic Sinistar, where Sinistar would say stuff like, I am Sinistar. But that's enough about Sinistar. It's not his YouTube channel, it's mine. Let's talk about me. Personally, my first experience with voice acting was in 1998, watching my older brother play Metal Gear Solid, because most of that game is just people talking to each other. But it blew my mind because Solid Snake, this strange creature with shadows for eyes, suddenly felt like a real person because I knew what he sounded like.
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Already tested, huh?
Beautiful, constipated man. But nowadays, voice acting is commonplace. It's in nearly every video game from The Legend of Zelda to The Legend of Aaron Rodgers. Talented voice actors have become crazy vital to the development process of a video game. Because when you play a game, it is trying its absolute best to convince you that these people and places and things are real. And hey man, you just care about this shit. So when fictional characters actually have unique and convincing voices, when Kratos opens his mouth and it sounds like a bunch of rare gemstones, such as jewels, were thrown into a blender.
Wait for my mark. Relax. Do not think of it as an animal.
Are you gonna be my new mom? Suddenly that character feels a lot more grounded and realized in our world. And it has to just be a crazy difficult process. Like, Bungie had to sit down and be like, all right, what the hell are these goofy ass alien dudes supposed to sound like? Like when you hit an elite in the back of the head, should they make a sound of just like, ow? Or should they go, ah? And because video games have been truly blessed with some really talented voice actors over the years, memorable characters like Voss and GLaDOS and the Merchant from Resident Evil 4 are that much more ingrained in our wacky gamer brains. I'll buy it at a high price. But one of my favorite things in the whole wide world, god damn it, I love it so much, is when, for whatever reason,
Stop it, Nicole. I can't move.
something just goes terribly wrong, and the voice acting is just abysmal.
Wow, I really can't move my body.
What did you do, Nicole?
God damn it, Nicole fucks me up. In theory, bad voice acting should probably make you mad, right? It should be a reaction of, what the fuck? I paid $60 for this game and this dude is laughing like this? What the fuck? But I've never met anyone who hated a video game just because it had awful voice acting. I mean, alright, if it's a super serious game that you're just playing for the story,
What are we gonna do? It's pouring rain. The rain never hurt nobody. Come on, let's go play.
or if it's a game where like the voice acting is all that it has,
Oh boy, I'm so hungry I could eat an octorok.
or if the game has a bunch of little Nimrods that all sound the same.
Get me mad, and I'll prank you. And not a little, a lot.
Yeah, that's pretty damn annoying. Oh no, I slipped and I accidentally installed a mod that lets me kill the kids and I'm in jail now? Wait, what? I'm just trying to say that nobody is gonna flat out stop playing Kingdom Hearts 3 when it comes out just because the non-Disney weeb shit sounds like it was written and performed by my nephew.
Find the hearts join.
Not wrong.
A little bit of context for that joke. My nephew is a tiny little baby because I sincerely believe that there is some beauty to be found and crappy voice acting. Obviously, if it's a choice, I'll take a really good performance over anything else. But if it's a choice between another forgettable, mediocre performance of some 20 to 30-year-old guy that just somehow got into some predicament, it's so relatable.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Nate.
Come here.
Come here. Who are you? What do you want?
You were careless. You left a trail. Now he's on to you.
What are you talking about? Who's on to me?
Or just straight up hot garbage.
I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light.
I'm gonna take that hot garbage out on a hot date because now I got way more bang for my 10-point buck. If a single video game is capable of providing me with edge of my seat entertainment 1 second, and 2 seconds later, I am losing my mind because Goldman is the funniest thing I have ever heard.
Man committed a sin, disturbing the life cycle of nature. The original sin that man is responsible to. To protect the life cycle. I have made a creature to rule over mankind. This is the final battle.
Then that is the game that I want to pre-order at
Oh
GameStop.
my god, bro. I would love to be on one of these games, dude, so badly.
ACT test prep book, power of the players. I mean, it's the same logic behind movies like The Room, right? You know, maybe you're not remembered for reasons you wanted, but anyone who's played Mega Man X4 isn't gonna forget about it anytime soon.
Iris!
No!
No, this isn't happening! There's no reason for me to go on. What? What am I fighting for?
Oh, shit, so bad, bro.
You know, I'm not really sure why it's super common for horror games in particular to have just dog shit voice acting.
Kill me, please.
Kill me, please.
But every time Barry opens his mouth to let some more garbage out, I feel safe. Even if it's just for a fleeting moment.
Here's a lockpick. It might be handy if you, the master of unlocking, take it with you. But just take a look at this. It's forest. Oh my god. That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
But the real reason I believe just garbage day voice acting is beautiful is because it reminds you that there's real people behind the games we play, for better or worse. Who perhaps in the case of Last Alert had a very small budget and could only afford to have 2 guys do all of the voice acting.
There it is.
Kazama, if you don't want the hostage killed, you should keep quiet.
Hey, the smoke bomber is in the back of this factory.
I guess really the only point I'm trying to make with this video might not even be a point at all. I just really love this shit. It makes me so happy. And I would never trade the awful fake human bot voices in Counter-Strike Source for all the rarest gemstones and jewels in the world. My advice for aspiring crappy voice actors: do quit your day job because you are making mine way more fun. Wakanda forever. Stay safe out there, kids.
Yep.
Hey, thanks for watching that video.
Oh, I want
This
that
video
dog.
was sponsored by you, because you watched it. And also, all of my shake it off. Go ahead. I saw you trying to do it. And also, all of my lovely hot boys and gamer girls on Patreon. As many of you know, I do shout outs at the beginning of each month for some of my patrons. So if you were wanting to meet that deadline for the next video, because it's almost the end of the month, you can head on over to Patreon and do that. Or if you want to check out some of the other stuff going on there, such as a Discord server that just recently broke 1,000 members. Can I get a fucking booyah? You can head on over to patreon.com/NakeyJakey. Check that out if you want to support me. You already did support me just by watching the video. Shit, if you made it to this ending and you got to see the dog shed everywhere. I'm just rambling right now because I'm probably going to put some title cards up.
Yeah. Yeah, my man's G. Man is G. Yeah, man, there's a lot of these that really inspire a lot of how I do my videos, or how I do most of my humor too.
There are many two-word combinations that strike fear in the hearts of video game players. Game over, you died, final round, Ganondorf. But none are quite as skin-crawling as the repugnant and depraved water level. Ooh. Water levels have been feared and despised since practically the dawn of time, also known as 1985. In Super Mario Bros., you take on the role of one of two Italian men who are typically on land where gravity is always going to pull them down. So the challenge and fun of the game is to perfectly time your jumps to get over precarious obstacles, all while keeping your momentum and cruising along. So from a designer's point of view, the addition of a water level in a game like this is actually super impressive. It switches up the gameplay formula to keep things fresh. You got a balance going up and down now. There's new enemy types. Usually the music is really pretty. But from a player's point of view, a water level is seen as, why are we not on land anymore? I don't know how to swim. He can't breathe. He's not a fish. He's an Italian man. I don't like how these guys move diagonally. Dude, turn it off. Turn it off. I said turn it off! Sadly, the water level would infect many 2D platformers in the years to come, much like a common cold or a sexually transmitted disease, whose symptoms include slow movement, stress, darkness, or in the case of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for the NES, hell. You may be thinking, wow, Jakey, you're being kind of dramatic. Also, I love the shoes. And to that,
Also,
I say, have you played Sonic 2? Have you played a game where most of the enjoyment comes from a flow state of speed-induced
All right, I'm gonna go pee. Be right back.
All to be ruined by some purple fucking water? Because obviously a game all about speed should have a section that requires precise platforming and music so stressful that anyone in a 3-mile radius will fall down and say, help me, life alert, I need help. But where things get really crappy is in the 3D realm. Because you see, there's already a big difference when it comes to movement in a 2D space versus a 3D space. And throwing water into that cocktail of dog shit only makes things more complicated. 2D swimming, you only got 4 directions. Up, down, left, right. Everybody knows that. But in 3D, you got up, down, left, right, forward, backward, slightly right, and diagonal. Diagonal going up, the other way. Not that, what are you doing? And even without water, it's just hard to have controls in a 3D game that actually feel good. Even if the game is Super Mario 64 and the controls feel like 1,000 little lizards just kissing the tip of my thumb, I am still not excited to swim around and awkwardly try to grab coins while running into a bunch of shit. Games like Tomb Raider 2 had barely even figured out 3D land movement that didn't feel like you were about to commit a felony, so a dimly lit water level should be just what the doctor ordered. Tomb Raider 2, more like, holy shit, I can't see a damn thing, where am I? What's the deal with darkness? In one particular water level in Conker's Bad Fur Day, you can't see a damn thing. Plus you gotta manage your oxygen and your stupid battery for your headlamp. Like, who thought that this kind of stress should be in a game that's supposed to be fun? Like jumping on a flower's giant titties, got it. I love that. Feeding the cow prune juice until it shits everywhere? Yeah, I sure hope it does. Sorry, Drew. Getting lost in the underwater version of Jim Henson's Labyrinth while managing a bunch of bullshit? I'll bring the toaster if you bring the bathtub, you know what I'm saying? Metal Gear Solid 2 performed an astounding, never-before-achieved menage-a-trois of ass play featuring everyone's 3 favorite things. You got a water level, an escort mission, and a blonde man that isn't Solid Snake. Wait a second. Those are everyone's 3 least favorite things. Come on, Christensen. Anyone home? Anyone home? Use your brain sometimes. Use your brain. The best water level in Shadow of the Colossus isn't even the one where you go underwater. No, it's the one where you get on the giant-ass bird and you fly away from the water and you give the water the bird and you take to the skies of Arcadia, which also has a terrible water level. Sadly, a big disgusting skin tag disguised as a game mechanic that carried over from 2D to 3D is slow-ass movement, because apparently time is never of the evanescence. Great examples of this include, but are not limited to, the aforementioned Mount Kazai in Skies of Arcadia, where you walk around with the grace and speed of a sickly, crippled snail. The Water Temple in Ocarina of Time, where you gotta get used to seeing the pause screen more times than you've seen your kids all year. This fucking part in Knights of the Old Republic, because nothing screams Star Wars quite like an underwater jaunt through a dimly lit asshole. Moving really slow is also just never fun, which is why in Majora's Mask, you got to just be a fucking dolphin because Nintendo learned their lesson. It's also worth noting that a lot of the issues that pop up when swimming in a 3D space are instantly remedied with a first-person perspective. This is exactly why, unlike in Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3 always switches to a first-person perspective anytime you go underwater, because Kojima learned from his previous mistakes with his
If you need one, I'm logging on. Appreciate it, man. Me and Xaltimore are just kind of grinding through. No one's really in voice chat, but if you want to come do some dungeons, I'm not really doing nightmares.
Like,
If
I
you
would
want to do
much
some
rather be
dungeons,
doing
bro.
this than
Kind of
this,
just vibing,
but
watching some
getting to
vids.
listen to dire docs definitely helps
But
resist
yeah.
the urge of lying down and dialing 911. Although there are some exceptions, like a mini game where you have to do shit to the beat of a song, and it's not actually on beat, and the song is really bad. I guess the point I'm trying to make is, if I'm crazy and water levels are actually super good, and I'm wrong, and everyone secretly loves them, then why is it not the opposite? Why isn't it that water levels are 90% of a game and land levels are 10% instead of vice versa? Because gamer girls are land mammals. And while we like to flirt with the water and experiment with cool game mechanics and make it look prettier than my first wife, Jesus Christ, Naughty Dog, can I take a bath in it? The majority of the time, fictional Italians, much like
For sure, I'm gonna chill for a sec. Now come over. Hell yeah, bud.
So if you're gonna make a game about water
Do
or
you, boo-boo?
swimming, just go all in on it, like Abzu or Subnautica or Depth or Echo the motherfucking Dolphin. Because if it doesn't feel good and it's not fun to control and play with your hands, because last time I checked, video games were kind of supposed to be fun. They don't have to, they could be educational or whatever, but it's just gonna end up being this tacked on thing that in reality, it's a level that everyone just wants to skip. By the time this video is up, I'll probably have hit 400k subs, which is insane. Thank you for watching my videos. I will now perform rap shit towards some of your names on Patreon.
Well, I'm still pissed no one told me Dragon's Dogma was this good. Is it new? Can you DM me that on Discord? This video was so topical. What do you mean? What do you mean video so topical? On water levels? Or is that a water joke? No, I don't get it because I'm stupid. Some big dum-dum. I don't know. Oh my god. I love walking. So slow. Like the video I sent you or like the game? Video. Video you sent me. Oh shit. Yeah. No, hold on. Zaltmore, I'm confused. What was topical? I know the video was topical. Wow. I'm gonna confuse the Titan. What? I'm so sorry. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm already gone, bro. My gamer brain is obliterated. Okay? It's been gone. Just sent it? Okay. Let's give it a watch. Alright, let's see what he's talking about in this video. Let's give it a watch.
Dogma 2 is built with the RE engine, resulting in a dense world woven with high graphical fidelity.
Okay.
You'll enjoy a world roughly 4 times the size of the original Dragon's Dogma.
Jesus.
With more to experience than ever before. The characters and monsters that populate the world are given life thanks to the power of AI. and players will feel like they've been reborn in this
Is this
vibrant
new?
fantasy world. You can look forward to a variety of vocations to choose from. Your vocation will shape your Arisen's role throughout the adventure. Will you take on enemies with swords? Magic? It's all up to you. We'll have much more to share in the future, but for now, I want to go over a few sections from the trailer that show what we've improved for Dragon's Dogma 2. This game is designed to enable players to take on situations in their own way.
Yeah, is this out? Is this new?
Advanced technology like immersive physics brings pawns, monsters, and NPCs to life. What would happen if you destroyed that bridge, or if you pulled that monster's leg? What other exciting possibilities can you think of? Meet two characters pivotal to the story that also appear in the game's key art. Ulrika, a bow wielder with a deep connection to the Arisen.
They did.
And Nadinia, a high priestess of the Beast Ring, which appear in the series for the first time. What destiny awaits? How will they affect your fate? The intricate relationships and situations you will encounter in the game are sure to keep you on your toes. During your adventure, you will come across familiar monsters from the previous game, as well as new monsters such as Medusa.
Alright, I'm gonna go change the world tier, and then we'll head to the boss.
New experiences unique to Dragon's Dogma 2. Please stay tuned for more information. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Anytime, bud. What the? Was that a Khajiit? Huh! What? That's wild. Okay, that kind of looks crazy. What makes the game crazy is that you can climb monsters and each one has a weak spot that you can cut off. Good lord. That's nuts. That is low-key crazy. What the fuck? What are we at? What are we at? Actually. There we go.
Man, aggro's a good
What up,
horse. I
Agax?
need to get a running start so you can.
Magic is wild.
Oh,
Yeah.
So you can jump
will he
over
leap
that.
that?
Yeah, dude.
Really?
Yeah, aggro's a fucking badass.
Okay.
Just get him to go upstairs.
Okay.
And then make that leap.
Do I have to push a button to
No,
get him
just
to leap?
gotta.
I'll just do it.
It's if he goes fast enough, he'll jump.
Okay.
It's like real horse riding.
Here we go.
And then there it goes. There he goes. Yeah!
Whoa, that's fucking scary. Oh, God, that's
shit!
awesome!
Oh my God!
Aggro! Aggro!
Aggro!
No!
Do it!
No, please, no!
Do it!
Oh, no, no, not this. No! Oh, God, that happened?
Aggro!
You fucker, you never told me that happened!
No! Aggro!
Oh, that sucks.
No.
Oh. Oh, God, don't touch me. I'm not in the mood to be touched right now.
I'm here for you, Dan.
Yo, that fucking sucks. God
Huh.
damn it. Why did we just
We'll have
have
to
a
check it out then.
conversation?
Is there
Did you
multiplayer?
start that conversation of like why we love him to get me all fucking like, yeah, I do love him. Oh, God damn it.
No. Yes.
Oh.
Happy times.
Oh, no, I am not happy right now.
Focusing on the happy.
I am super depressed.
It's okay. I felt that way too. The first time aggro died on me, I think I probably cried.
Yeah, I fucking kind of want to.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't even climb right. I can't even climb right now.
Whoa!
Oh, this feels too far.
Why did you do that?
I don't know. You told me to.
I didn't tell you anything.
Oh, hey, Aggro.
Yeah.
It's
Falling through pits is good.
Coins are bad. Oh
Coins
god,
are bad.
it goes against everything I've ever. Son of
World boss, baby.
What's the fuck is wrong? I hate you. Can I make it to that store before a horrible fucking curse-filled night shows up?
Especially golden delicious.
Nicely done. I like red delicious actually.
You know what, man?
What's that?
You can go take your fucking red delicious liking and shove it up your ass.
Whoa, whoa! Never had my choice in apples so harshly criticized.
Going to have to watch the pod with you and Wash on the tube. How'd it go? Went good. Went really good. I liked it. Nah, but the AI is wild. They actually help in combat and like will grab enemies or like if you grab an enemy and throw your AI at enemies. Huh. So they're actually useful. Huh. That'd be nice. That's nice. What's that like?
Oh my god! Every fucking time. I'm glad you're having a glorious time with this.
Oh my god, that was like the funniest thing.
So fucking
I've ever
angry.
seen.
So angry.
Throwing a
Fucking. All right, sorry. Super relaxed, super chill, enjoying myself. Women can't drive. The game. That's what this is. What is happening? Oh God! Someone has mirrors. Son of a bitch!
Oh,
I
yeah.
can't get up those stairs at all. This is really, really hard. Oh no! No!
What
No! It's just I can't. Damn it! I am frustrated.
Wait, have we done this one?
Freddy
Oh
right
wait, no,
now.
it's Bones. Yeah.
I can't. If you end up in like a dead end hallway, you are fucked. God damn it! It's gonna make me finish. No, I can't believe it's gonna make me do this. Help! Oh God! Someone fucking shot me. The race is over. I'm the only one still racing.
Yeah, fuck you. You're gonna have a shitty time.
What the fuck? I hate this so much. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it!
Even when the game fucking corrects you.
It just nudges me into the fucking.
Take a right, please.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right.
God.
Okay. I did it. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it!
You are a master driver. If you can make one clean turn, I will consider you the winner of this round.
Absolutely not. Absolutely impossible. Okay, basketball. There we go. There we go.
Oh my
God! Don't 360 no scope! Okay, here we go.
Oh shit!
Oh, come on! Damn it!
Oh shit, man.
Bro, I'm so angry right now.
Don't fucking turn the controller upside down.
I don't know what to do. Courtney's like, I haven't eaten in 3 days because I was waiting for this race to end. Please let me leave my car. Oh, action girls, you guys are the worst.
Here we go, second race.
No. We're done. We're done. No. No.
Ross. Ross.
No. Oh, Ross, you're fucking dead to me. You're dead to me, Ross.
Tell me that doesn't sound like Starboy though.
Don't you dare hit your own
Jesus, man.
You need to watch that.
What is wrong with you?
I'm gonna like by the end of this playthrough, I'm gonna look like goddamn.
It's
like
very
Satan.
upsetting to watch you play this. Stop kicking the chicken, Ross. We all have better things to do with our days. Watch you fucking boot, punt, kick. I'm all angry. I can't even talk
You're all
right now.
flustered?
Yeah.
Do you wanna rub your back?
Oh, I can't wait for the next Fable.
You're lucky I still got these sweets. There was a real market for them in the last
Would
25
you like
seconds.
to buy the sweets?
Young sir, they are your
Stop interrupting me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Ow, he punched me.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I got excited from all the punching in the game. Just stop interrupting me.
Okay, what's this?
This is the only collectible coin. Are you really going to avoid it? Are they gonna make me fucking stupid?
Where the hell is this world buff?
Son of a bitch!
I think it's coming out on Xbox. I think it's coming out on the Xbox. Let's go!
No! Don't get that crap! Yes! No! Fuck you! No! No! I'll get you!
No! Oh, I did not get the mad air I was hoping for.
It's mine. It's mine. It's mine.
No! 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 No!
You can't have it.
No!
I want it.
Barry! Do something! Woo! I don't even know who's who anymore. Oh, God.
Yeah, eat shit.
Whoa!
Oh no.
Ooh, boy.
No!
baby Ross, you are dead to me. Dead to me.
We have fun on these shows.
I was hoping for PC. No, I think it's going for PC and Xbox. I would say anything that's Xbox is gonna automatically come on PC. Oh my god, this boss sucks. Is this a joke?
God,
What is this boss fight? Garbage?
No! Stop! Ah!
You can do it. Oh, you're tired.
Alright, yeah, well, it's fine. Ah. Mike Tyson!
I got
Shut up, Aaron.
I got unique ancestral gloves. Let's fucking go! Let's go, baby! Fists of Fate! I don't even know what that is!
He didn't give me the chance.
So close.
Oh.
Your attacks randomly deal 1% to 210%
Fuck you, Mike Tyson, you cocksucking piece
of their
shit.
normal damage?
Okay, I'm fine, super relaxed. Alright. Let's do it again! We're going again, people!
What the fuck?
Fucking...
I just got hit him with the blinky. That's all I got.
This is almost a god roll. Almost.
Oh, you can do it, man.
This is fun! I'm having a good time playing video games with my buddy Aaron and my good friend Mikey Tice.
Wasn't horrible. Wasn't horrible. I can't get that.
So fucking unfair! Oh wow, and they gave it to me.
Come on!
Come the fuck on, dude! It's absolutely agony. Stop! 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 I'm hitting it at all different times. All different times.
Oh no!
Yeah, you could check me to the hospital with a stroke limit, cause
You gotta beat it, dude.
Oh fuck my life.
Just go right. Go a little right. It'll bounce off the grass or something.
I mean.
Salty!
I hope everyone in Scotland dies because that's where they invented golf.
Oh my god.
I don't actually mean that.
So funny.
I love you, Scotland. I'm just very stressed out right now. Let's try going left. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hit it when the hole's in front. I hit it when it's to the back. I hit it when it's to the left and to the right. What remains? There you go. There's some kind of weird fuck me. Oh boy. Let's try swinging it to the right, shall we?
Right, dude.
All right, yeah, there we go.
Let's give it a try.
Okay. Okay. And I'll try it right when it's facing me. Okay, there. A little bit early. Oh, there we go. I am losing my mind. Okay, there you go. There you go. There you go. What is this, a fucking... Is this a psychological experiment? Is that what this is?
Is this all lucky?
Fast enough.
Oh my god. It's so
I
funny.
hate it. My life. I'm just gonna fucking start hitting him.
It's turning in whispers. Good to exchange now. Okay.
Bam.
You can't do it, dude.
There we go.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Oh my god, dude.
Thank you. Yes, cover
We did
me
it.
in your juicy oil.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh god, I'm torn between making you happy and making myself happy.
Exactly.
That's why as soon as I see a movie and a girl, like the girl I'm dating, whoa! Ross, Jesus.
This girl has to do a thing, and it's really annoying because she normally does do the thing
Barry,
by
that
going
was,
in here.
That was one for the interruptometer. Put it up, Barry. Thank you. It's not bad, Ross. Now it's a thing. So you interrupt me all you want.
See if I can take him.
Okay.
Yeah, Mycopath. He's down to 3 health.
Fuck this shit.
All
God
right.
damn it. I don't want to play this game anymore. I'm so done with it.
We did it.
Oh my god. My life sucks.
You're still technically winning, though. You have more money than I do.
Not winning.
Your salary went up, too. Oh, I got a bonus, though.
Of like 2,000.
What the fuck? Because I have towns! Oh my god! Look at how much money that is! Holy fuck!
Wait, what?
The old shit we were doing?
A white cash from the tree? What the fuck did you find?
No.
Aaron wins.
You can still take some towns, dude.
Where?
This isn't the end of the... Did you see how big the world was? We can...
I don't want to play this for like 80 episodes. I want to play this for one more episode.
Wait, hold on. I gotta take out Usurl. Oh shit, I think the magician's gonna take me out though.
Don't try to get me.
I have a favor to ask you, Player One. Could you please donate to this town?
Cash from the Tree of Whispers? Tree of Whispers? What the fuck are you talking about?
198.
Oh!
Take it.
That was a white cash?
Will you stay the night? Of course. Sleep is important for your health.
Wild.
I'm gonna stay in my town.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
I hate you.
I'm fucking in a coffin.
You gonna take on Zishan again?
It's you and me, motherfucker. Like, what else? What else do I have to do in this world?
Well, you should level up so you can.
Fuck you!
What? What's I got town income.
Oh.
That's just how much I'm making right now. I just invested in my town. How's the weather down there?
Here it is.
Do tonight, the 10-minute power hour. What the?
Just a disembodied hand.
So weird. Oh. He's left us a gift. Hello, and welcome to the 10-minute power hour. My name is Dan, and that's Aaron. No, Aaron, you can't eat everything.
We have guests. They're don't. All right.
All right. Well,
It's Super Mega. Welcome to Super Mega.
Hello, Super Mega. How
Hi,
you guys
welcome.
doing?
Come on in.
Let's get some applause going.
Am I in frame?
It's Blazupahe
From YouTube.
Super Megan.
That's good stuff, man. Thanks, man. That's good stuff. We've only been working hard trying to build up our own. No, it's fine.
We're doing the Newlywed Game, everybody.
The Newlywed Game. It was such a big hit the last time Aaron and I did it, and now we're doing doubles. Why would we need a tarp?
Well, we could first we could.
Do you remember how to play? Because I don't.
No. Well, one of us asks the other a question, and that person has to write their response. And the question's about the first person who asked.
Are you gonna do whippets real quick?
Yeah, just a quick one. No, don't. Please don't. Ah.
It's just cream, baby.
You guys can draw.
Okay. Draw what? Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah. Thanks, guys. What clothing does your spouse wear that looks best on him or her?
So what clothing does?
And then I say my answer aloud, and then they show that.
What clothing, Dan, do you look best in?
I believe you said what I wear every day, which is jeans and a t-shirt.
Do you want to change it, maybe?
What would you write?
Well, you're always wearing other stuff aside from the t-shirt.
You went too non-simple, Aaron. That's the problem. You didn't go simple. Dan's a
You're
simple
usually
man.
wearing something else.
With are there second chances in this?
White jacket and ripped jeans.
I'm pretty sure you just cheated. Yeah, on the just first one, turn, he there's just one cheated. chance, right? That was like a cheat on the first turn.
No, it wasn't.
You don't
It was
get,
like a
infinite
Jew
amount of
chance, bro.
chances.
He wears, it's true.
They can cheat all they want. Ryan and I know each other so well that Ryan, what clothes do you look best in? I look best in a black t-shirt, gym shorts, and flip-flops.
Oh, I just put one clothing item. Was I supposed to complete it?
No, it's fine.
I put gym shorts though.
Okay,
That
that's
counts,
fine.
right?
Gym shorts.
Yeah, but I got half of it too, because I put ripped jeans, which is one of the things that he got. That is the thing that he said.
That's true.
So how does that count?
Well, I completely said gym shorts. He did not say ripped.
He just
jeans.
said
I do
jeans.
think Super Mega's answer is more accurate in this circumstance.
Thanks, Tucker.
Nuh-uh! It's 1/3 accurate.
Someone say
mine was 12%. Who said we were gonna get pied? Nobody said that.
When I came here, Wait, I had no idea.
Yeah, you have to do it.
Oh. Do you want to do it, or do you want me to do it?
I don't want this.
It can't be hard.
I'm sorry. Can I just stop? Am I the only with
like it's a little bit weird to pie on the first question.
Yeah, maybe you have to get 3
I never
wrong.
pie on the first
Especially on a technicality.
Yeah, on a technicality where you're both half wrong. Instead, I am going to give Super Mega 1 half point and Gamer Falco 1 half
What the
point.
fuck? That's not right.
No, we've already got the point ready.
That's not.
Somebody's right.
That's not right. Ours was more right.
I agree with Allie.
Can I get a haircut?
Oh no! Wow!
That's awesome.
Oh my god, can we get the camera back there? Oh my god.
This was a
That's
bad
a loose
idea.
pie. I got no pie on me. Thanks, man. You did a really good job.
Okay.
Alright, I'm pulling it out. What?
We're the rockers.
What is your spouse's favorite holiday? Ask me, Ryan.
What is your favorite holiday?
My favorite holiday? Today? Why, today is Christmas Day.
Oh, good. Yeah, keep the Christ in it. Well, good job.
Yeah.
You can take it out.
You know, you guys tried to actually take the Christ out of it.
What is what is your favorite holiday, Aaron?
Christmas. What did you put?
Are you sure it's not Halloween?
No.
What is that? Is that 1.5 for us now?
God damn.
Or 2?
Alright, maybe she just wants to give us another half point.
Yeah.
Because we're playing fairly
Maybe a
and
fourth?
it's working.
You haven't even been pied yet. Who gives a shit?
Because we're winning, you dumbass!
Clearly, dumbass listening.
She wasn't even the one who started the argument.
I don't get it.
Well, I'm
What more do
finishing
you
it.
want from me? What more do you want?
Dan.
It's
Do you want
really
to pie me?
indecisive.
Are you talking to me now?
Yes.
Why? You were yelling at
Why
Matt.
are you
Why
yelling at him
me?
now?
I was having a conversation with Jory.
We're all supposed to be having fun
Stop.
here. Calm down.
For Daniel. Daniel.
Wow, that really got the upper 10% of your face.
I'd say less.
It's still wildly unpleasant.
Some?
Next question.
What is the one thing your spouse will say is the one thing that you can do to make them the happiest?
That's really what it says. I don't know what that means.
What?
What is the one thing your spouse will say is the one thing that you can do to make them that happy? Would make you happy?
Would make them happy, not you.
All right, your turn.
So what is something I would say that would make you
You're
happy?
doing this on purpose.
No, you can't figure it out.
I can't figure it out. It's just like you're losing it in like every
Then
interval.
explain it to me.
God damn it,
First,
dude.
I
Dude,
travel through the urethra, and then
I would sell my left nut to be able to do content like this, just in a studio with a bunch of buds and just fucking having a great time. But everyone likes to live in a different state of America. It's the worst.
into the uterus.
What was your first fight as a married couple? Alright, I got mine. It's done. It's written down.
Is we've never fought an answer?
Is that your answer?
I think Dan can see this out of his peripheral
I actually
vision. I'm just
can't.
going to point that out because
I would
this
not-
is further than where his eyes are. See, I'm drawing a straight line. You
I'm
see
not
that?
gonna get pied, Matt. Why would I? Is it we've never fought?
No fight.
Yeah.
There has to have been a spat or like you got annoyed with one another.
Not really.
There's no fight. We edit your stuff.
Well, that's actually funny, Dan, because you've told me personally about things Aaron's done to piss you off, but we don't need to get into that. All right, Ryan.
Shame if some footage leaked of a fight that y'all had in between episodes. This is gonna be weird to explain.
How do you not fight with anyone, though? That's
I
wild.
was walking Lego home and I let you use the car, and we got mad at each other for some reason, but I had to
You
walk
already
2
did it.
miles home.
Ryan, you already got it.
There it is.
Yeah.
There it is.
Wow.
You want to give us a 1/10 of a point, Allie?
If your
Jesus
spouse could have
Christ.
unlimited access to any store, which would it be?
Oh. See, Ryan, the fact that I can't actually think of an answer right now is probably...
Well,
The only thing that I can possibly think of
Uh-huh.
is Amazon.com.
Anime Jungle.
And now, Matt, what do you think it might be? Possibly. Matt?
Would it be, Ryan? 7-Eleven? Amazon store?
What the
Ryan,
fuck?
are you my soulmate?
I never even thought of online stores. I just thought of... Stop! You stop!
Alright, 3, 2, 1. There it is. There it is. Sorry. 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 I hate this.
Alright.
I hate it.
Could you at least clean me up afterwards?
You look like Frosty the Snowman.
Oh, thanks.
I was really attracted to Frosty the Snowman when I was like 6.
That's a lot to unpack.
Round 4. This time we've got more.
In
store. If your spouse were to order pizza right now, what toppings would they put on it?
You mother.
I'll go first. I don't eat pizza.
Boom! I don't order pizza, baby!
They got like a walkie-talkie or something.
No, I've never eaten pizza since as long as he's known me. So.
Is it not kosher?
It just doesn't agree with my sensitive Jew stomach.
Man, if Ryan ordered pizza, he would get
pepperoni.
Right there, plain cheese with pep.
Yep.
But does that?
I mean, you could have just gotten one with
That just means like cheese with pepperoni.
That means a pizza with pepperoni on it.
No,
he really just went
that
to
could easily
explain
mean
it.
he just wanted cheese, but like to be delivered with excitement.
This is
Pepper
pepperoni.
step.
Like a
is
little
the topping that you put on the pizza. Not you don't put.
Honestly, I think it's dumb that we did get the first one right, but she only gives half.
You didn't give the first one right.
What the fuck are you talking about? It's because you're her boss, so she's not gonna.
You got one item right out of 3.
I didn't know I had to write the whole outfit, but what I said was still something he said, where yours was also incorrect.
Yeah, I said something that he said
Stop
as well.
playing with the pie like a child.
It's hard to watch this.
What's wrong? I'll do it.
Don't reach in.
Oh,
With,
shit.
It's my turn also, Aaron. So.
What would your spouse say is the perfect Valentine's Day gift? Should I go first? Should I reveal first?
Read it out.
I said the gift of Susie's love.
Yeah, from Susie. I got a kiss from Susie.
Allie?
What is this side quest?
Who else would it be from? My own kissing vandals and vagrants?
My answer is like something Iron Giant related, or like Iron Giant something.
Milk and cigarettes.
Matt, when I said you stay, I go. That was a quote from the Iron Giant that I was trying to.
They're cheating. They were cheating.
Clearly not.
That's
because I got it wrong.
That's a double loss for cheating.
And I've quit cigarettes.
That's so much whipped cream.
So you're being hot.
You really had to really give me quite the experience.
Can you take off the
bottom of my neck?
Holy shit, where's the
up
stuff?
and then just a nice finish.
Like a cartoon character with the glasses on.
Totally.
All foggy.
Can I reverse it? Can I dive in?
Stop!
Yeah.
What's the point of this?
Don't fucking don't!
What's the point of this?
Not only do they get help from the ref, but
they let him do it himself.
Nobody got points that round. Stop bitching in my fucking kitchen.
Who eats more junk food is the next question.
Oh.
Okay.
Ryan?
Do you even? We can say it. We can say it at the same time.
Yeah. Okay.
Skip it.
What do you mean skip it? Fuck you! No! That's an insta win for us.
We'll say it at the same time.
All right. At 3, 2, 1, do. Okay.
Oh yeah. Okay.
3, 2, 1. Aaron.
Yeah.
Say the name of the person, okay?
Okay, ready?
3, 2, 1. Matt.
Yeah.
Matt, we constantly talk about how much shit you eat and how bad you feel every morning.
We talk about this
every
every
morning.
day.
You come in, I have a headache, my stomach hurts, I eat like shit.
You do the same.
Oh my!
You do the exact same, and we always talk about it. You go and eat a block of cheese and smoke a cigarette and drink a glass of milk.
Let's get that pie ready.
Fuck. Shit sucks, man. I'm sorry.
We'll get tied on this one.
Oh, Ryan. It was Ryan's turn because Matt got the last
Oh
one.
my god.
By yourself, bro.
So much pie.
Ryan. Here, Ryan. I can see you now.
Yeah.
Well,
Did we just take the lead? Is it?
Well, we're tied now.
Oh, we're tied. 4.5 to 4.5.
To be quite honest with you, I think I missed a few points.
Okay.
in there.
What? How will your spouse complete this? My spouse is more obsessed with blank than anyone I know. Let's just do it.
Where there it is. Oh my god.
Dan just saw it.
Oh my god.
Dan just saw it. If that's not, you can't do it now.
I did.
Disqualification.
Where's
But
the
we
other
got
one?
ours right.
Yeah, but you know what it is.
There. What happens to cheaters? Do they get a point too?
They've been cheating this whole fucking game, Tucker. If no one's gonna stand up for what's right, I will.
Question. It was Rush.
Yeah.
Everybody knows it's Rush.
Give us a point. Give them half a point.
It was Rush.
What do you mean have a power?
He saw it before you didn't even let him answer.
What's the next question?
Oh, moving along fast, I see.
Every time you say any consonant sound, a fountain of pie shoots up.
If your house was on fire, what one thing would your spouse grab before leaving?
I got it.
Fuck.
All right, we're gonna go first. The one thing I would grab would be banana, my cat.
Yep.
Would I know it?
That's what it says right there.
I give the gift of life when I'm shot deep within the shim-sham of a lady. What's happening?
All right, I wrote something.
Okay, my Getty Lee bass guitar.
Oh my god.
Nothing.
I wrote nothing. Because it was sort of like where we were going with it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It looks like you need a hat, Aaron.
No, I got rid of
Like
Aaron,
a nice little top hat.
We don't have a shower in the office.
Come on, dude.
Come on. Everybody got a chance to do it to themselves.
Okay,
Can I do
fine.
It to myself?
Okay, sure. I am being nice to you in this one instance. Maybe you'll do the same for me in the future.
Are you serious?
No, I hate this.
Jump over. I hate this game.
No, don't do it! No, you're bad. You're bad people. You're bad people. See how strong I am? I can fight all
you're pretty
three
fucking
of you. No.
I was trying, man. You're strong.
Yeah,
fucking hell, dude.
I didn't do that. Gravity did. I say Super Mega wins.
Super Mega wins. I think.
Thank you so much for joining us on the 10-minute Power Hour. This has been extremely vile.
Yes, and Super Mega, you can see them at youtube.com/supermegashow.
Super Mega Official.
Super Mega Official. And you got tickets available for your live show.
Oh yeah! Super Mega. And we'd just like to say thank you for the Game Grumps for tuning for joining us today. Thank you. This has been Power Hour. Thank you guys. So
Thank you. Thank you. Bravo. Bravo. Wear a condom, everybody.
Fuck all of you.
Oh my god, dude.
You must take the hair and light it at each shrine. When that's done, we'll have a way to find the white. Remember, try not to.
That's awesome. I love that so much. Alright, what are we gonna do? We just gonna vibe tonight? Because I gotta level up this shit in such a dumb game. We're just gonna do this all night.
You shove it
It's
all
easy
the way
for
up
me.
your a-hole.
Is it up
And then go,
Hated everything about it.
Guy used to be a fan.
It's the anticipation that's the hot part.
This is a good game of Uno.
Yeah! What the fuck? Uno sucks. Hi.
Which camera is the main one that we should look into?
It doesn't matter, man.
That one?
It doesn't matter.
Hey, Jillikers, welcome to another 10-minute Power Hour.
What did I tell you about swearing?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Welcome. We are here. We actually have two friends that are joining us today.
That's your cue.
That's it? Yeah, that's the time. You almost got it? You almost got it? Yeah!
Oh, that was like dead on.
It's Ethan!
Hold on!
Yeah!
I just get a...
And Mark!
Hi.
Welcome!
Hi. Who the hell are these people? These people are also you.
What the hell? No way. What the fuck just happened? Yo! Why did that not come up? Oh my god. Hold on. Where's YouTube? There it is! Holy crap! Hoxakissa, what are you doing? $250 tip? For what? I'm not even doing anything. Yo! No shot. What the hell? Oh my god. Yo, hugs. Thanks so much for the fucking tip, man. $250? Why? I mean, I ain't even doing nothing, dog. Wait, hold on. Is he live? Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. No? He's not? Why the fuck did you tip me, motherfucker? Yo, thank you so much. Cause you cute? Wait, what just happened? Why are we doing this? Yo, thank you so much, man. Oh my god. Wait, degenerate? What are you doing? Degenerate, what are you doing, man? Huh? What are you doing? I swear to God.
It's so nice to see good things happen to good people.
What did...
I love seeing that. Legion event expires in 3 hours and 58 minutes?
You son of a bitch.
What? What?
Yo, hugs. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate that way more than you know. Way more than you fucking know. Holy shit. What tier am I on? Tier 1. It's trash. Trash tier right now. Jesus Christ. Hugs. I still can't get over that, man. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Jesus. Oh, I'll continue saying it. Thank you so much. Holy shit. What the fuck are you doing? No fucking way. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Bro, you just... Oh. Bro, you just sent $500. I'm not... This is like the laziest fucking content I've ever... Bro, what are you doing? Yo. There's no way, bro.
Thank you.
What the fuck are you doing? Yo! Why? I'm at Legion event? You don't have... Okay, hold on. What the fuck is going on? Yo, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. What are we doing right now? What is going on? What is going on? What is happening? Who has me up on their fucking stream right now? Yo! Yo! What are you doing, bro? What is going on? Huh.
Yes, I have you on my stream.
Why? What are you doing? What the fuck? I mean, your Discord general? Yeah, sure. We can play together. Let's do it. fucking why
Always good
not?
to see good things happen to good people.
Oh my god. All right, let's go play some games. Oh my god. What are you doing, dum dum?
Get your attention.
Well, yeah. You had my attention. You were in chat. I was just watching funny videos. Did you and Hugs fucking coordinate that, or is just that random?
It's just kind of random.
I don't believe that. Are you telling the truth?
I mean, I guess you'll never know, right?
Oh, okay. Oh my god, dude. Thank you, man. I appreciate
no
that a
problem,
ton.
man. No problem, man.
Wild.
I mean, he kind of went off right there. So.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm trying to grind for this damn level 80.
Oh, I'm not trying to level. I'm just trying to get all the items. Yo!
We'll see.
Hugs!
My thing, I was thinking, like, if you guys went to Tier 4, if we all picked a freaking dungeon and just started running. Because then at that point, like, you're still getting a little bit of experience. You may not be just walking through it, but, I mean, you're getting a little experience. And if we all pick a dungeon and go do it, even without it being a nightmare, I mean...
What up, Wayne? How you doing, bro?
In the dungeon, we still get credit for it.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah. Well, I gotta enter the Mithering Descent for this quest. Holy shit.
So I'm 4 levels away from getting freaking 80.
Yo, Hugs, if you're still in here, thank you. Holy crap, a $500 donation. You are wild. Yeah, let me do this quest and then I can join up.
Yeah, no, you're good, you're good.
Do you want to try to get Exaltamore on this, or what do you think?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh my god, dude. That is wild.
I got some new pants that I'm trying out. A little bit better than the ones that I was having, but I do lose a little bit of damage.
Do you think a GT 1030 is good enough to play? I think so.
We shall see. I missed that one. Good job.
Fucking $500? Why, bro? Holy shit. Hey, yo, Hugs. Where are ya? Oh my fucking god. What are you doing, man? Holy shit. Yeah. I can't even believe that fucking happened, bro. Sorry, usually I'd like have something to say, but this is fucking crazy. Bro, you will have no idea. Yeah. You have no idea my life circumstances. But that literally just saved me. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you, Hugs. Holy shit. Sorry, Wayne. We were having like a normal time, and that just happened. Oh, holy shit, man. Hold on, I'm gonna go get some water. I wanna go get some water. I'll be right back.
Hugs, if you're still in here, if you're still in chat, thank you. Degenerate, thank you so much. You literally have no idea what that did. Holy shit, bro. Thank you. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yeah. Oh my god. All right, let's get back to the fucking stream, man. Holy shit. Good lord. Oh, all right. Back to Diablo. Holy shit. Thank you. Can't even say that enough, dude. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh man. Oh, holy shit. What's up, bro?
Oh, you know, just chilling. I just got freaking smacked twice in a dungeon.
Yeah.
I blame one of the deaths on you though, because I was watching you.
Yeah, I don't know why. There's nothing to fucking watch except me beeping. Holy fuck. Yeah, let me finish this and then we'll be able to. Zaltimore might jump in. He might not voice chat, but he might just jump in as a player.
Tell me that's okay too.
Right, yeah, I don't know about that, bro. I appreciate that, but thank you so much. That is fucking wild.
Oh my god, dude, have you ran into it where? So I'm running the Sony A, the 6400, and I'm using the cam link from Elgato. And every so often, dude, my camera just freezes for some reason. Like the camera itself, like I'm looking at my camera's registering everything like that, but it freezes to everybody else.
Yeah. It might be a property setting in your OBS. Because if it's showing up, then it might be how it's registering in your OBS, and yeah, the cam link might overheat is what I'm Fatness is saying.
Okay, because I mean I have to unplug the cam link and plug it back in order for it to turn it back on.
Yeah. How long do you leave it on after stream, or how long do you stream for?
Normally, I mean streams are typically 4 to 6. But I mean it gets turned off as soon as I'm done.
Okay. I don't know why. Has it always been doing that, or did it just start doing that recently?
I mean, it's been doing it for like probably like 9 months. I just freaking have been dealing with it and just go down and turn it off and turn it back on.
Yeah. You might want to invest in getting another one. I have one. It has an overheat, but it sometimes will mess up from time to time. But I haven't had it have an issue that much for 9 months straight. Check to see if you have a firmware update on your camera, just to make sure.
Okay. Because I mean, like, it doesn't do it all the time, but it'll do it like, I don't know, every couple days or something like that.
Yeah. Make sure you have the high heat mode on for the Sony 2, is what Fatness was saying too.
Yeah, no, I do have that. Let's see, make sure I heat mode. Change HDMI cord. Yeah, I could try a different HDMI cord.
Okay.
Don't you love it when you just spend like 700 ovals and get jack shit?
No, I actually don't. I hate that. I hate that so much.
I look forward to it every day. Like that right there is the highlight of my day.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, the only way I can do this and have a somewhat like first stream is literally having a video on. And if most people don't want to do something, because the grinding part of this game is wild.
It's rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's rough.
Oh my god.
I mean, yeah, that's like the other day I had John Wick 4 on.
Wait, on Kick?
Yeah.
I'm having a YouTube video, so it's like I can get away with calling it a commentary if anything.
Yeah.
But the John Wick is that is
pushing it.
That's a lot. Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't the whole movie. It was only the scene where they.
You bought the Ally? What do you mean?
Japan hotel. So.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it was like 35 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you should be. On Kick, you should be safe as long as you're deleting the VOD afterwards. It should be alright.
Yeah.
Let's go. Portable gaming device from Asus. Is the Ally? Is it actually horrible on the Ally? Was it supposed to be kind of like the Steam Deck? Oh, gee, Ally.
Yeah.
It's a better Steam Deck, but it's not good. Is this good on the Steam Deck? Better specs, better screen. What's doo-doo? Oh, that's not fun. Man. Just not enjoying Diablo? Oh. Yeah, do you like top-down dungeons? Because if not, that might be rough.
It's like I got this chess piece. If I was running a earthquake build, would have been really good because it gives 2 ranks to ground stomp, which that's good in itself. Freaking fortified generation at 14% damage with 2-handed bolting weapons at 7. Gives me some thorns, but then it gives me leap creates an earthquake that deals 1900 physical damage over 4 seconds. While standing in an earthquake, you gain 14% increased damage reduction.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Like it's almost a perfect roll.
I'm waiting
I have
for
1900 of 1993.
Wait, what? Yeah, yeah. Your character's overpowered. You're too high. You need to calm it down.
Really.
You need to calm it down. Okay, cheater.
I mean, dude, the Cronin is just the Cronus is just doing good stuff.
Oh, on Diablo. Oh shit. What is this? Damage close on power damage over time. Yeah, that sucks. Can you just fucking give me the thing that I need so I can get the fuck out of here? Oh no.
Did you get rid of something you weren't supposed to?
I hope not. Oh my god, I hope not.
Yeah, I broke something down the other day.
Oh, I have an aspect. Oh, I broke it down into an aspect. Oh my god, dude. I almost fucking lost it. I've been looking, dude, this aspect completes like my build and makes me not look like such a bitch as a druid.
That's good.
Oh man. That freaked me out. Shockwave.
Oh, there's another legion about to happen.
I wish I could take the fucking baleful fragments. Oh my god, bro.
The baleful fragments, is that the green like fire axe looking one?
Yeah.
I hate that one.
I'm not coming up against a ton of
Well, you gotta have legendary freaking
weapons
in order to get it. That's the only way to get it.
Yeah. It's a pain. Yeah, it's okay. Exalti's gonna be joining after this dungeon. After he's finished, and then we'll do tier 4.
Oh, you're good.
Oh my god. What time did you hop on?
I mean, I've been on for maybe 35, 40 minutes. I kind of hung out for a minute, and then I'd hop on, and then I saw the world boss, so I like did that, and then I chilled for a minute.
Yeah.
So
I need more variations. The fact that it's just the gold guy, the dragon, and the floating bones. I'd like a different one. I think there needs to be more, and I think they need to be a bit tougher.
Oh yeah.
So how they are right now is kind of doo-doo.
If you want to do the Legion, I just got here.
All right. Yeah, if you want to invite, I'll join up.
Okay. Oh, it won't let me because you're in a party. It won't let me.
Okay. Actually, wait, he's done now, so we should be good. Party.
Yeah, I'll just invite both of y'all because since I'm already here.
Okay.
Invite. There we go. But having a little bit of a unplanned 3-day weekend.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, so my mom's been in town all week because my wife's in Alabama.
Okay.
She's got this convention thing that she's at for her little business that she does. Well, I can't say business. She does some good shit. But yeah. So she's been there since Tuesday. So my mom came up to watch the kids while I was at work and whatnot.
Okay.
And but she has a wedding that she's got to go to, and so she was going to try and get my sister to watch the kids. Like she was going to take them back to Nevada, because I'm in California, but take them back to Nevada, and then my sister watch them, and then I.
Oh shit! You're in Cali?
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Freaking wish I wasn't in Cali.
You said you wish you weren't in Cali?
Yeah, I don't like it here.
Does your wife like it there?
Yes and no. I mean, she's from here. I'm from Nevada, and I mean, I've been here since 2016, but we were planning on moving out to like Tennessee or something like that. But then my job, like literally my job that I was working, I was going to transfer out to Tennessee, but never actually start the job, and just use it to, you know, qualify for the mortgage and whatnot, because we were doing some other stuff that would have paid for the stuff that we needed, because the equity that we have on the house here in California we would have been able to buy a house outright in Tennessee.
Yeah.
And yeah, so with everything else that we were doing, like, we would have been fine and whatnot, and I was gonna focus a little bit more on content and all that other stuff. But once I had to pick up another job again, kind of put a halt on some stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But yeah, so when Comcast, because that's what I was working for at the time, got rid of our department, I was gonna transfer into being a technician. But if I did that, I would have had to move to Tennessee, work there for like 3 to 6 months or whatever, and then we could get a house. And there wasn't like, my son was like 4 months old at the time.
Yeah.
And I wasn't about to do that.
Yeah, no, that's a lot. That's hard.
So everything was just kind of put on hold, but eventually, at some point.
Yeah. Tennessee's nice. It's just, it's getting really fucking expensive.
That's what I've heard.
Like, Columbia is great because it's growing itself out, but dude, it is.
What about Maryville? Maryville? Because everything that I've looked up about Maryville, it's been nothing but good. Like, the prices aren't too bad.
Yeah, Maryville's good. Clarksville's
but
crazy. Clarksville, if you want to buy a mansion and not pay mansion prices, Clarksville's fantastic.
Okay.
It's near military town, but it's not horrible.
Oh yeah. Because my biggest thing is I'm looking at you know, the education stuff for the kids. That's my biggest thing. And I know overall, like, as far as the states go, Tennessee actually has pretty good education. California has really good colleges. Like, I think they're top 3 in colleges, but they're like K through 12 is like number.
I see, Dante. Love you, man. Appreciate you so much being here. Wild fucking
my
night.
kids also go to private school right now, so it's a little bit different for them at the moment.
Yeah.
But their public school K through 12 is pretty garbage.
Yeah, yeah. I feel that.
That and all the stuff, all the shit that they're passing, like the different laws that they're passing here, is just some bullshit, like the stuff that they're teaching them.
Yeah, I'm totally with you on that.
Like, there's things that they're teaching the kids that I don't even feel comfortable talking to my kids.
Yeah. Well, I
don't even feel comfortable talking to my wife about some of this shit.
Yeah. No, there's things that are like being passed that are like, it's okay if you don't tell your parents this shit. It's like, excuse me?
Yeah. Well,
no?
That, but like, I think it's in middle school. They're starting to teach some sex education stuff, but they're teaching oral, anal, and fisting.
Whoa! What?
Yeah. Yep.
At what age?
I think it's like 7th or 8th grade.
No. I'm sorry. No, you don't need to learn that shit. Not then. No.
No.
I don't think I've done oral, anal, or fisting.
Right. So
Jesus Christ.
Yo. And that shit passed like a year and a half or 2 ago.
That's extensive. That's too much for a kid.
Yep.
Kids don't even. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not right.
I think kids just need to worry about cooties when recess is and just having a good time.
Yep.
That's all they need to worry about. When they get older, then there's topics that they can discuss.
Sure.
But
absolutely.
I mean, you know, even up until middle school, like there's things that they don't need to worry about until they're older.
Yeah.
When they're older, again, perfectly fine. But
fuck, dude, that's a lot.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, I want to get my kids out of here.
Yeah.
So that, dude, the child abduction shit has been like increasing in California.
Yeah.
As like me doing the things that I did in the Marine Corps, I even still try to avoid going to the grocery store because I don't want to have to be holding on to both my kids' hands with a damn death grip, and then if something were to happen, they'll have to choose, like, go after that kid and leave this kid here, or like, and there's no way that I want to freaking have to worry about it.
Yeah.
So
how old are you, if you don't mind me asking, how old are your kids?
2.5 and 4.5 right now.
Yeah, that's not fun.
And my both blonde hair, blue eyes, freaking my daughter, you know, I know everyone says all their kids are cute and all this other stuff. Yeah, like I'm really honest.
Yeah.
My daughter is, I'm gonna have some trouble when she's older with some boys.
Yeah.
You know, my son will be a stud. He's decent looking. He's not the he's not gonna be the hottest kid out on the on the recess playground, but you know, but she, on the other hand, she's gonna be trouble.
Yeah.
So
yeah, no, I feel that. Yeah, I don't really have a son, so I've got 3 girls, so it's just all downhill.
Yeah, so you're gonna have some fun times too.
Mm-hmm. I'm hoping one of them turns out ugly. For selfish reasons, of course, but
oh yeah,
nonetheless, I think it'd be a lot easier. Why don't boys like me? I don't know. You know. I don't know what to tell you. They're big dum heads.
Yeah, but they
Or
don't know
daddy
what the hell
loves
they're
you.
doing.
Yeah.
The curbside pickup do pretty good, nice. Oh yeah. I guess that's one thing, like curbside pick. I do that a lot with like Target and stuff, and do like the curbside pickup stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's always been nice. Of course, dude, I think COVID made so many people fat and lazy.
Yeah.
You know, just like being able to do like DoorDash and all that other crap. Just
yeah.
You don't have to leave your house to do anything at this point.
Yeah. What does it take? A month to start a habit? Keep everyone
Something like that.
Keep everyone in their house for a fucking year.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, in California it was even worse.
Oh yeah. California is probably still thinks it's just as bad.
Dude, there's so many people that just walk around with masks, and I'm not like necessarily against the whole mask thing. I mean, if they want to do it, whatever. I mean, I am not going to be sitting. I don't understand the people that sit in their car and like they're the only person in the car and they wear a fucking mask.
Just being extra cautious. I think.
I'm like, you're breathing your own air. Like.
Yeah.
But I mean, hey, to each its own. But yeah, no, there's a lot of places. There's actually some stores that I've been to. Like there's a sushi place that I used to like, but I stopped going there because they force you to wear a mask when you go in there still to this day, and I'm just like,
Today?
Yep, even today.
When was COVID? 2020?
Something like that.
It's 2023.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, no.
I think COVID is now like kind of like back with the flu. Like whenever someone tells me they had COVID, I'm like, oh wow.
Well, yeah, it's like a couple days you'll feel better.
It's what seems to be the consensus, but I don't know. I just
Yeah.
try to stay away from.
Oh,
all that
absolutely.
shit. I think there's been.
I mean,
huh?
I was say. I mean, my thing with it is, COVID was a real thing. Yes. You
Yeah.
know, and yes, there were a lot of people that did die from it. I do think that there was a lot of cases where it's like, oh, you died from cancer, but you died from COVID. You know, or you died from a car accident, but no, you had COVID, so you died from COVID.
Yeah.
You know, so I think there was a lot of inflation on that, and like, yes, there were people that passed away from COVID, but if I remember correctly, I think I saw a data sheet that showed that still more people die from the flu or cold over COVID. So,
yeah,
it's been a while since I've seen that statistic, but
Well, wasn't when Elon took over Twitter, he was like finding out that they were like hiding shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I just, again, this is why I stopped caring about fucking politics and all that shit. It's like, we can try our best to find out the information, but it's always going to get covered up, whatever is going on. So I'm just like, I'm good. I'm going to stay in my bubble and die there. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm gonna go do, even though I don't have a necromancer, but I'm gonna go do this dungeon and just start killing shit.
There you go. Oh shit.
I don't know. Dude, did you see the word that Elon banned on Twitter?
Yeah, anything that's like cis bullying.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Elon, dude, I feel like he's just ruthless. Like he don't care.
Yeah, but there's also like a Twitter account called Leafy is Here that's just being super fucking hateful towards the LGBTQ. So
is there?
Oh yeah, it's like fucking like trans people are pedophiles, gay people are all like F slurs, like ruthless, and he's not banned off the platform. That's where I'm like, dude, you gotta take care of shit. Otherwise, people are just gonna think that you're fucking targeting people.
Yeah.
Like you gotta be equal.
That's not okay. I mean everything, like you said, everything needs to be equal.
Yeah.
You know, there doesn't need to be any kind of hate. You know, hate speech on that, whether it be sexist, racial, or you know, anything like that. Like that's just it's not necessary. And at the end of the day, I mean, we're all grown ass fucking people.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I don't even understand why a lot of that stuff is even in people's vocabulary.
I do. Call of Duty.
Yeah. Yeah. But at the same time, and I mean, I'm not defending the Call of Duty community here, but like, you know as well as I do, go back in like 2009 Modern Warfare 2 and put people in those lobbies.
Yeah. Absolutely.
You know, it was so worse back then.
Yeah. I think everything's worse now because it's gotten, everything is politicized. Why can't I say this? Well, because they want to silence you. Or it could just be because it's not fucking right to do. But, you know.
Well, yeah.
You do you. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, obviously social media platforms also play a role into it because things are being broadcasted more because people have more ability to put things out there.
Yo, did you see that, what's his name? Fucking, Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg are gonna go fight. They're gonna box.
Really?
Look that up. It's real. Dana White commented on it, said they're both for real, and it's gonna bring in the most money that has ever happened, ever.
Facebook versus Twitter.
Yeah, that's, you know how crazy that is, that's real?
That's, honestly, I think Elon will win.
Oh yeah, that's, deadly deal popped in. He's like, money on Elon. Yep.
Yeah, I'll say, I think Elon will win.
Yeah, I would be very upset if Mark wins. I don't care how you feel about Elon or whatever. If, I don't know, you can't really pick a, also hello, what's up, buddy? You can't really pick a fucking side when it comes to morals, because no matter where you stand, it's two billionaires going after each other. So I think it's gonna be wild, bro. That shit. Okay, can we talk about something? The fucking submarine thing and everyone being fucking heartless because they're rich.
Yeah.
What is happening?
At the end of the day, it's two people that, you know, or a couple people that just lost their lives. Like, I mean, you can be empathetic and you know, have sympathy for it. Like, just because they have money, you're like, oh, you know, blah blah blah, whatever.
That's wild.
I don't get it.
Zalty, you coming in?
What's wild to me is just like the whole Titanic relation stuff.
What do you mean? I didn't hear that.
They were related to the guy, one of the engineers or whatever that designed the Titanic. And so
really,
that person that it has the relation from the Titanic went down with the Titanic, and then they went down with the Titanic submarine in the same spot that the Titanic went down.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah, I saw it. What was it, like 3 days ago, something like that.
Oh my god,
I sense conspiracy. I sense conspiracy.
So-
Deadly, are you drunk right now? I just think it's weird. I don't know. I think after Epstein Island, nothing is just stuck at a conspiracy. I put way more stock into random bullshit maybe being a thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's I can't not see that
Yeah.
anymore. And I think people who are like, what are you, conspiracy theories? Like, look at Epstein Island. Look at the jokes that we all made when we're like, he didn't really kill himself. And then that's it. That was all that happened. That's all we cared about. It was wild.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Well, I mean, honestly, I think sometimes it's crazy. And maybe this is just because, like, I had a top secret clearance and when I was in the military, so like
you killed Epstein.
I knew and saw like a lot of different things.
Yeah.
And like the things that people don't realize that happen in like other parts of the world and stuff like that.
What do you mean?
Hello. Just like, I mean, perfect example, like the movie Taken. Okay, we'll use that as an example. Like shit like that actually freaking happens.
Yeah.
You know, in other places. And, you know, I've talked to some people like, oh, well, that's a movie. It's like, no, like that shit actually happens.
Yeah.
You know, it may not be as dramatized as it is in the movie, but that shit actually happens.
Yeah. Do people think that doesn't happen? Like trafficking?
Sorry, say that again.
Do people think trafficking doesn't happen?
Maybe not to the extent that is shown in like the movie and stuff.
Are there actually people who don't believe that's real? That's wild, right?
Yeah. I don't know, dude. Some people are just absolutely freaking oblivious to stuff. You know, even to the stuff where just like certain civil rights that people have here in the United States that do not exist in other countries. You know, it's like, for example, I mean, like the women's rights stuff in the Middle East, they're treated extremely poorly.
Yeah.
Over there.
Yeah. Who doesn't know that already, though?
Oh, I'm you know, oh, shit, don't die.
Here, I'm gonna teleport to you, and we're gonna get to you.
I'm just like, I'm stunned, and I'm standing in poison, and there's these altars that are just freaking. Oh, okay, there we go. I don't. There's some people that just think that they are oblivious to it. You know,
oblivious is bliss. Yeah, literally what.
Yeah.
Exaltmore just typed. Holy shit. Yeah, but. Yeah, I don't know how anyone could be oblivious to that still.
Gee, I don't know, because people just live in their freaking bubble, dude.
That's weird. That's strange.
So,
Crazy, right? Yeah, we literally live in a country where you can protest how much you hate your country because of the freedoms in said country.
Yeah. Right? When you do that in almost any other country, and they'll kill you.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. No, it's a lot. So it's treason then. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that I mean, like anything along that. You know, people talking bad about the country, people burning the flag, you know, or you know, talk about the leader of the country, regardless of who the leader is.
Yeah.
You know, doesn't freaking matter.
Yeah.
But if you sit there and talk shit about the leader, like, it's people don't understand it.
Yeah. No, it's
Yeah, man. I am the Senate. Oh my god, bro.
Yeah, have you seen that new game? I think it's 6 days or 6 hours in Fallujah. I think it's 6 days in Fallujah.
One of my viewers was talking about that today, and they were telling me I should check it out.
I'll just send you the link to it over on Steam, but it looks really good. I mean, the graphics could be better, but I mean, you can tell that it wasn't created by a top tier development company. But it's stories of a bunch of military people. I don't know if it's just Marine Corps or if it's like across the branches, but it's actual stories and missions and stuff that happen over there in Fallujah.
I don't know what Fallujah is.
Fallujah is Iraq.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. It sounds not even Iraqi. Sounds too pretty.
Well, I mean, Fallujah used to be pretty till we went there.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I've seen pictures like when I was staying at when I was traveling back and forth from Fallujah. One of Saddam's
wait a second,
like summer getaway vacation spots. It's a man-made lake that they did, and it's like a whole resort thing, and he's got like a mansion in the middle, and then there's a road that goes around the entire lake. And I mean, it was absolutely beautiful. I mean, everything was like demolished, like the building was some of the buildings were collapsed and giant holes in it and stuff like that, but we made it like a little base of ours. But there's a lot of places around in Fallujah that were just absolutely beautiful. And then along the Euphrates River there, like I used to love going on patrols down the Euphrates River because it was cool because you had like the cool breeze coming off of the river, super green, super lush, and I mean it was beautiful. But like the architect and like all the architectural stuff there, I mean it really was a beautiful city until we bombed it. I mean that's just facts. I mean we destroyed it.
I think that goes with every place. You know, Hiroshima was probably likable until 2 nukes got dropped on it, and now, right?
Yeah, dude, speaking of freaking Hiroshima, I actually met someone, this was on like 5 years ago, but I had met this lady when I was working. I'm gonna go do this one next. Okay. So I was working, I went to her house and I was talking to her, and her husband had passed like 6 or 7 years prior. So, but super humble old lady, dude. She was turning 103 like 2 weeks after I had been talking to her. Now, again, granted, this is 5 years ago. I have not talked or seen her since because I haven't had a need to go there for work. But, yeah, she was turning 103 in like a week or two after I was talking to her, and her husband was a pilot, and he was one of the pilots of the plane that dropped at Hiroshima.
Really?
Yeah. I was like, hold on, that's freaking crazy.
Yeah, that's a lot. Oh,
so
shit.
That's one of the biggest things that I love about like my job, going to people's houses, is just like meeting some of the old people that, hearing their stories and stuff. It's great.
You must have heard better stories than I did. Can't stand. I don't know if it was because my grandparents only did that, but they were just talking about the past. That's all they did. And I was like, hey guys, there's something else going on. They're like, yeah, back in my day. I was like, yeah, your day's gone, dog.
Yes, but I think that's part of the thing with it though, is it's not like always talking about back in my day.
Yeah.
You know, and I think that might be, you know.
That was my grandparents. Some people have cool grandparents where they actually talk about
my
current and
grandparents
past.
used to do that. No, my grandparents used to do the same crap.
Oh, dude.
So, but like the old folks that I meet working, not necessarily like that. Granted, sometimes you get that old guy who's like, back in my day, I'm just like,
we didn't let the gays vote. I'm like, okay, all right, get back in your chair.
Yeah, right. And they don't care what they say.
No.
They give zero shits of what they say.
Yeah. Yeah. I can say it on stream, but there's someone in my family who's turning into that. I'm not gonna out them, but it is wild seeing them like, Jesus Christ, you're turning just like them. Like, what are you talking about? I was like, the way you talk is wild. The way you say things is nuts.
Yeah.
That's coming from me.
Yeah, that's kind of how my grandma was. Like, she used to say a whole bunch of. She would also say some shit that make you turn your head. You're just like, what?
Yeah, that's a lot. And you're just constantly going off. And it's like, okay, all right, I can't go out with you. We can't.
Dude, yep, I'm right there with you.
Like, you're sweet, but you are wild.
Oh, dude, my grandmother was freaking like vulgar to the point to where like she'd say like sexual things too.
Okay, that's kind of sick.
Yeah. No, I was like, Grandma, you're an old lady. Come on.
Can't be doing that.
I think one of the things that dropped my jaw the most was when she was driving down with my aunt and my cousins, and they had hit the. I wasn't in the car for it, so this is just what I was told. But still, like when I was told that she was standing there, and I just like my jaw dropped, and I just looked at her. But freaking, she was sitting there, and like my aunt, I guess, looked down at her phone, and she hit the like the caution bumps on the side of the road, you know, make her whole car freaking vibrate. And her response was like, "Ooh, a little bit longer, I could have gotten it."
Oh, wow.
I'm just like, Grandma, like, oh, what the fuck?
Ugh.
Like, yeah. So she was like that. Like, So needless to say, I avoided going out anywhere with her.
Take Grandma with you. Yeah. How about no? How about no?
Yeah.
How about I don't want to? How about Grandma stays home and I stay out of trouble?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, the amount of poison in this game is stupid.
Yeah, I agree. They need to like lighten up on it, or not make it hurt so bad.
Yeah, it hurts more than every other element. All right. I'm over this. I won't do it.
I'd rather be sitting on a freaking bunch of the lasers from Diablo 3. The arcane lasers.
Yep. Do you remember in Diablo 3 you'd get that ultimate, which was that just beam?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I played a lot of hardcore in D3 though.
Oh, I didn't do that shit.
Yeah, dude. But I also played it on the Xbox, and I'm not even gonna lie. There was one time that I did cheese it and fucking get my barbarian back.
Wait, what? How?
So there was a thing that you could do, but you had to do it within a certain time, and I don't remember the exact steps, but it was some along the line where you had to hard reset the Xbox, and because the game would save every so often or whatever, and so you had to like hard reset it, but not by using the button. You had to stay logged in, hard reset it, and there was something else that you did, and when you logged back in, your character would still be there. And so I did that once because I was sitting there and it was hella late at night, had all the lights off, and I was just sitting there, and I was just sitting in some shorts and wasn't wearing a shirt, and all of a sudden my dog comes up and like sniffs my side, And so all of a sudden I feel this wet like nose on my side, and I kind of like made me jump a little bit. And I looked back at my dog, and when I looked back at my dog and looked back at the TV, there were like 10 fucking arcane lasers on me. And I was like, and the screen just said, "You were dead." Motherfucker.
And good job, good try, you know.
Yeah, and I was like, Paragon. It was like when I was like 2400 or something like that.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, I used to grind the hell out of it.
Good lord. I played it once all the way through, and this was before I knew what Diablo was. So Diablo 3 was my first one.
Okay.
One of my buddies was like, "Yep, we just do it again." I was like, "What do you mean?" They're like, "We play through the story again." I was like, "Why?" They're like, "Cause you get better loot." I was like, "What? What's the point?" I was like, "So you can get better loot." I was like, "So we have to play the entire storyline again?" They're like, "Yeah, it's better than Nightmare version." I was like, "I'm good," because I didn't understand it at the time. I was like, "I'm good. I don't want to do that." But fast forward to today, you can fast forward the story and just do random shit and watch YouTube videos, and it works.
Yeah, see, I started on D1.
Oh shit, you started a long time ago.
Yeah.
Back
I
in
played
dinosaur
D1.
days.
I played the hell out of D2.
Apparently this is like a good callback to D2, like how this is right now.
It is. I mean, it's still different.
Yeah.
But it is. There are a lot of similarities, and there are a lot of things that are like make you think about D2.
Yeah.
You know, I'm excited for the potential new character. I don't know when they're going to be dropping it, or if they are going to drop it on D4, if they're only going to drop it on Immortal. But I did come across some information on it where, you know, everyone's talking about trying to bring back the Paladin and all this other stuff, but what they're actually going to be doing is bringing in like an unholy like Death Knight kind of thing.
Oh, that's sick.
So
hell
it's
yeah.
gonna be like it's gonna be pretty much a dark paladin is what it's gonna be.
Ooh. Like a Death Knight in WoW?
Sort of.
That'd be awesome.
Dude, I just got stuck in a corner. This guy, like, you know, the little electricity podiums that this thing spawns up or whatever.
Oh no.
He just spawned like 4 of them, and it trapped me in the corner.
Huh.
And I couldn't fucking move.
Oh, that's fun.
But yeah. I'm like, all right.
Right. Okay, you guys have fun fighting. I'm gonna do this.
So I honestly miss the Amazon from D2.
The Amazon. I don't know Destiny or Diablo 2.
Oh yeah,
it's like the Rogue.
There he is.
It was, well, it was kind of like the Rogue, but
Kinda.
not, because there was the Assassin, which was the Rogue.
There was no Assassin in D2, was there?
Yeah,
Yeah.
there was.
It was me. And your mother.
Yeah. There was an Assassin. You used to drop like smoke bombs and shit like that.
I don't remember that at all.
Yeah, because you're drunk. Yeah, or Ultimate, are you tired?
No.
Were you crying? Is that why you're so low energy?
Yeah.
You guys just get the
You're crying like
accomplishment.
Yeah. Okay. I just got it.
Sweet. Yeah, I just figure, I mean, we can get a little bit of experience doing this, and it's still not gonna freaking like really hold us back.
No, we're in the end game grind, bro. That's why I was playing. I literally tried to figure out how to play YouTube videos on stream because I was like, there's no way to make this fun. There's no way to do this like to where it's entertaining.
Yeah, someone was just saying in my freaking chat that they have 100% of the aspects. I'm like, holy fuck.
What?
Like you doing something grinding.
I think we got to be pretty close to that, don't we?
What? Oh, in the dungeons?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe in dungeons, yeah. It's possible to do that, but to have 100% of the aspects.
Once you unlock aspects, you can get the new
Isn't that different? Or am I stupid?
Well, yeah.
No, Codex of Power.
Codex
That's the aspect that you can unlock.
Okay. 100% of the aspects. What are they smoking? How?
I'm at 83. Press Y. It'll take you to your collections.
Codex of Power. I'm at. I don't know. Do I have? Are you counting those individually?
No,
that you have marked.
Just at the collection screen. It says Codex of Power total aspects. And it gives you a percentage. You're at 65.
How did you see that? How did you see that?
Because I saw your stream.
Yeah.
Flash
Are
up.
you screen cheating?
I'm in.
Yeah.
I'm at
screen peeking.
Disgusting. What's going on with my stream numbers right now?
69, let's go.
No, it's at 78.
Oh, well, it says 69 on my side.
Is that 67 on my end?
Stop! Stop! Oh my god. I'm getting fucked.
Mine's just better then, I guess.
We're not even freaking in a nightmare.
I know, I'm getting bent over.
Are you following a build at all, or are you just kind of going?
Yeah, I'm following a build. That's why I need that one aspect, but I don't have any of those stupid orange things that I need. Because it adds another 120, or it's 120% of damage. Oh!
Yeah, I'm just gonna start going through and doing, like, as we're sitting here, I'm just gonna go through and start doing all these dungeons.
Yeah, I feel that. Get out of here. Fucking meanie. I can't stand this game.
Oh, Treasure Goblin.
No.
Dude, this Treasure Goblin is just running. Where'd he go?
Oh my god, that took way too long. Alright, time to go to Whispers. Where the fuck? Got it.
Dude, I just fucking died. Trying to chase this damn Treasure Goblin. I kept getting CC'd. God damn it.
That's so annoying.
Yeah, like I'm just sitting here trying to chase the damn Treasure Goblin, and I'm like running into the damn ice bolt or ice bombs and shit like that. And because I'm just chasing this thing, it's just running into every fucking monster known to mankind.
Aren't you the same guy that still deals like 500,000 pieces of damage?
Depending on the situation,
Oh,
yes.
okay, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. I thought, just making sure.
A single target, I only do like 75, 80.
Okay. Wait,
sometimes 33.
Okay. That's a low number though, right? That's like on a low day.
Yeah, 33 is pretty low.
Yeah, it sounds pretty low. It's not like fucking not
That's
that
chump,
number.
that's chump change right there.
Yeah, okay. All right, bro.
The
Well,
other thing is I'm fighting 2 of these like bosses in this damn dungeon, and they're the big ass motherfucker.
you know what we should try now that we have 3 people is the Uber Lilith.
The Uber Lilith.
Mm-hmm.
I'm down to give it a try.
All right, sweet.
Down to get bitch slapped.
I'll get bitch slapped. That's fine.
It's not any different than when we tried it. We're like 1 level higher when we tried it last time, John.
Hey, Exalty.
I'm just gonna get fucking bitch slapped again. You just want to be punished tonight, or what?
I mean,
what's your deal?
I mean, Uber Lilith. I've watched people do it. I haven't tried it myself, but I've
Super
watched people
easy.
do it.
Exaltimar's being dramatic.
It is not easy.
You are a liar.
Hi.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's like legit mechanics to it and stuff. So.
YouTube. So let's get into the game, shall we? Wait for.
Even chat was like, yeah, go ahead and try. Like, we'll sit here and watch you waste all your gold from repairing.
It's really easy. Really. I'm there in the dungeon if you guys want to come.
Oh, are you really? Okay. Let me finish this one real quick.
No, you gotta take your time. Ain't no. Don't worry, Exalter. I got it. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. No, it's chill. Chill, dude. We got it. Know what I mean, Exalty?
Mm-hmm.
Have a good night, y'all. Thank you so much, Eglestron. You have a great night, man. Appreciate you a lot. Lurk or whatever the equivalent is. I'll head out, Lurker. I appreciate you, brother. You get some rest. I'll see you tomorrow, most likely. Oh, what? Fucking hell. Alright.
I will say I am excited for tomorrow though, because normally I work, but since my wife is out of town, she's not going to be here till Sunday. Called in for tomorrow, and actually get to go see my daughter's soccer game.
Oh shit! Nice.
Yeah, I think I've only seen like 1 or 2 of them because I work on Saturdays.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's awesome. I love that. Oh. My buddy. Oh. I'm excited tomorrow because I get to wake up next to Exaltamore.
What?
I'm gonna fly
That's
down
news to me.
and give him good morning blowies.
Oh, I'm so excited now.
I'm gonna break into his house.
Oh, that got dark quick.
John, get out. Come here. Just cut the power.
Get over here.
Get over here, big boy.
Oh my god. Why are you not talking to John anymore? You molested me.
Get over here so I can put that bread.
Give me that Canadian meat.
Oh,
Give me that Canadian bacon.
Give me that Canadian bacon.
How'd you lose Exaltamore as a mod? I took a joke way too far. way too far. All right.
Return the ancient statue to the pedestal? What?
What'd you call me? You want to put me on a pedestal?
Yeah, I guess.
Deal. Oh, let's fight Uber Lilith.
Dungeon.
Exaltamore, do you
just
ever
trying
stream and just like let your nuts hang out?
Wait, what? Do I ever stream and then what?
Let your nuts hang out.
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, I just do that all the time.
Jesus Christ, dude. I keep getting stunned locked, and then these big motherfuckers
Like
are
just-
just doing their
just in
giant
public?
Kamehameha slam.
Yeah.
You just walk out with your nuts out?
Yeah. Yes. Called
Yeah.
nudist.
Yes.
There's actually a nudist colony that is not too far from my house.
In California? That's a shocker.
Yeah, yeah, right.
Yeah.
The hippie capital of fucking the states there. And they just
I'm stunned.
The states?
Of the states
there? Baltimore.
No shot.
What cool shit?
What kind of cool shit?
I want better gear.
I want better gear too. Yeah, I don't know what the damn ability is, but the ability where they put up the giant wall of like water that freezes you.
I hate that,
dude.
Oh yeah.
War.
Some of the elite skills in this one are fucking garbage.
Yeah.
I think you said it earlier, Deepak, but I'd rather stand in one of those vortex fucking things than deal with some of the other mechanics that they have in this one.
Mm-hmm.
I got a vortex you can stand in.
Mm-hmm.
I'll make.
Does it suck me in?
Right round. Baby, right round. Just like a record.
Wait, what are you saying?
I'll spin you right round,
Mm-hmm.
like a record, baby.
Right round,
right round, right round.
Man,
yeah.
Seduction really runs rampant with you guys, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Ladies, watch out for your pantaloons. Mm-hmm. Oh.
Yeah. All them ladies gotta watch out for our seductive nature.
Mm-hmm. I think today was a win for that format, by the way, that we tried.
100%.
Just playing a fucking YouTube video while I grind this game.
Yeah.
This is my first time figuring out how to put a screen on top of a screen to where it doesn't fuck up my game. And I think it worked out real well. And I can't get copyright stricken on YouTube. So, it can stay
Are
as
you
content.
one or two PC setup?
Huh?
Are you one or two PC setup?
2 PC. That's why this was,
okay.
and it was a fucking pain to try to find the right application that would let me do that. Because usually it works really well on 1 PC setups.
Yeah, you just do a window.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
2 PCs a
Fucking
bitch. I hate it. If I could do a 1 PC setup, I would. But some of the games, man, unless you have like a 4090 or a 5090 or whatever the newest one is, playing it on Ultra is damn near impossible. And I really like seeing how a game was made to be played, especially on PC. It's so hard for me to like go back down and be like, oh, great. This is awesome. Boost frame rates while maintaining great quality. Responsiveness feature. Quality. What's DLA? What's DLAA? What does that mean? Enable quality. Quality presets low? Are we smoking crack? Ultra, you cock munch? What are we doing? Wait, are we joking right now? Hold on. What is it? Alt Z?
Just leaving all the quality on the table.
Yeah, what is going on? Alt C? No, it's not. Why was it on low? What is it? By the way, that drama, by the way, that guy, I feel like if he actually gets in real drama, he'll be fine.
Yeah.
He's too smart. And he
Yeah.
knows when to, not that he needed to with that guy, but he knows when to give up a argument. Like, he's not gonna, I don't know. He's such a good dude. Like, I'm so happy he's famous. He's had 1,300 viewers every stream he's had.
The Diablo IV guy on YouTube.
Yep.
I'm trying to think which one he is.
He made red
Got a
hair.
bit of a lisp.
Yeah.
And
Long
Asmon.
hair.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And Asmon did a reaction video to one of his.
Okay.
And
I
just
think I saw that.
yeah, work like 5+ years to get 80,000 subscribers on a channel, and then
Yes.
Asmon,
And then he hit 100. Like,
yep.
No.
And now,
yeah.
now it's almost like 200K.
Yeah. No, he completely blew up. I saw that video and I remember saying, I was like, dude, good for you, man.
But yeah,
awesome.
dude, that's what Exaltimore said. He's like, I'm surprised you make fun of his lip. I was like, not this guy. He's too sweet. If you're a dipshit, you have a lisp, I'm gonna go hard on you. But this guy is super sweet. Like, and I felt it. Not everyone's like that, to where it's just like, he's just a super sweet guy. Even when he blew up and made a video, I was like, man, you guys. I think that made me emotional. Was he was like, man, you guys really seem to like me a lot. And I was like, oh, dude.
Yeah, no, I feel you. I was kind of the same way when I was looking at it. I was like, dude, like, good for you, man.
Yep. That made me so happy.
Like,
and I think he's a lot like Asmon, so it wasn't like just giving some random guy who's nothing like Asmongold platform. It's like he does kind of have the similarity of Asmongold. Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
So I feel like it worked out perfectly. I was excited for him, man. Made that video, responded to my video. I was like, let's go. Let's go.
Yeah. It's, I feel I was actually talking to Chad about it. Like when everything was going on with you, I was like, you know, it's great to see like other people's success, like people that are in the like industry and do, you know, the same thing and stuff like that. Like I feel like there's a lot of people out there that there's too much jealousy.
Yep.
You know, where someone would look at it and be like, oh well, he got gifted this. How come I don't get gifted it? Like, like seriously, like just be happy for him. Like that's awesome,
dude. I did a podcast today with my buddy Washing Our Hands, and he blew up because he was he had something go viral, and he didn't mention any names, but he was like, I kept getting messages of like, I'm doing the same shit as you, why am I not blowing up? And I was like, that's fucked up. That's like utter selfishness. That's like with Bar, like I think I got a few messages from some of my friends, all in good intention. Like they weren't trying to do anything, but like doing Bar's subathon, they were like, does it not like fuck with you to be like supporting, like trying to not supporting? It was the way of like pushing his stuff. And I was like, no, not at all. Like it doesn't bother me to do the donuts for daddy thing. And they're like, well, why don't you do that for your stream? I was like, cause it's his subathon. Like this is like the last giant milestone, and Bar did that for me. Like it's just, I don't know. It comes back. I mean, look at fucking tonight, dude. Like
I mean, it's my thing is, you know, good things happen to good people for reasons. You know, it may not happen immediately. It may take a while for things to come around. But you know, eventually it's gonna happen, and you know, you just gotta kind of stick through it. But like, if you're wanting to do stuff like that, one of the biggest things is you have to provide that value for people to want to do that.
Which is why it makes no sense that it happened tonight. I was literally texting Exaltimore. I was like, I swear to God, I'm not viewbotting. I don't know what's happening. I'm literally just watching a YouTube video. And
I don't know. I mean,
I love that. Literally my laziest stream. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah. Man. Yeah. I think that much generosity just catches me so off guard, dude. Like, it's just such a big amount. And I think because, like, it's been, like, to give a little context of how fucking crazy that was, like, I've been looking for, like, a job, and it's wild going from 9 years self-employed, like photography and everything, and moving back to Nashville.
Yeah.
And building up that clientele is taken super slow, and been trying to find other like self-sustaining creative jobs, but like even trying to find a job like an easy 9-to-5er, like something super simple, has been fucking impossible.
Oh yeah.
Like reached out to like 2 editors and was like, hey, this is my stuff. And I didn't actually believe people got the whole thing of like, oh, you know, you're just what was the terminology? You're overqualified. I was like, no one says that, because that's like a win-win for the business. No one fucking says that.
Right.
Like, you get paid less, but you're overqualified. Win-win. But I had 2 jobs say that. And they were like, yeah, we want, like, especially one said it was for the editing process. And they were like, yeah, we just kind of want to train someone. I was like, yeah, but I'm pretty flexible. Like, here's my work. I've done photography for like 9 years. I've edited for the last 7 years, and like done edits for other companies. Was like, had fully stacked. And they were like, yeah, you know, it sounds great, but we kind of just want to train someone new in under our stuff. I was like, I don't understand that maybe from ground zero, but I promise you I'm like flexible. And it's like advertising yourself today, like all the creative work of self-employment transfers nothing to a 9-to-5.
Yeah.
And that's what fucking sucks. Like, that's why that donation and the amount given was nuts, is because, like, dude, it is fucking struggle bus central right now.
I feel you.
And I don't, like, even to the point where, like, there was one of my friends like, well, how eager were you? I was like, I was excited. And they were like, well, I was like, wow, what do you mean? Well, aren't you supposed to be excited for an interview?
Yeah.
Like, isn't that what a business would want? Is that like, oh, he really wants to do this job. Oh, you know, he's passionate about it.
Well, yeah, I was so excited for my job interview for the job that I do now. I shaved my beard.
Oh, that's a red flag.
I know. I was like, you know, because like I remember growing up, and granted, like times have changed and whatnot, but like I remember growing up, like when you go to a freaking job interview, you're clean cut, you know, dressed nice,
yeah,
like all this other stuff, and it was like, well, like I want to get this job, so I'm gonna do what I need to get this job.
Yeah.
And then freaking, and then once I got the job, then I got a religious waiver to grow my beard back.
Oh, hell yeah.
And then freaking, because of me, then they ended up changing the rule for facial hair, and now everyone can have beards.
Good
However, I can have mine longer because it's for religious reasons and not just because.
Is it actually?
Mm-hmm.
Do you mind if I ask what? Like religion?
Norse paganism.
So, did you say Norse paganism?
Yeah.
No fucking way. I've been so curious. Are you okay? This is where like curiosity comes out. Like, what? Can you explain that to me? If you want to, you don't have to. Yeah. I know it's like personal, so
No, I mean, so with it, it's like obviously with you know, Norse paganism, there's many gods. There's not just one god. There's many gods.
Okay.
So you know, you
chat. This is dope as shit.
Pretty much like worship one, but it can change. It's who you connect to with the most.
Okay.
So.
And you said Norse.
Yes.
Okay.
And so, you know, it's one of those things where, you know, you could be more connected with, you know, Thor for a while, and then all of a sudden, you know, as time goes on, you start kind of being more connected to Odin or you know, any of them. You know, it can change, and it's constantly like educating yourself, because there's not really a place that you can go. There's not like some kind of monastery or
awesome,
something like that you can go and just learn the stuff. So a lot of it is self-educating and getting into local groups are also you know, Norse pagan and whatnot, and you know, it's very nature kind of stuff.
That's what I've heard. Okay.
Yeah, it's very there's a lot of like nature stuff with it. You know, a lot of like meditation, like prayer meditation with, you know, the god that you're connected to at the time.
Okay.
But and then like, for example, like even though like the beard, it's not a requirement for it.
Okay.
However, in that scene, in that culture, it's known to be very masculine, be very manly, and it's looked upon to be able to connect even more with the gods. So it's not required, but it's like if you have it, you're kind of like closer with the gods.
Okay.
So but yeah, I presented that to them, and like when I brought it to them, they're like, okay, hey, cool, you just have to, you know, show some stuff about it, and you know, good to go. So, and I did, and so then they gave me the waiver for it, and
that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, so I can have my beard longer. Everyone else can't. They have to keep their beard no longer than an inch, which really an inch for a beard is a decent amount.
Yeah, I think mine's an inch. So, oh my god, dude, it's wild that I'm talking to you, because like I've tried to do so much research, but it feels so convoluted to where I'm like, you know what, I'm not even gonna talk about it because I'm gonna sound stupid. But I've been so interested because there was a tattoo artist that came up on my TikTok, and he does runic tattoos, and he's been like kind of like the main guy that's like, hey, this actually isn't Nordic or Viking or anything like this. This whole thing that you believed in, not Nordic at all. And like where these runes are, it's not all this. And so once that came up, I started like getting really into it and just kind of not curious for my own belief, but just I've been so curious just about it, just because like I think Nordic mythology is so misinterpreted and miscategorized. So like once I actually did the research on that, it was way more I was way like I wouldn't say enlightened, that sounds so spiritual, just way more educated on it, because I always thought like Nordic was kind of wild, like in a negative sense. I don't want to say
like
evil.
the crazy Northmen, village plunder, kind of.
Yeah, like that was all of them, but that's not. That's like not been the fucking case.
No, and you know, like there's even stuff to where, like for example, like the women in the culture are they're equal. They're looked as to be equal as men. They're not looked to be lesser or anything like that. They're looked to be equal. You know, so there's a lot of great things on it. And honestly, like if there's a person that you really want to pick their brain about it, in my Discord there's a guy, his name is Texas Vargolf.
Okay.
I actually have a couple religious tabs in my Discord, and one is labeled Norse belief, and I mean you can post anything in there, and Vargolf will school you up on it.
Fuck yeah, that's awesome.
So he's actually one of the ones. He was a good friend, and he is, not was, but he's a good friend of mine that I know in real life. I used to work with him and whatnot. But he's the one that kind of, because I was interested in it and I started asking him about it.
Yeah.
And you know, because I was when I was younger, I was baptized Roman Catholic. And you know, I just kind of like got away from the faith. Not that I don't believe in it or anything like that, or don't, you know, like have bad thoughts towards it, but
yeah,
just
wasn't for you.
I just explored other things, and you know, I just kind of gravitated towards it, the, you know, Norse pagan beliefs and stuff. And I started talking to him. He gave me some books to read, and now here I am.
Is there a reason why it's so kind of do it for yourself and there's not many big resources on it, or is that just my own ignorance?
No, I mean, it kind of depends on some areas, you know, like there's some groups to where like you'll have kind of like, I don't want to say a leader, but you know, like a head, that you know, kind of does the teachings and stuff like that. And that's why, like, if you look for a group, like you can find a group, and they'll always will be like a head that's there, but you know, there's a big majority of the culture that it's just kind of self-educated on. So because it's not a great huge popular thing that it's just like everyone does it. It's not like Christianity or you know, something like that. You know, it's like, because there is like still sacrificial rituals. However, it's not, oh, let's take a goat out here and freaking cut the goat's throat. And it's not like that. The sacrificial stuff could be as simple as enough of getting some meat and leaving the meat for the ritual, like, and the meat just stays there. So, you know,
how was it? Because I feel like I appreciate you talking to me with openness, because I'm not gonna be any weird. But was it weird to kind of like talk to other people, especially coming from not Roman Catholic, Baptist Catholic? I mean, was that tough to talk about?
A little bit. I think one of the ones that was tough was, like my mom. Like my mom was never really like growing up like hardcore Catholic by the book. Like she taught it growing up, but you know, my mom runs a 911 dispatch where I grew up, and my dad ran the police department where I grew up, and so like we never actually went to church, but she still like introduced it to us and taught it to us. And you know, like if you ever said certain things, she'd be like, hey, like you're not supposed to say that, blah blah, like you're not supposed to do that. Like I do. And tattoos for the longest time, dude, my mom was like, tattoos are for the devil. I mean, I felt like I was in the Water Boy. But
yeah,
you know, and then once I got my first tattoo, which was USMC, after I got out of boot camp, then all of a sudden now it's like anytime we get a tattoo, she's like, oh really, what'd you get? Can I see? And you know, so she's really kind of opened up to a lot of stuff with it.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, like I said, it was a little tough at first for that, because you know, growing up, like I said, I was kind of raised kind of Roman Catholic, but even with that, like I still experimented with other stuff growing up. Like I had a buddy of mine that was Mormon, and I went to a couple Mormon services to check it out. Like, you know, so I like explored different stuff growing up, just because I was, you know, interested in it. But yeah, no, like I said, ultimately kind of gravitated to this, and that's what's worked for me.
That's awesome. Good on you for exploring outside of your comfort, man. I think that's what happens to a lot of people who don't test anything, or kind of it's uncomfortable to kind of go out of that comfort zone of being like, okay, well, I don't know what I believe, but it's safe to believe this because I don't have to I don't have to argue or do anything like that.
Yeah,
I think that's.
I mean, like,
yeah.
I mean, I feel like it's okay. You know, it's who's to say what my belief is the belief? That's not the case. Everyone is entitled and have the freedom to believe what they believe, and I respect everybody's belief. You know, their belief and decision and everything. You know, like I do believe in higher powers, and you know, if you believe in God or Allah or, you know, Gandhi or whatever the case is, like, hey, good on you. Practice what you believe.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
That's awesome. I didn't know that. Thanks for talking to me about that.
Yeah.
Zaltimar, who'd you vote for? Oh, never mind. He's asleep.
He probably is asleep.
I am not. Yo! Cyber, what up, baby? What are you doing?
Who did I vote for?
What are you doing being awake?
The wrong people.
That was Justin Trudeau. Holy shit.
Not this time around.
I don't know, Canadian. You could tell me something and I'd be like, yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
Maple syrup.
Yummy.
Moosin'.
Yeah, but you ain't got a moose,
Maple
bro.
syrup is really good.
Yo, Cyber, thanks so much for the sub.
Moose drool.
All right. Wait, what? Wait, what did you say?
the beer moose drool.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I don't think I've ever heard of moose drill.
You're dead, bitch. You're dead. Oh my god.
Hey, I can take it. Hit. Blood blister's gonna blow. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
All right, let's go.
I wasn't.
I took one hit and didn't die.
Mm-hmm. I took.
So that's an improvement.
I took a few hits. I was taking a few hits there, and I was actually doing some decent damage. And I was not paying attention to the blisters. We do need to pay. We need to try to pay attention to the blisters.
No, watch out that.
Yep. My God, she just bitch slapped me.
Oh.
All right. Yeah, she bitching. She's bitch slapping us.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. We died so fast that it still said fighting.
I know. See, isn't this fun? Oh
yeah.
no!
Oh my God, dude. She literally one-shots me.
This is a fun time. You know what I mean? This is a good time.
It is really fun time.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you guys want to do? Ooh, is there a world boss? It should be one close to time,
No.
right? No? Why?
I gotta go visit the blacksmith.
The last one was at 10:30 my time, or 9:30.
Well, so I have Hell Tides up, and it says 5 hours and 40 minutes
for the world boss.
5 more hours?
Yeah, there is a Hell Tide up. Yes. But
why is that so far away?
Yeah, actually. Yep.
4 hours?
No, 5.
What?
Almost 6. Almost 6.
Oh, did we miss one?
No.
No, I
It just jumped. I don't know why.
Yeah, I think they changed the cooldown on it.
God damn it.
What's it?
That's
12
dumb.
hours? This game sucks.
So the last one was at 9:30 my time.
Are we doing Nightmare?
Now it's at 5:30.
I'm definitely
8
down
hours.
for Nightmare if you guys want to do Nightmare dungeons.
Let's do it. Fuck it.
All right, here we go. Level 33.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here we go.
I'm gonna go pee.
Yeah, you good.
I gotta go shoot some heroin, get some energy.
Right. Yeah, I had a buddy at work get me a 9-year-old Knob Creek for my birthday. So I kind of cracked that open and just kind of sipping on it, and it's freaking pretty amazing.
Knob Creek's a whiskey.
Yeah, it's a bourbon.
Nice.
I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Alright.
Alright, Exaltum, are you ready? Fucking moose.
Where is this dungeon?
I know what you.
I would not suggest.
Fucking a moose?
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta
Also, you'd have to be fucking. Yeah, I was just about to say you got to be like 10 feet tall.
You don't think how small do you think I am?
Not 10 feet.
Wow. You don't really know me, do you? Also, do you like my guilt trip in your DMs?
I didn't even notice it until I was already in the VC.
You son of a bitch. Dun 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 dun. Alright, where are you? Wait, is no one at the dungeon? I swear to God.
Did you just teleport to me?
Yeah.
Sucker.
Also, I'm so thankful that you told me about the tier 1 thing, because if I didn't do that, I would have been struggling.
Yeah. I mean, you probably would have made it through, but fuck, would it have taken so much longer. Yeah, no, I think so.
I don't know where the dungeon is because it's not showing up on my map.
You haven't popped it yet.
Yeah, did everyone accept it?
I thought I did.
Maybe
No,
everyone
I
didn't
don't
accept
think-
it.
Yeah, I don't think I got the pop up.
There we go. That's one to accept.
Tier 34.
What?
Tier 34.
Why? Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Because the
doc's here.
That doc can't carry us that much. God damn.
Level 90.
That doesn't matter. I'm a easy penetratable druid.
It is very easy to penetrate you. So.
Yeah.
Well,
Knob Creek, I'm weak. Why?
Well, close up that booty hole and fucking suck it up.
Excuse me?
You heard me.
What'd you call me?
Suck up. Suck up. Like, dude, there's
Suck it
so
up.
many different ways you could suck up there.
Mm-hmm.
You can clench and kind of suck it in. You can talk about your mouth, and I mean, you be talking about a whole bunch of different things.
Did you throw up a little bit? What happened?
All are valid.
You know what knob is, right? Yeah. Well, okay, but you're in the UK. What do you guys consider knob?
I know I have a knob.
Yes.
For someone to slob.
Dude, the place that Tally lives is fucking beautiful. So she's over in the UK, and I forget the name of it. But like, have you ever seen in the UK? There's a picture of this town that's like on the water, but the tide will recede, and all the boats will just kind of sit on the floor, and then it'll come back in, and they're all there. But it's what the fuck name is it? I know. I guarantee you guys have seen it. Tally, what's the name of the place that I'm talking about now again?
Tally, what's the place? The made up place. What's it called?
Yes. The made up place that has the boats and the water and the sun and the air that people breathe.
That's everywhere. Yeah,
No, not everywhere.
Fun fact, I'm terrified of the ocean.
Really?
Yeah. All right.
Fun fact, we talked about this in my stream the other night. Thalassophobia.
Is it like you're scared of like sinking?
No, I'd rather drown. There's monsters in the ocean, and we like to call them we like to pretend like that's normal. And I'm not like.
I mean, we do know more about space than we do our own freaking ocean.
Yeah, that's not okay. That's weird. I don't believe that. That's wild.
Goblin, kill the goblin.
Wait, what? Goblin.
Goblin.
Fucking
Bitch!
thing spawned on me.
Yeah! Oh my god. Got nothing good.
I got a legendary.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
We don't really have sharks. Oh my god,
I got it. I don't know.
Callie, what do you guys call freaking knob? Like what is a knob for you guys?
Slob.
And what is the place that I'm trying to talk about, Tally?
Oh,
Oh shit.
It's a dick.
You got problems, dude. You got issues.
We're doing just fine.
I wanna throw up.
An incense though.
Yeah, it's a man's down below. Well, that's a very PC way to put it.
Man's down below, right? Be honky tonky. Oh shit! No! I stood so out for a second.
Meh. Don't do that.
I didn't mean to.
That's where the saying "slob on my knob" comes from.
I think that comes from a rap song.
Yeah.
Yes.
Slop on my knob, corn on the
Yeah, and
cob. Bitches like to
We
slob.
all know that rap artists are not very smart.
Every time I hear "corn on the cob," I just think of freaking Dane Cook's little skit. Oh, my dick feel like corn. Give me the butter. Give me the butter.
Oh
That's
my
all
God.
I can ever think of.
That's the best
When I
memory you can have with corn on the
anything about corn.
That's
Like,
amazing.
I can just picture his freaking his voice saying it too.
Oh yeah.
I was supposed to play Warzone with him, and but he started tour, so it got pushed back.
Excuse me? What? Dane Cook?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on Twitch.
Yeah, he streams over on Twitch.
Wait.
Plays COD all the time.
Why?
Well, so
So he
like
hates
I was
himself.
I was in there and I was like hanging out with him, and like he wanted to start playing with other like high profile people, and with Rashad Jennings, since I'm on the esports teams and I'm good friends with Rashad. Like we were talking to him, and he's like, yeah, we should get some games and blah blah blah. And I mean, like he had started tour, and so it just kind of got pushed back. But yeah, it's supposed to be playing with.
Yeah. That's wild. That's insane. Yeah, there was a viewer that came in my chat and self-promoted. I thought that was pretty sick.
You gotta love it. Do people really think that works?
Bro, my best one-liner is, hey, if you're gonna treat me like a billboard, at least pay me.
Right.
Then nothing. Hey, you should check out this channel. Maybe give him a shout out. How about you go fuck yourself, dude? And then nothing. I just want to know what they say when somebody says no.
I was not paying attention there.
No! No! That's so much poison! Oh, I know why we died.
Because I was not paying attention.
No. Because our teammates left us.
That's not true.
Baltimore.
I was like,
that's not true. I had to run away when you died.
Oh, there it was. Cowardice.
Yeah.
What
Well, if you wouldn't have died first, you wouldn't have had to run away. Being left all alone.
Patriot, what happens to army people when they like turn back and they didn't fight? Didn't they get shot on sight for being cowards?
Deserter.
That's you.
This is the place that I was talking about. You can.
What are you looking for that place?
I literally just looked it up, but freaking I don't know if you still have it up, but this is the place I was talking about. Everyone's kind of, most people have kind of seen like a picture like this, but I'm trying to find one without all the stuff on it. But
I can't believe you, Baltimore.
So then, like when the water recedes, like
That looks really nice.
Tell me this place doesn't look beautiful.
Why would you want me to do that?
Like this place looks freaking awesome, and they don't have sharks.
Yeah. Sharks aren't the only thing that are scary, though. You know what I mean?
The krakens.
That is fucking real. That's real. We joke about that shit. That thing's not mythological. That thing is real. That is why I hate the fucking ocean. No way.
Oh no, there's definitely things in the ocean that, like, I don't know.
Bro, the fucking kraken and whales battle it out. No, that's not okay.
You should definitely Google thalassophobia.
No, I know what that is.
Pictures and just go down the rabbit hole that Google likes to take you.
So what you're saying is you would never go into a submarine
No, fuck no.
No,
Hell
bro.
no.
Fucking
Not
no.
in a million years.
I'm poor and I wouldn't go into a submarine.
Be lucky to catch me on a cruise.
Yeah, no way, dude. I didn't know you had thalassophobia too, Exaltmore.
Yeah. Fuck the ocean.
Yeah, it's not meant for us. And we're like, you know what? Let's go in there. You know what? No. The fact that, okay, this is where I think God fucked up and was like, just put the shit in the ocean. They should be going in there. The Kraken, the giant octopus monster thing, has a beak, has a bird creature. That's why it's not okay.
There is the giant octopus. There is a giant octopus. I know that. That's been proven.
Yeah. I remember that's where the fear started when I was a young kid. It was on Animal Planet. But they were like, oh, like this is one of the first video series that were first video thing of evidence of giant squid. And I was like, oh, that's crazy. And it was just a squid going across the camera for like 5 minutes.
Butcher.
Oh!
Shit, coming.
That's not the butcher. You're a
It's
liar.
not this guy, but I just heard fresh meat.
Yeah.
Yeah, there he is.
No!
Yeah, butcher's here.
Please leave me alone. I
We
mean,
need
that's
to take
awesome
care of
at tier
these
4, but
abs.
that's wild. That's wild. That's poison. And I'm picking up items on accident. I didn't mean to.
Out of here.
No! Who's ads? No. The poison is wild.
Is the butcher putting down poison?
No, it's the. I hope not. If it is,
I think
that's
it's mine.
cheating.
It's gotta be mine.
It's your point.
He's just he wants to clap.
You fucking bitch!
He wants to.
I don't
clap
like
that
this.
booty.
I don't like
Get him!
Oh, now he wants me.
Ow. I think he hit both of us, but he was coming after you for sure.
Ow. What the fuck?
Get the healing. There's not a time limit on this guy, right?
No.
Nope, I'm out of potions though.
Yeah.
If I'm about to die, I'm gonna go off to the side and I'm gonna die. Just res me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go off to the side. I'm gonna die.
Yep, I'll res you. He's not gonna come after me. He knows I'm a bitch. He knows I'm a druid. Because I'm essentially worthless to the fucking squad.
Ow, you fucker.
Say it
Okay,
more.
I'm not
Say
dead
it
yet.
more calm. Ow, you bitch. There it is. Damn!
Stop it!
I'm stunned.
Oh, fuck you. You're a fucking.
Oh wait, what? How?
I'm stunned. I got res.
Yeah, he must have poison. That's wild.
Yeah.
He's gotta bleed.
I'm about to die though.
I got
Oh,
you.
no, I'm healing myself. Oh, yep, no. I'm
Oh,
about to
he's
die.
coming after me. I don't.
definitely has poison.
I'm not even doing nothing. Stop!
Oh, he's stunned. Light him up.
If I had my one aspect, Butch. Oh, you bitch. Run. I don't want to do this. Why am I so slow?
Ow.
I have had 0 freaking healing. I've only been healing from my abilities hitting him.
Let's go! And I got nothing.
Let's go.
I fucking hate my life, dude. This
I got a
dog
sword
shit.
that is not better than what I'm using.
Thank God for the donations, because if I didn't get anything tonight, I think I would have done it. Holy shit.
We're gonna drop that 23.
Is there a way I can just stay a bear? Please.
The only thing I've ever seen in our sea is a jellyfish and a crab. Really?
Count yourself lucky.
So you guys have crabs?
Oh!
Dude, this poison.
It's stupid.
Jesus Christ.
No. That's what I thought. Bitch. Ow. I said, bitch.
We have testy crabs and lobster.
What was that?
They have tasty crabs and lobster.
Tasty. I thought you said testy. I was like, what do you? Testicle
I did
crab?
say testy at first.
Okay. I was- Testicle crabs. What? How? How am I dying?
I got you.
Well, you see, John, when your life gets to 0,
you die. You don't go to the farm.
You do not pass go.
See, now I'm thinking about Batman.
Batman. What do you mean?
Yeah, it's the guy that he makes fun of like the Batman scenes. I'll have to send it to you.
Okay.
I don't know if it's College Humor that does it.
Oh, he talks like this.
Yes.
Yeah. Fucking.
Like
Yeah.
one of the first famous ones was like him finding his voice.
Yep.
Or
Fucking love that.
Batman can't stop thinking about sex. But there's one where he comes across like the Penguin and he talks about how like he doesn't kill anyone. And he's like talking about how they're all tired and tuckered out when he just friggin' hit him in the throat with his blades on his.
Oh my fucking god. Insatiable fury ancestor.
Did you finally get something?
Oh, finally. Fucking unique, right? Fucking downy, right? Jesus Christ, that's actually wild. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. That's that Gucci shit I was talking about, bro. That's wild. Holy shit. Is that... Oh, that's the one I needed!
Is it?
For the werewolf build?
Oh, the werebear build.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
No way.
Let's go. Can you use it right now?
No. No, I can use it. Let's go. That's fucking awesome. I'm gonna come.
Oh wait,
What?
Apparently I missed a legendary.
Why would you do that?
I go to my stash.
Watch out for your little mustache. Intelligence
want to
when you
steal your
overpower
little
an
mustache.
enemy. Oh, that's awesome. Oh,
Tim.
Oh, sneaky fuck.
I was like, that doesn't sound like an in-game voice.
No,
fuck.
no. All right, who's live so I know if I have to be good?
Say what?
John D-Pat.
Yeah.
Oh, they're both live? Okay.
Yeah, just D-pad.
No, John's been having a pretty good day. He's having a good time.
Yeah.
I guess I'll be good then since you're both fucking live.
No, just worry about D-pad. I'm on kick. It's Wild West here.
I'm on kick as well.
Both on kick.
I'm on kick and
Oh, I was about to
YouTube.
say, I don't see D-pad live on Twitch. What the hell? Like, hold on.
Wait a minute.
Am I not following this clown over here on Kick yet? I guess not.
Right?
That's
Let me see.
hurtful.
Healing received.
Oh, it's all hurtful. I didn't even know he was on Kick, so that's kind of my fault.
Attacking enemies with basic skills.
Oh my god. Where's my true form? Let's fucking go! Wait, what?
Wait, so is
Yeah,
that
you
Yes!
all the time?
Yep.
Yeah. It's just a bear all the time.
There you go.
Oh my god, bro.
Look who it is.
Oh no.
The real Tim Shady.
What? 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 What?
Who am I playing with? Barry White? No.
Let's go, dude. Okay, so we're getting this build maxed out. I'm gonna come. Armor. Wait, armor? Armor's red? No way, for this build? Oh, shit. Oh, that's why I've been fucking up. I'm so stupid.
So, one of the guys that I'm playing with.
Good story.
Oh,
Love that.
apparently someone has a deep voice.
I think it might be Exaltamore, you, and Tim.
It's Exaltamore.
Yeah.
It's completely Exaltamore.
No, it's not. No, it's
No,
Tim.
they're
It's 100% is Tim.
They're
No,
talking
it's
about
Canadian.
your sexy voice, Tim.
Stop it.
Let's see.
I should start checking who's live before I pop into these VCs.
Why?
Because you guys are like, you're playing a fucking game, and I'm just over here, being a nuisance.
Oh no, we're grinding. You know what? You know what the most boring thing about this game is? Grinding. So we're in a good place. Dude, okay, Tim, I watched fucking YouTube videos for the last 10 hours while I was grinding this game. We're fine. We're good. We're doing just fine. Yeah. And I can lie to people and they'll be like, so you got a full team talking? Be like, yep. Even though one of them's not, but he just doesn't like us. It's fine. Let's go. Love that. It's great.
You're clearly not talking about me.
Not talking about you. Talking about Dr. Nutsack.
They're definitely talking about Dudley Do-Right up there.
Yep.
Oh, Tally's talking about how you must have cannonballs, Tim.
Cannonballs. I mean,
because of your voice.
Look, in comparison to Tiny Elvis, yes, they look large. Anyway.
Sheesh. Oh my god, bro.
That's good.
I'm so excited, bro. I'm so pumped for this. I almost got a god roll on this. I have it on overpower. I have the most overpowered damage that I can get for this. My damage is... Now if I could just get that fucking... Wait, I don't even need that. Hold on. I just need this.
No.
Okay.
No, the guy that sings that is not my brother.
I don't know if I believe you. Ancestral legendary staff. Like this is all bullshit. Give me the fuck out. Okay, please. Please. Hello?
Yes.
Everyone just got real quiet. Just curious.
But apparently you have freaking 7 feet and you have cannonballs.
Look, I'm not related to Taint, but he has seen my cannonballs. So
Yes.
that's that.
Let's see.
Apparently that's not a hard thing. Around that friend group, we just kind of
Yeah.
flash
No.
balls no matter what's going on.
No, you just hang out for a little while.
Ugh.
And then you get to
That
see
wing
balls.
comes out to play, the goat, the brain.
Yeah,
It all happens.
He's hanging out, huh?
I mean, I feel like if you've seen someone balls, you're brothers. I mean,
I don't know if I want to be brothers, man. I'm good.
I mean, like there's a lot of friends that I had in the Marine Corps that I've seen their balls. And, I mean, they're brothers. Like
I'm okay with not.
I had this buddy. His name was Gallegos. Dude, this guy literally like he makes the hammer look like a fucking plaything.
Those men make me so uncomfortable.
James Chambers III. I walked into the goddamn shower bay. All right, and I'm telling you, you don't forget
porn
names.
names,
You do not forget names, dude. I walked into the shower bay, and this guy was swinging the fucking thing around, just swinging it.
What are these names, bro?
If you've ever heard a Huey flying through the air, all right, that's what it sounded like. Bop, 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 bop. I mean, it was ridiculous. I had to ask him what he feeds that thing.
Yeah,
that was Bar. That's how I felt with Bar, and everyone was like, "It's not that big." I was like, "I saw it hit his chin."
When he was doing the helicopter.
He almost knocked himself out. I was like, "What?" He's like, "Anyway." Yeah, I was like, "There's no."
He doesn't bother putting a napkin or anything in his lap. He just kind of pulls that thing out and wipes. Never mind.
He grinned. That's what made me uncomfortable. Is his shit-eating smirk the entire time. I was like, "Dude,
With
you're
the eye
way too
contact.
happy." Yeah, he was so happy. That was the happiest I've ever seen him. Him showing his penis.
Well, so Tim's kind of taken over. You got a hot voice. You got fucking cannonballs. I mean,
Luckily, I've got the face for radio, so we're okay.
Fox, it is bad, bro. It is bad. It's bad time. I felt rough.
Let's see. You should say something in chat so I can actually.
How you doing, Locks?
And because I didn't know you were over here on Kick either.
Oh, dude, I hardly stream over on Kick. I've done a couple of test streams, but that's it. I mean, yeah.
Tim caught me at a time. Tim was like, all right, I'm trying out Kick streaming. And then I went on a whole tangent. I was like, yeah, fuck all you Twitch streamers who made fun of everyone for streaming on Kick. He's like, hey, yo, what the fuck? I was like, no, not you. Everyone's just fucking coming after me right now.
Honestly, I wish, like, there were so many people that started streaming on Kick when it first started. I was like,
doing good,
I
man.
don't know if
Just
I
chilling,
want to put my eggs
playing
in
some
that basket
Diablo.
yet. And I came in like a cannonball.
I got timed out. Fucking Botrix.
Nice.
Yep. What?
Botrix sucks,
Because
dude.
of the
I
capital
hate
letters.
Botrix.
I need to fucking figure out how to first fucking message.
Yeah, right.
You can't talk.
Son of a bitch.
Oh.
Are you up late?
Let's
Like
see.
what? Are
Boom.
you in the
There,
what
I
time
can
zone are
leave
you
the
in, my
timeout,
guy?
though. Fuck you,
Botrix is
Botrix.
the only bot that works right now, isn't it? Yeah, it's duty. It's duty.
All right.
Man.
What dungeon do you want to do next? Anyone else?
I'm down for whatever. Yeah, I'm down for whatever.
You want a 31? You want 32?
What did we do that time?
That was a 34?
34?
Yeah, I think it was 34.
Let's do that shit.
You want to do 34 again?
Fuck it.
Okay, being hit by... Ooh, I
Oh,
like this, being hit by
Aussie?
controlled
Hell yeah,
carry
bro.
creates an
Welcome.
Explosion around
Love the
you.
Australians.
So we explode if we get CC'd?
Excuse me? Who are we? What?
That's what. So being hit by a controlling and parrying effect creates an explosion around you.
Okay.
So that's a benefit for us. So we create an explosion if we get CC'd.
Okay.
Let's see. Monster bleeding damage. Monsters deal.
Not a bro.
additional
Sorry.
30%, their physical damage dealt with
What?
bleeding.
Girl? Female?
Monsters take 60% less bleeding damage.
I want to be so accommodating.
Poison enchanted.
Are you a female?
What is that?
Oh
Is
shit.
it poison? No.
Yes, I am.
Empowered
Oh, God.
elites.
Don't tell
Poison
anyone
enchanted.
else in chat, man.
Fuck poison. Fuck poison. I'd rather do a
Don't you know
41
it's
that
not
doesn't
safe
have
for you to be on
poison.
the internet?
Okay. Well,
Are you a streamer?
There we go. Boom.
I'll
We'll do
figure
a
it out.
33. It just said my PS5 controller battery is low. I always have it plugged in. I don't know. Have it plugged in. Botrix is a baby back bitch. This is very
almost
true.
Yeah, I've been thinking about making the jump in on the
Wait,
kick fun.
Who didn't accept
Do it, man. You have a great time.
Probably Doc.
Australian woman.
Doc.
Killing it. You just be doing it. Be doing the thing.
Tim, when are we playing this?
What? Tim?
Oh, he muted himself.
Tim, you motherfucker.
Wait, playing Diablo? I don't even own this game. I'm not big into Diablo.
Oh, that should change.
Yeah.
It's not my style. I haven't played since Diablo 2, and it was in an internet cafe.
Diablo 2 is a good time.
That's how long ago that was.
That's actually hilarious.
Both of those statements is really showing your age.
Yeah, I'm old as fuck.
Streamed for like a month on Twitch and got my sub button,
Wait,
and then
what the
never
fuck is
streamed
an
again.
internet
Life just got in the
cafe?
way though.
I mean,
Gotcha.
right.
What do you do for a living? If you don't mind me asking.
God, you're young.
I think that was like 2002.
I'm young? At 35?
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like I'm 60.
Oh, you're in. Well, no, shot. Yep. Wait, how old
I
are
see
you?
the dungeon. I just turned 35.
Oh, you're fine, bro. I'll be 30 in August. You're good. Bro, 30s are the best years according to everyone who hasn't gone through anything hard in their life.
Yeah. Honestly, I mean, I
Fucking
think I
hate
would
those
agree
people,
on that to where
dude.
There's a lot of good things that have
28?
happened.
Hell yeah, dude.
Like there's shitty things that obviously happen.
Yeah, no
but,
wonder that you didn't
like,
have time to
there's
stream. You are you're a
lot of
nurse.
good
I heard that you
things.
guys
You know, a
guys
lot
are
of it comes from
doing a lot.
just life experiences and shit like that. But
yeah, absolutely.
you know,
I think we're all accustomed to the pain. That's where everyone's like, yeah, it's not so bad. Nothing catches you off guard anymore.
Yeah, that's exactly where I'm getting ready to go with it.
Everything sucks.
Like, look, compared to everything prior to now,
right?
Like, you know, I can deal with this.
Yeah.
It'll be all right.
It's not that bad, bro. You're just kind of used to the suicidal thoughts by this point.
Right?
Emotional damage.
Yeah, for real. Oh, shit. All right. So, Ultimar, I can always trust that you're always going to be where I need you to be, so I can teleport on you. Wait, how'd you, what brought you over to Kick?
Be sure to
Who'd you follow?
Put us in a very
Who
precarious
got you
area.
in there? Wait, are you going to kill me? Oh, I love just being a big bear. All right. What up, baby? And just stay a bear for the rest of the time. Unless I don't stay a bear for the rest of the time. What is happening?
Alrighty, here we go. Play 3 keepers.
I want to do this.
Why don't you wanna do
Yeah, I dialed back how much work I've been doing
Dude, you're a
since the
permanent
COVID mess.
bear.
And I've been working on the other bits and pieces that I've always put off, but Kick has.
What do you mean you don't wanna do it?
Hell yeah. I followed Trainwreck. He follows me on Twitter, and I'm train washed, as they would say. Hell yeah, dude.
Did you forget how?
Dude, I actually just got to be on a. If you know Trainwrecks, you might know Destiny.
It happens to the best
But
of
I
us.
got to be on a panel with Destiny and like doing like a kick or keep thing. It was really fun. I had a lot of fun doing that.
What the fuck?
What happened?
But Tim, it's been a hot minute. How you been, man?
Man, I'm still building ships and all that shit. That's all. I mean,
That's fun.
Same smell, different pile.
There you go. Wait, who died?
Yeah,
I did.
dude, it was awesome. I had a great
Baltimore?
time with it, man.
Always
It was
good.
great. I'll have to go look for that video. I think it's Kick or
Yep.
Keep on just YouTube, and you'll find it.
That's what it is. Yeah.
I had a great time, man.
Well, shit, they're military. They're now allowed to, fucking have beards.
Oh yeah, man. I'll have to
partake in the
If
Mary
you're
Jane.
on Twitter, I'll hit you a follow.
Yeah.
Are they even allowed to shoot?
No.
That's the bad part. That's the downside.
What the?
I was not expecting Canon to look so unique.
Don't worry,
So
guys. I'm
apparently
here.
now your new nickname is Canon.
Oh dear God.
Mm,
Most people just call me shithead, but all right.
nah. Not the Tim.
Jan, did you get the picture I sent you earlier?
Yeah. Is that you?
Yeah.
How did you?
I didn't. My wife and kids got that for me for fun.
Are you kidding me?
And it just came in today. Yeah.
Yeah, that's freaking awesome.
That's actually
Yeah,
sick
hold
as
on.
fuck.
It is, but it sounds awesome.
Hold on, I'll
It's,
drop a picture somewhere.
Yeah, I thought that literally was just like a look-alike that looked exactly like you.
Wait, is it like a poster or some shit?
No, it's a bobblehead.
better. Yeah.
It's a bobblehead. That's fucking awesome. Oh, I was not paying attention. I just got fucking shit on.
You're killed by environment.
Was it environment?
That's what it says.
I got killed by the map.
Love that.
The bitch ass.
No, no, no. Stop. Get off of me. What the fuck is this?
Oh, man.
I'm gonna die.
I'm moving super fast.
Mm-hmm.
Stupid keep them alive bullshit.
The slut drop?
Ow, what the hell? Stop.
I don't know what we're talking about with a slut drop.
What?
I don't know. Tally just says that I missed the slut drop.
Slut drop?
Yeah.
You just
I don't know if
dropped
that's a typo.
Yeah, I don't know. Wait, what are you doing on your channel?
You know, we're going into OnlyFans, okay?
Oh, all right. Cool.
I just got bitch slapped.
Yep. The fucking pillars.
The song is When You Dance to the Floor. Oh. Oh, they talk about when I freaking drop low and shake my booty.
There we go.
You gotta mix that cake batter.
Right?
Hey, mixing cake batter.
Oh my god, dude.
Does that mean
Holy
something else? Mixing
Okay,
cake batter, that's something else, right?
I'm not.
You know what? I don't know.
Loxy, how'd you find my channel?
In the UK, it's called a slut drop.
It would be if everything's rough, way more intense in the UK.
You know, I've noticed they may not have guns, but they don't get offended as easily.
Don't.
They
No,
don't.
they don't.
Because they're not a bunch of bitches. A lot
Well-
of stuff freaking has been pussified nowadays.
Well, I feel like
They still lost to us in 1776. You just say?
They did. They did. 1776, we did win.
Well, the backhanded compliment. There's a compliment, and then out of nowhere.
We are two-time World War champs too.
Nice.
We are the country of Dr.
Wait.
Disrespect.
Are you pagan?
Did you see this thing he posted on Twitter?
Yeah, about joining Kick.
Yeah, he's like, I'll take 50 mil.
He's
I heard
worth
something
50
about
mil.
that, but I didn't go look at it.
I would say he's worth that.
I was talking to my buddy too. He told me, he's like, you should recreate that picture with you and be like, oh, I'll take 10.
Yeah. It's super interesting. Yeah, I was in the same boat of like.
We ain't snowflakes. Have you seen the
Yeah.
size of your country compared to us? Yeah,
I've been
we're
watching
freaking
this
massive.
tattoo guy on TikTok.
Actually, I don't think that was a typo. We probably do have
probably
counties
pull
larger
him
than
up
our
after
entire
this.
country.
But dude, he
yes.
I got super interested in Nordic tattoos
So
and
there's
Nordic
that.
history and learning about like what I was taught about Nordic history, like Norse paganism. I was like completely wrong from what I was told, if that makes sense. And actually like getting into it was way more interesting and way more chill than what was taught. Like Vikings were Vikings, I mean warriors, but like it was very different from what I was taught. I
There
was
should be
told
a
it was
little
all
message box at the
savagery.
top.
That's it.
It's a little message icon.
Yeah, that was sick.
Messages failed to load. Try again.
What the hell?
I just would like to. I would like to be rezzed.
No, he must have gotten pulled in here. He didn't have perms or whatever.
That'd be sick.
Yeah.
Who?
Wow.
Can we see this picture?
D-pad. John was asking who, and I said D-pad.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, we have no more revives left.
Do we really?
Somebody should probably
We have one.
revive with Dr. Nutsack.
He goes, I came back up.
God damn.
Okay, I read.
How did I come back on Kick?
Dude, those
I moved
big guys
around
just
everywhere
freaking
from
slap
Twitch
you.
over to YouTube, back to Twitch, and then
Well,
Kick.
freaking Doc,
and
if you put on freaking ice
I was on
shards-
Kick when everyone was kind of giving it shit, and still is, but it was way
let's
more
focus on this bitch first.
people against it than for it. And
okay.
And yeah, it was.
I think we
It's been a
about
couple
to
months.
fail
You liking it so far?
this
Same
Yep.
as same
That's
as
okay.
Twitch, in my opinion.
How
If not-
cold
if-
does it have to be for you to,
if not better,
do an ice shard? Like what?
An ice shard? You know,
I like
shard,
it.
you
I don't think there's anything wrong with it.
Ice
I think it's literally.
I don't know.
I think it's literally a platform, man. Like I've always been a Kick fan right from the start. Yeah, well, it makes sense. Like getting that.
Oh no, I haven't.
95.5 is
I've
crazy.
seen the whole boiling water and Sub-Zero 10.
I didn't have a problem with
That's-
Kick. I just thought it was
that's
kind of like the Wild West at
think I've
first,
seen
which
that.
was a little terrifying.
You'll see videos of people in like Alaska and Fort Drum doing shit like that. They'll take boiling water outside and just fucking throw it in the air and it freezes.
Yeah, that
yes,
shit's awesome.
Yes, I have seen that. So
And
Coke
lower
is
latency?
kinda like the
Is-
same thing.
is
I
it
saw this
lower?
picture of this guy that
I didn't know that.
friggin' tried to pour Coke into.
Huh. I've actually heard no one say that.
Um,
Yeah, that's awesome. I didn't know that.
And
the quality is much nicer than Twitch too. The quality of a 1080p is so much nicer than Twitch. It's what that one I've heard from my own chat. It's crazy.
As he's pouring it, and the cup is full, but then he's holding the cup, and the can's just like floating there with a popsicle of fizz.
You definitely are. I wish you could go up to 1440p, man. That would be awesome. But there's no need for it. But I still wish you could. I think that'd be sick. That or up the bit rate.
I can go lower.
All right.
I can go down to level 23.
I've got a 26, 29, and 31.
You're 31.
I got a 42.
Not for 4 years.
What was that?
Not for 4 years.
What does that mean?
For what? ¿Qué pasó?
I haven't been 31
Zoltan,
for 4
are you
years.
drunk right now, bro?
¿Quieres con tu papi, güey?
No, are you? Did you sniff a White Claw?
Stop. But yeah, I did. Pretty buzzed.
Just cracked it open and sniffed it, and then it was like,
I can't do it. I can't. Actually, speaking of that, I have one left.
That was a double-edged joke.
I charged
You're a
would help.
double-edged joke. How am I liking Druid?
Double-edged
I hate
stroke.
So, what is a good movie that you guys would recommend that you've seen lately?
What was the last one I watched? Like Step Sis Gets Her Back Blown Out or something like that. That one was pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's pretty sus, bro?
It's not horrible. I just suck. It took me forever to get the Druid stuff.
John's stepsister.
John had to do some research on who was rating him one night.
Oh my
so-
god, dude. That
what?
I said John had to do some research on who was rating him one night.
Yeah.
It was a gay porn star, wasn't it?
Nope, it was very straight. Very, very, very straight. Very aggressive porn star.
Who was the
Adriana Chechik.
Never heard it. I'm gonna pretend I've never heard of her. No, I've never heard of her. What?
Yeah. Yeah. She was like, hi. I was like, hey, what are you doing here? She's like, you just looked real friendly. I was like, what do you want from me? Yeah. I don't think I've turned red.
think you know what she wants.
Just playing out Mean Girls in his head. Where's the fucking
Adrian or Adriana?
Adriana Chechik. You've seen her face.
He's looking her up.
Yeah.
I don't know who it is.
There's no shot.
She's the one.
No idea. Who
She's
she
the
is.
one that broke her back at TwitchCon.
All right.
No
Just
shit.
the first thing you do is you check Reddit when you find a username.
She's the one that broke her back.
Can I see your setup?
I saw her get carted off.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know how to show you.
How do you spell her last name? Now I want to see it.
Chechik.
This.
Techik.
I don't.
Oh man, she.
I don't know
is
how to
just a
spell her name.
trooper.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she rated me and she was like, do you know my work? I was like, uh-huh. She goes, do you know my Twitch stuff? I was like, nope.
Injury news.
Goes, really?
Who
I was
broke
like,
her
okay,
back to
yeah.
pay $800K after dodging tax for 6 years.
Look, just go to Reddit and search Brat Nasty apparently, because Jesus.
Yeah. No, it's intense. It's a
So-
lot.
Dude, that's crazy. She's the one that broke her back.
Bro, I popped into one of her chats and the thing that I heard was like, yeah, I like giving it to other dudes. It's like, okay, and I'm back. Like, I was like,
look, by the looks of Reddit, man, she's used to having her back broken. Like,
yeah.
fuck.
No, she's very athletic. It's the nicest way. Mate, your gear? Oh, gotcha. I thought you were talking about my stream setup. I was like,
Breaking your back.
Hold
There
on,
you
doing
go.
what? There's a lot of videos.
Breaking your back.
Her breaking her back.
Yeah.
Oh.
yeah. Here you go.
Where's it at? Hold on. Is this it?
So we got that. I just got this unique 5 seconds ago, and I finally got it fully there. So I'm actually really excited.
I walked by. I fucking did. How? I don't know how people fucking got hurt in that thing.
But she jumped.
Yeah, she jumped, landed on her tailbone, and it broke her spine. And then also she had a baby that was in her belly at the time. I don't know where else a baby would be. Well, I don't know why that was important information, but my brain wanted to put that in there. And I guess like it killed the baby inside. So yeah.
I'm really sorry for her on the whole baby thing. In my opinion, this is just an opinion. But
What are you about to say?
I feel like if you have a baby, like
She didn't know.
probably
She didn't know.
She didn't know. It was really early.
Yeah, she found out. Yeah.
Okay. Well, then that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's not
that's
bad.
Really sad for her then, because that's
Yeah. No.
very shitty.
Yeah. What did you just say, Tim?
Nothing.
What did you just say?
Wait. Okay.
Oh
so
my God.
She did a toe. She jumped and did a toe touch.
Yeah.
And then landed on her back.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fucked up her entire back. But it seems like she's doing okay now.
I mean, I feel like it's partially her fault.
What?
Well, because she literally jumped way up in the air and then came crashing down.
Victim
like, don't
blamer.
fucking do that.
Victim blamer.
But at the same time, I also think that they should have had more foam, more cushion.
She was asking for it, wasn't she?
For
That's what her
everyone
stance
in
was.
the first place.
For everyone that fucking just fell in, it was completely fine. So, yeah.
Okay, but they probably weren't sitting there thinking that people were trying to do a suplex from the top ropes.
Yeah.
Like
that's what I'm saying. Like I feel like it's a bit of
well, she's adventurous
fault on both sides.
You've seen her work.
Actually,
who are you
As of tonight, I have, yeah.
That's why I like.
Actually,
because I have not seen her work.
Yeah, apparently Loxy in chat says the thing that confused me is that she had to walk through the foam to get to the platform thing, so you should really be able to realize that it's not that deep. Yeah.
No, because if you look into it, like there's a decent amount of coverage there.
Mm-hmm.
The problem was, I think, that they're just really big cubes, and so you could easily kind of like fall through them.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Look, she works in an industry where it's bigger on the inside. You know, it's kind of their motto. So, you know.
Who's their motto? What are we talking about? The creed that she works with? What is
Look,
this
dude,
shit?
I just checked Reddit. I mean, bro.
I mean, like ultimately, like it sucks that happened to her.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I mean, ooh.
Yeah. Did you watch the video?
We'll see. Like, so I saw her get carted off. I didn't actually see her jump.
Oh, dude, the hit hurts. The hit hurts so much, bro.
Yeah.
It sucks when you see it. All right, man.
Yeah, I hope
Thanks,
John's
Trix.
getting plenty of clips from this shit because most of my one-liners happen in other people's channels.
Dude, I feel that. So much. Yeah. Adrian Chechek literally raided me and I deleted because I think I doxed someone on accident. And I was like, oh,
Yes,
no.
you did.
Dude, Exaltimor texted me that and I was like, he was like, you just gave out someone's phone number. I was like, who are you talking about? He goes, you just read it out. And it's someone who doesn't want their privacy broken. I was like, oh shit. So that was kind of scary.
Yeah,
oh no.
That
All right, man.
impact
I appreciate
definitely,
that, Trix. Thank you. I've got
yeah,
some
I don't
sweet
get it.
people tonight,
I
man.
don't get
God
it.
damn.
Like, she's definitely taken harder hits than that. And like, fuck.
Yeah.
That's probably why it was so extensive, because it was just ready to go.
Guys, stop. She could watch it anytime and she could be like, you know what? I don't want to go on a date with you, John. That's what she'll say.
Hi, I'm the guy making fun of you, the real Tim Shady. John does not condone nor enable this. It's all me.
Just a joke.
Yeah, look at what I got going on.
Yeah. What?
I mean, it doesn't honestly look that bad at first.
Dude. Listen, you're a 6'8" Canadian John Cena, okay? We get it.
6'8".
No, I'm
Yeah.
69 inches.
Tally goes, she's definitely got cannonballs hitting her.
Bro. Yeah.
No, let me tell you, Talia, no, these cannonballs ain't going anywhere near it.
Yeah.
Not without a safety harness and, a fucking lookout. No.
Right.
That's just not happening.
Yeah.
I'm not normally the type to do this kind of thing. You lying.
I've seen the videos.
There's plenty of proof on the internet.
Fucking lying bitch. Oh shit. No, I popped into her chat. I swear to God, I felt red popping in her chat. I was like, hey. She's like, John, the man with the nice camera. I was like, hey. How you doing?
Yo, wait a minute. Dude, you about to get put on retainer.
Bro.
She knows about nice cameras.
God, I hope you've got fucking Scotch Guard on that camera.
Dude, okay. Bro, yeah, I've never felt like more of a.
Does not let me accept.
I've never felt more like a virgin in my entire life. Dude, she was telling chat that she did a gangbang with 18 dudes.
Oh my God!
And I said,
it's on Reddit.
On
Reddit.
I was like, that's a lot of penis. She goes, it's not that much. I was like, what are you talking about?
That's not that much.
That's so many penis.
And I guarantee you, somebody has done the math on just how many miles of dick that is.
It's just so much penis. It's just so much penis. It is a lot of penis. It's just at every turn, just.
Tally says that's a lot of cream.
That's so much cream, dude. That would give me so much anxiety. How do you breathe?
All the cream?
Well, she's not breathing through her fucking vagine, bro.
Ugh.
Yeah, but I mean, I feel like with an industry like that, like it's probably coming out your nose and shit.
I'd feel so intimidated dating a woman like that. So what's the farthest you gone? I've done it in public. What about you? 18. What?
What? I'm sorry.
18 at one time.
What do you mean, like?
What? What do you mean? 18 of them. Where? In. Anywhere. All
the places.
Yes.
Chile has assholes.
No.
Fuck's sakes.
There's probably a way that I don't know.
Wait, hold on, John. Did she follow you that night after raiding you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh fuck.
Dude. Yeah. Bro, I popped into her stream and she was like, we should play Diablo. And I was like, yeah, no. And Exaltmore was like, don't fucking pussy out. I was like, there's no shot. You know why? Because I'm going to be so weird.
Why?
How was work today? You know what? I don't want to know. It's fine. I already know how it went.
Well, right now
it was
probably
fulfilling.
not good because
It was a pain in the ass.
Oh, dude, I knowing me, I would be so. The fact that literally Mads, I was like, hey, if you want to collab, like if you ever need a photographer, and I was talking about like the genuine goodness of my heart, like just wanted to help, and I felt like it came off creepy. I was like, okay, never mind. Done.
I mean, considering she's in Australia.
Yeah, she's in Australia.
Yeah, dude. I
don't know what else Mads does, so I just.
She's just a good person.
Mm-hmm.
She calls everyone cunts.
Yeah.
She does.
She is Aussie. She's 5'2". She's not even 5 foot. She's like 4'2" Aussie woman.
4'2". I don't think she's that short, bro.
She's super tiny, isn't she?
No, I think she's like 5'2" or something like that.
There's no shot.
She is tiny.
5'2"? No way. That's like bar
I've seen her
size.
stand next to her chair, and she's like as tall as her chair.
Jake's not that short with his platform boots on.
I don't know about that.
What do you mean, Tally? I'm not short. She goes, oh, she's like D-pad. I'm like, what the fuck? I am not that short.
Dude, I love when you bring height to it because it's just like, fuck you, I'll knock your ass out. Like it's immediately hostile.
I'm 5'9".
Fuck you! I'll
That's
kill
like,
you.
This is why I fucking carry. All right. God damn it.
Hey, my friend Exaltimore has stood next to me so he can be a gauge of how.
Yep.
Oh fuck. Oh man. Like if you can't grow, like Bar's in such a shitty position. He's small and can't grow a beard.
Hey.
I'm slightly taller than Bar.
How tall is slightly?
No, Bar's the same height.
No, I had maybe like an inch on him.
No way.
Yeah, I think.
Was he wearing his boots though?
He was wearing his boots.
Okay, so you got to subtract 3 or 4 inches for that.
Oh, I love being 6'2". It is awesome. I might be skinny as a fucking rail, but somehow
Listen,
like that.
I'm 69 inches tall. Okay.
What the fuck does
I
that
can't
mean?
complain.
Dude, I'm not even sure he know. You know they use fucking commie measurements up there.
Okay.
Inches is fucking imperial.
Just do feet, you weirdo.
Dumbass.
I know. I'm saying you're confused.
Wait, he's 5'9"? Wait, Exaltimore, you're 5'9"? Wait, where am I going? Oh fuck!
Yes.
You're so short.
69 inches.
Stop.
I'm 5'9".
That's not real.
It is.
No, not you, D-pad. Sorry. I'm talking about the way he's saying it. Kiko, what are you doing?
Yeah, no, that's pretty standard.
You short ass motherfucker.
Fuck you. 2 of you are
I'm
cute
reading
size.
chat,
Oh my
bro.
god. Apparently we're cute size.
What's up, my tall king? How you doing, buddy?
Fun size.
Hey, fun size is always good.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
You know who else is also really short? Morgan Marlene.
Oh yeah. She's
you know what?
very
I've
short.
seen that. Yeah.
Yeah, she's pretty short too.
Dude, okay. You know what I found out is that like tall dudes, they just like short women. It's like a match made in heaven.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
because it boosts your ego because you're so tall.
I don't know if it boosts my ego. I think short women can still whoop my ass, but it's awesome. It's like perfect.
I just
It
like
doesn't,
short chicks because
Kiko.
they're pliable.
Just like short
Okay,
men
so-
into tall women, it's probably
so Tally's
perfect.
over here talking shit about being short, and she's 5'2".
It's a great thing. Big plus.
I mean, I would agree.
Yeah. I like tall guys, so I don't have to use a step to reach the top 2 shelves. All right, so you're using us, but it's fine.
And I mean, typically when you're that short, you don't weigh that much, so it's easier to move your. Forget it.
It's easier to toss you around.
5'3", see what I mean? It just goes up in
Hey.
points.
Late night with.
Didn't it already? We were just talking about a legit porn star.
I was yeah, we were just talking about a legit porn star.
Hey, I'm sure she's a very nice lady.
She is.
I
She's
didn't
really
say
sweet.
she wasn't.
Yeah.
She is very sweet.
She's wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Why'd you say it like that? She's great. She's really sharing.
Sharing.
No, she is.
Sharing is.
She's actually surprisingly down to earth.
Yeah. Dude, she was saying that she gets more harassment being a streamer than a porn star. That is wild to me.
That's crazy.
She was like, yeah,
she's
people just
apparently down to a lot of things. So
DTF. That's surprising though that she gets more flack.
That's what I was saying.
Streaming than her other job.
Yeah, she's been doxxed. Like she said, it was like 10 times. She had to have security. She had people climbing over her fence. I was like,
really? What the fuck?
Must be so hard being so attractive. I'm joking. That was a joke. He got real quiet. Made me very uncomfortable.
No, sorry. I started playing fucking No Man's Sky, and this game just
I
I
just
don't know.
started focusing for a second.
Nah, Twitch chat are a bunch of weirdos, so I understand. Yeah, I get
There
dudes
are a bunch
sitting
of
on
weird
me.
people that do go into people's chats.
Yeah,
Dude, fuck. Last night I had some person come into my chat started to try to get drama going about
What?
my wife.
Ooh.
Yo, what?
Yeah. And so my wife, little backstory on that is, so my wife works for a company called Bomb Party, so she does like mystery jewelry reveal. So like Not sure if you've seen it on like TikTok.
I don't mind taller women, but typically I find shorter
she
women more
sells
attractive.
jewelry, and the jewelry
They
will
are
be
more
anywhere
attractive.
from $20 to $50.
I'm
for a
not.
piece of
Yeah,
jewelry.
I'm not intimidated by
And
taller women,
retail,
but
can
because
go,
most of them aren't
you know,
6
all
foot or
sorts of
6'2".
different ways.
You know what I mean?
When you get it, it could be a lab created stone, it could be a diamond. I mean, it could be a whole bunch of different stuff.
Okay.
And so, but there's different collections. So when you buy a piece of jewelry, she reveals it on stream.
Okay.
And then ships it out.
That's
you know?
awesome.
And so you don't really know what you're getting. You know what's in what kind of settings and stuff are in the collections. And there's necklace, jewelries, earrings, and
Tell me
rings.
more, Kiko.
And the rings are in like little fizzy cubes, like the bath bombs. And so she does that, and she started that last June. And so she was like top sellers for a year straight.
Yeah.
For the entire company.
Wait,
And so
Kiko,
she's at
do you like women
BombCon,
dominating you?
which is pretty much TwitchCon, but for her business.
In heels, she was taller than me. That's kind of hot though.
And
That's kind
so
of sick.
someone was probably jealous and was like coming in trying to say that like she was out freaking like flirting with guys and left with a guy and shit like that, and like in my chat.
There's no way, dude.
I'm like, what the fuck?
Wow.
Like, and because like they have a bingo, because like it's kind of like TwitchCon, but
One of your
not, 'cause
Sixers,
they have like breakouts and
Sixers?
training session stuff, and which I mean I guess they had that at Twitch too.
One of your
but,
sisters is 6 foot.
I mean we just drank.
I mean,
all the
who?
time, but
You don't have to say this. I'm not meaning this in a mean way, but who has an easier time
Go
dating?
played bingo last night. Like the company put on a bingo thing, and they were like, yeah, she left bingo with a guy. I'm like, she's still there with fucking Amanda. Like, and like I don't think that my wife, you know, there's no thought in my mind that my
Right.
wife would ever do anything like that. And
Right.
like this person, I think it was just that someone was jealous and was trying to cause drama.
Yeah, that's gross.
So, because like for example, like I said, each piece of jewelry that she sells doesn't cost more than $20 to $50 depending on the collection, and in 6 months last year she sold $268,000 worth
Holy
of it.
shit.
Oh, fuck.
So how, I don't know, I don't understand it.
Well,
I
she's
don't
pretty
need to
rough.
understand it,
She is a lot to deal with, but
yeah,
we
no,
look
so
a lot
people-
alike.
people in
She's just a
chat
taller
are
version of
fucking
me.
weird.
Oh,
Yep.
Are you following me on Twitter? Now I'm curious about what.
Well, not all people.
Now I'm curious.
Some people. I mean, hell, there were people.
I am? Okay, hold on.
There were people when I was at TwitchCon, I didn't even know who they
followed
were
you.
looking for,
Nice.
to be honest. But these people came by and like, hey, you know, have you guys seen this person? And he showed us a picture, and I'm like, no, I don't even know really who that is. And they're like, oh, well, it's my brother. And I'm like, okay, when was the last time you saw your brother? Oh, like a day and a half ago. I'm like, what?
I just saw the first picture I saw was
apparently
I'm
it
drunk.
ended up being some like really big Minecraft streamer.
That's awesome.
And he had posted something on one of his social medias, under like Twitter or something. And so people
That's
were
perfect.
like,
That's perfect.
looking
I was
at
very
the
drunk.
picture
Yeah.
to then figure out what what's it called?
Yeah, you guys
Restaurant
are
he
a
was in
power duo.
to go
That's
find him.
Intimidating.
What the fuck?
So yeah, no, that some people can be freaky and weird.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot. Oh yeah, no, I feel that. Well, 5'3", that makes sense. Yeah, I'm happy I'm a dude, because the worst thing that can happen to me is guys hit on me, which is really a good compliment.
Yeah.
John, let's be honest. Not even guys are hitting on you.
That's not true. You hit on me all the time.
Yeah, I can see.
I mean, fuck.
Yeah. Yeah. What are you gonna say now?
Yeah.
You son of a bitch. Call the fuck out.
Next time you shout me out, you rat fuck.
I mean, I'd stop doing it if you'd stop taking me up on it.
I can't help it. It's that bobblehead toy. Show me with your pants down.
I was thinking it was just the voice, but
well, it sure as hell.
The fact that
Just
Tim
like a dick,
is
Jesus.
such a sweet guy and has that voice is like a panty dropper for me. Like he's just such a sweet dude. If you were a dick and you had a deep voice, ugh,
Well,
I
apparently
would
he's got
hate you.
cannonballs too, so.
Yeah. That's also, I'm kind of like low-key scared
Now
of
she's
him.
swinging from my cannonball.
Oh! Wait, who died? Who died?
Yeah, I was not paying attention.
Why?
Why?
I was reading what Tally said.
Don't read chat. Be a bad streamer. Do what I'm doing. Oh! Have
Dying?
No, have 70 viewers but 2 chatters.
No,
Dude.
I'm dead.
I'm about the same thing, only I got 16 with like two chatters.
Oh, we got it. Oh shit.
Because I know my wife's also lurking in here, but she's asked the fuck out because it's
Oh no. No.
3 o'clock in the morning in Alabama.
Ah.
Tim could just swing his balls and he would kill him.
No, look. Ever since the vasectomy, they've been kind of sensitive. So, low impact activities only.
Now I'm not drunk enough for this. What do you mean? Wait, did you die again?
No, I haven't rezzed. I've been dead.
Wait, wait, hold on. Oh shit. There's 2 bosses. Help, guys!
We're killing another one.
By the way, there's 2 bosses here.
Fuck. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Huh? I'm in poison. What the fuck?
Well, that's boring.
Don't help him.
You haven't.
Oh my.
Being sensitive. Is,
You brought something here, didn't you?
What are you talking about?
You brought one of them here.
Brought who here?
Why would you do that?
Oh, why would you do that?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh god. Let him rot? Jesus Christ, Kiko. Oh my god. Let him fucking die.
Ruthless.
Yeah.
Don't help him.
Yeah.
Kiko, said, fuck
Kiko's
you.
nice 90% of his life and then he gets drunk.
I'm working on that now.
But what are you drinking?
Me, I'm just drinking Miller Lite right now.
Nice. You know,
Yeah, so I'm probably not actually working on it. I need to pour some of this Maker's Mark or something first.
Yeah. See, I'm one of my.
Foxy, what do you drink? Actually, what are you drinking?
9-year-old
You damn
Knob Creek.
skippy. Wait, Kiko, what are you drinking right now? What's everyone drinking right now?
Testing
Who is
that out.
drinking?
Yeah, this Maker's Mark, it tastes like ass.
That's
Not the good kind of ass either. Like I eat
I
ass
was
on the
saying, it
regular.
depends on which ass you're talking about.
Yeah,
Nope.
no, I eat ass on
Nope.
the regular, but so this
Hold
isn't
on.
the good kind.
No. Ass tastes like poop, dude.
No.
Not if they clean their ass before you.
Exactly. Not if they're a normal fucking person, all right?
Yeah, if they're a normal person and have good hygiene.
It's
Done.
it's
Shoot fast, eat ass, buddy.
It's a boot. it's a butthole, bro. Everything that exits is there is stanky. Okay?
Okay.
That means when
John,
little
anything
fumes,
is a playground if you're brave enough.
that is not. I don't know if I'm brave enough.
I'm just saying.
I've been told. I've been told to.
Look, we talked about this. It is the highest calorie sexual activity you can engage in.
Eating ass?
Yes.
Yeah, that might not be a good thing. I don't know if I want to gain calories while eating ass. I don't want to be full after doing something sexual. Oh god.
Apparently, people who raid you do.
It's different. She's a sweet lady.
She's got a great personality.
She's got a great personality, dude.
Oh.
Get me out of here, dude. I need to find new friends.
You won't do it.
No, I can't. Ciders. I'm a huge fan of whiskey or ginger ale. If I'm drinking, it's usually that. Okay. I'm done now, but I was having some Trulies, a couple of mixed drinks.
I'm a big fan of IPAs.
Trulies aren't bad. They're not. I mean, they're not the greatest. if I had to go with like flavored seltzer or whatever, I'd go with the fucking hard Mountain Dew.
I haven't had
I
that.
want to try that, dude. That
I've got
sounds
a
so good.
fucking 12-pack in the kitchen. It's delicious.
Isn't there alcoholic Monster too? No.
You know what? I've heard there is, but I haven't found it.
Yeah, I haven't seen it, but I've heard about it.
They used to have vodka rock stars. But
Motherfucker.
That doesn't sound safe. That sounds so dangerous.
That sounds like a heart attack.
What are you doing tonight? Dying.
You're gonna have a heart attack? I'm gonna drink a few of these and just have a heart attack in the ditch.
Like I'm here for it, man. I'd never expected to live past 30, so
I didn't either. Especially being in the Marine Corps, I didn't expect living past 30.
Yeah, guys.
Oh, dude, like I've told this story before. I used to always joke with the wife.
Don't
that,
get
you know, I
Sonic
wasn't gonna live past
seltzers.
30. And then, you know, after making that joke for a few years, I joined the fucking army. And she's like, "You son of a bitch!" So
You're like,
you're trying to make it happen.
You're like,
Yeah.
Let me rephrase. It's not that I didn't expect it. I didn't want to. I don't want to live
Pretty
past
much.
30.
Vodka Red Bull is great.
Oh yeah.
Do you?
Yeah. Don't Sonic seltzers. Has anyone had that?
No.
they have Sonic seltzers. What?
Yeah, that sounds terrible.
Dude, if they have the alcoholic fucking ocean water, I'm down for it.
Right?
I'm so fucking here for it.
Apparently, the monster is called the Beast. 6%. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm good. I don't want to die.
Probably for a
They
reason.
are terrible.
They're terrible.
I think that's why I don't drink that much. Like I'll just get a little white girl tipsy because there's so much bad alcohol, and it seems like little good
I
alcohol.
don't know. I've seen you pretty hammered a few times on stream.
I know that's because Bar has me drink vodka. He's like, "Yeah, you'll do fine." And then like I did the whole body. He's like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "I've never done this before." He's like, "Okay." And then I'm like crying, spilling my emotions, telling everyone how happy I am. He's like, "All right, go to bed."
Every fucking time.
I can't
Every
help
time.
it. I get
the night-
happy.
The night that you freaking, I think Mads was in there one of the nights when you got hella drunk. I remember that one. No, dude, the last time I did that with Bar, my mods rated out for me. It got to the point to where all of a sudden I wasn't wearing a shirt. Freaking, what? Me, Jake, and who else? There was someone else that wasn't wearing a shirt. So there's three of us that weren't wearing
Of course,
a shirt.
Jake's not wearing a shirt. I swear to God, he's closeted. Not like no shame on him.
And so like yeah, the three of us were not wearing shirts, drunk as hell. We're talking about all sorts of shit, and then freaking. So it got to the point where like they rated out, but guess who the fuck they rated to?
Oh no,
fucking Bar.
Yeah.
Shit.
Whoops.
Yep.
They rated to the guy that I was in there with when he had the whole thing pulled up or the Discord call pulled up,
That
so
makes
you
sense.
could see me anyways.
Oh no. Well, yeah, that's gonna
There's
happen.
a legion.
I think every time I've gotten drunk, like very drunk, the one thought I have in my mind is like turn off stream. Like that's the main thing, and then I stumble wherever I stumble. Like wherever I go next, my brain doesn't know. But I know that the one thought is like, do not leave your stream on. Shut it the fuck off. And then my brain's like, all right, now do whatever you want. Now you're safe. You can sit at your desk and cry all day.
I tried to do that one day is shut off the stream, or I rated out because I started to feel it. But next thing I know, I was getting a call from a buddy, and he's like, "Hey, your stream's still going." I was like, "What?"
Yeah.
Rated and forgot to actually end.
I'm coming.
I remember the first time I fucking raided and I didn't know that it didn't cut the stream.
Oh fuck!
I just assumed that it did, and I let it run for like 2 hours, and then finally somebody was like, "Hey."
Start talking shit about all your viewers. You're like, God damn it, I fucking
Oh my
hate
god, those guys
so-and-so."
are so fucking dumb.
I mean, shit. That's like. I mean, I'm sure you guys have seen or heard about the stuff where, you know, the bloopers when people forget that and like whether
Oh,
it's
yeah.
a guy or a girl that start getting undressed or freaking.
Bro, that shit. Yeah, that's what makes me nervous.
And
It's
then like I've seen the one where she starts like playing with herself.
What? Oh wait, was this
Yeah.
Alinity or something? That sounds like something Alinity would do.
I don't remember. It was a while ago that it happened, but like she ended stream and she like started playing with herself. Like you couldn't see anything, like it was off camera, but like she started playing with herself with the
That'd
toy.
be wild if she like positioned it where she could, because then I would believe that she did it intentionally.
Yeah, but then there was like another one wherein she ended stream and her boyfriend came in and they started making out or whatever, and then she realized that it was still on, and then so since she stopped it. They didn't.
That's disgusting. What's the link?
That's gross. What site will I avoid? What's the site? So I don't go look at it.
Can I have the exact link?
Yeah. There's
So
so
that I
many of
know.
those sites. Which one though? That's literally wait, have you guys watched It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia?
Yeah.
Dude, that part was like, yeah, you like posted it on one of those nasty ex-girlfriend sites. Oh, that's disgusting. Which site though?
Which one?
Yeah, but there's so many of them. Which one though?
Got a call. Of someone
Oh,
saying,
shit.
Huh. So apparently someone Tally knows. Her mate, her friend started.
He definitely might.
Ended stream, started getting undressed, and then someone
Fuck.
called them.
Yeah.
Before, I don't know, guy or girl. She didn't specify, but before they got too far.
Maybe I'll do that one day. Just strip tease and show my butthole.
Right.
But look, don't talk about it. Be about it.
Oh, it was a girl.
Just saying.
She took her.
No, it's just an idea.
Oh, she took her top off. But was she wearing a bra? If she was
so
wearing a bra, then it was
scary.
like a bathing suit. Yeah, I don't know. Like, what would you do if you did that?
Show
John?
my butthole?
No, like you ended stream thinking that you ended stream but forgot to end stream, and then just next thing you know you're freaking, I don't know, say like you're hopping in the shower and you're just walking around and all of a sudden you're butt naked on stream, not knowing, but walking past the stream to go get in the shower. I don't know. I don't know how your fucking house is set up, so I don't know. But
I could actually be pantsless right now and no one would know. I think I've actually been in my underwear so many nights because the heat has been on like insanely hot in my house.
Yeah.
And there's been nights where like I'm just pantsless, but no one can tell because even if I stand up, I'm safe.
yeah, see, I can't do that because I twerk every so often.
Mm.
So
Yeah?
I can't do that.
That doesn't really sound like something you're not able to be in control of, though. You know what I mean? Sounds like a
yes,
personality.
I can control that, but I mean, sometimes they just want to see me shake my ass.
Do you get
And if
paid at
I'm-
least?
Yes, most of the time it's after
Okay.
subs and stuff.
That's how I do it. See, you have a body. Nobody wants to see Jack Skellington shake his ass.
I mean, I'm kind of like dad bod at this point right now.
I don't know if you've heard the internet and its lies, but apparently that's the hottest thing right now.
I don't know. I'm trying to get back down to like 225. And
I'm trying to get down to 200. I won't tell you where I'm at now, but that's what I'm trying to get back down to.
I don't give a shit. I'll tell people where I'm at because I'm making it public on like what I'm trying to do. Fucking the heaviest I ever got was 312 pounds.
No shit.
Yeah. A lot of people say like, there's no way you weigh that much. It's like, no, I don't weigh that now,
It's all in
but
his
I
balls.
hit 312 pounds. It's the cannonballs, yeah.
You got a vasectomy
Dios
and you lost some
mío.
weight.
No, I'm at 265 right now. So
Yeah, nothing wrong with that whatsoever. You know, the one thing that I've realized though is that everyone holds weight differently. Like their body structure just holds weight differently.
Oh
So
my God.
265 could look completely different on two different people.
Oh no, it looks full squishy on me.
No, it looks the same. Looks the exact same.
Like I've got fucking man titties. I don't like it. You know, if I sit here too long and then I stand up and take off my shirt or whatever, like you've got that little crease. You know what I'm talking about? Under the fucking man titty. It's like, yeah, it's bullshit. I don't like it.
Bullshit.
Yes. Because like so right now, I mean, I want to say last time I weighed myself, I was 287. So
I love joining this at the end. I still get all the perks.
It must be nice.
I didn't know where you guys were. No one said
That's like walking in at the end of the gangbang.
I wouldn't know what that's like. Wouldn't know what that's like.
You might.
No, I wouldn't. I won't actually, unless I go to prison, and then I'm pretty sure I'm gonna shank myself before any of that happens.
I'll say that just might be on you. Then you wouldn't be joining in on it.
Yeah, I would.
You just be.
Oh yeah, no, that's. You want to know why I don't commit crimes or felonies? That. Because I wouldn't be Mr. Big Man. I'd be Pretty Princess. Be wearing lipstick and looking good in a skirt. That's why I don't do fuck shit.
I own it.
I don't want
I
to. I don't want. Yeah. I don't want to own that. You know what I mean? I don't want to.
Crop tops all around.
Yo, God. What is that fucking football? The prison yard football movie?
Longest
Yard.
Yeah, Longest Yard. Ugh.
Whatever you say, back Freckles.
Yeah, bro. Ugh. Yeah. What was it? There's like a clip of some guy who's like, yeah, you like suck the dick and then you like shank them, and they can't really say anything because like, what are they gonna do? Tell them that you were like sucking their dick and then like what? Or it was like one guy's interview and he was like saying, he's like, it's not gay. I was like, buddy.
Sounds pretty gay to me.
Like, I'm not gonna argue with you because I want to die, but like, you know, something's off with that logic. A little bit, you know. More power to you.
Absolutely.
You know, I'm not gonna argue with you. You're obviously in prison for a reason. Do what you do. Actually, I don't know. I think I would probably take my life over doing that because I don't think it would be romantic. if you get my drift.
Oh fuck.
What are you in here for, Stout? I don't even know. I think I got pulled over and started crying and they put me here.
They caught me blowing a goat.
Let's see.
You blew up a goat. No. I was sucking its dick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I blew it up. Yep.
Yeah, it's gone.
Fuck.
You into fucking animals? Four-legged ones. Mm-hmm.
Just the four-legged ones, though.
Not you, Tyrese. I'm good. I don't want to wear that tonight. Please let me go. Blurred Beast. Oh, Dashing Shred. That's doo-doo.
Doo-doo brown. You know what word I feel like isn't used often enough anymore?
There's a lot. Some
Dookie.
probably for good reason.
Dookie.
Okay. Okay.
Hold on, wait, which one? I wasn't listening.
Dookie.
Yeah.
I feel like it's not used often enough anymore.
You gotta go take a dookie.
Yeah.
You got dookied on.
Ugh. I just don't think of good things with dookie. I think of like wet.
Well, I mean, it's not like
right?
Floppy.
Yeah.
It's not like there's a dookie coming out when you're eating ass.
Right, exactly. Thank you. Well, I mean, unless you're into that kind of thing, I'm not gonna kink shame.
I'll say, I mean, 2 girls, 1 cup.
You. Dessert never looks so good.
Yeah, let's say
what?
The Cormans and the BAS used to write that shit on my medical record all the time.
Like actual shit?
What, did you got dehydrated from watching 2 girls, 1 cup?
No, they would write 2 girls on my freaking medical record. They would just write 2 girls before my last name.
What the? You know what? I'm not going to ask on air what your last name is, but okay.
I'm sure you can figure that out.
I got you. I got you. Wild.
So
those guys were kind of assholes. Huh? Fuck.
I will say, at least they penciled it and not like pen, so you could erase it.
I mean, either that or your parents saw this coming. And just, you know.
You know.
Fuck.
Good lord, dude.
I don't know.
I don't even know right now. So, Exaltamore, what do you do for fun?
Roll up snowballs.
How dare you drag me into this conversation?
I gotta find a way out. I have to get out of this
Fucking
conversation.
dare
I gotta get
you.
out of here, dude. You know what's weird that nobody uses Dookie. Yeah, 2 girls, 1 cup. Hey, John, you ever seen the jar video? I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to talk. I don't want to relive all of my childhood traumas.
Yes, Savage.
Legit fucking
Yeah,
traumas.
kids are traumatized by Mr. Beast curing blindness, and we actually saw fucked
The
up
whole
videos.
jar thing. I don't know why the jar wasn't what seemed like a right idea.
I just remember how off-putting that was. Like it was a pair of feet and a jar.
Yeah.
And then
screaming.
Yeah.
Bro, like the thing that was fucked up about all of these was they were so innocently named and you had no idea what you were getting into. None.
Not at all.
I literally had one of my friends
2
like
girls, 1 cup. Sounds kind of innocent. Now it's fucking taboo. You say 2 girls, 1 cup, everyone's gonna shut down and fucking. Oh fuck! I gotta go puke now.
Or like a blue waffle.
I was just thinking blue
Dude.
waffle.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
And I was like that good, like I wasn't homeschooled, but I might as well have been because they were like, "Hey John, look up blue waffles." Like, okay, like thinking it's like blueberry waffles.
Yeah.
No,
See, that's
horrible.
what happened to me. Someone was talking about it. I was like, where? So I started looking up where I could find freaking blue waffles.
No, the worst thing. I had an old army brother. He posted on Facebook. He was asking for a fucking good place to stream a Penguins game or whatever, right? And I told him, I said, look, I can't type the URL here on Facebook, but it's me at spin.com.
Oh, you're.
And he was like, oh, okay. 10 minutes after I posted that comment, he was like, you motherfucker.
Yeah.
It's like, son of a bitch, my mom was standing over my shoulder when I fucking looked that up.
That's great.
Oh, it was. Yeah. We're not friends on Facebook anymore.
Yeah, good. That's good. Good for him. He made a good choice.
I think one of the funny ones that I remember growing up was my baseball coach. We were at a tournament on the weekend, and he told us, stick around the area, blah, 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 this and that.
Mm-hmm.
And there was one guy that that went off and was talking to the softball girls and was late coming back, and he told Mike that he was gonna bench him, and he's like, no, I want to play, blah, 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 this and that. He's like, all right, fine. I didn't get to eat because I had to do a whole bunch of other stuff. So do me a favor, go to the grocery store and go get me 2 pink tacos. And he went inside and started asking everybody where he could find 2 pink tacos.
Well, I mean, depending on what he looked like, that might have actually been pretty advantageous for him.
He looked like a rat.
Oh, never mind that,
bro.
Like a rat. Think about a rat, but in a human body. That's what he looked like.
Yep, we had a guy in high school like that too.
What kind of mustache did he have?
A very patchy one.
Very thin one. Oh, man.
I'm feeling kind of called out right now.
You have a goatee, my dude. Or
I got something. I don't fucking know.
it's good. It's good. You have long hair. You got facial hair. Looks good.
Deep voice.
Yeah.
Cannonballs.
Yeah. You're like
Man titties.
You're like an ex-porn star. You know what I mean?
Yeah, from like the fucking 70s.
Yeah.
Who's aged like milk.
Yeah. Where at the time, what was rough was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have sex before marriage with you. Don't tell the Catholic Church.
When do you think the fucking like Texas chili dog came into play? That shit was invented in the 70s.
What? Wait, what?
Y'all
What is-
thought fucking 2 girls, 1 cup was bad. Shit.
What? Wait, what is? I'm not looking it up. What is the Texas chili dog?
Look, y'all are streaming. I'll explain this off stream.
Does that involve poo?
It's pretty high calorie, I can tell you that.
Well, so I just tried to
Why? Why is that a thing?
And all I got was just regular chili dogs.
Why are people doing that shit? Hey, this thing's awesome that we're doing. You know, the normal sex that we're doing? Yeah, imagine if I shit on it. What? Stacy, I don't want to do this. What are you, gay? No. All right.
Not yet.
Yeah,
Oh
dude.
my
Yeah,
God.
God,
I just
bro.
looked it up on freaking Urban Dictionary.
No. Like, I think, yeah.
At least on the Urban Dictionary, it's similar to a Dirty Sanchez, but worse.
Much worse.
I just think, like, lock up some of those ideas. You know what I mean? Like,
who comes up with those ideas?
Stacy.
John, and this is why no one will ever remember your name.
Oh my God.
Like, John actually had to go and sell his My Little Pony action figure collection because of the internet.
Mm-hmm. Wait.
And his mason jars.
That bitch Stacy. Dude, the mason jar is wild, dude. It was a mason jar. It was fucking huge, bro.
It was.
And then it broke. That was the shit. The fact that it broke.
Imagine going to the freaking ER for that shit.
Right.
Oh, there's no way he's going out in public and telling people about that shit. There's no way.
What else are you supposed to do? You got fucking glass.
Oh, yeah,
You bleed out. Hey, sorry. Earth made a mistake. Let's fix it.
Dude, there was already enough blood.
No way. You die at that point. I would die. I would die before I told anyone. I'd be like, I would write a note. Be like, hey, someone came in. The crime scene might be looked a little fucked up, but I don't know what happened. Love you so much.
I don't know why there's a mason jar in my house.
He stabbed me with it. Where? You'll find out. Anyway. What do you want? Me. I didn't want him.
Follow the blood trail.
Oh, bro.
I want another mason jar. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you don't. Okay, who do you call? If not the ER, who's the first person you call? You can't call the ER.
You're fucking priest.
I don't even know.
Because I
about
guarantee
that.
you he's been there before.
The worst I witnessed was a woman that had a live mouse.
What?
I'm sorry.
A live mouse?
Inside her, and she went to the ER because it was started biting her. Wait, are we talking about the gerbil shit?
God damn.
Ow.
Just why?
Why does that sound like a good idea? Because you know that mouse didn't just happen to find his way in there.
Poor animal, man.
That's animal cruelty.
You go, I'm gonna buy this animal. You're gonna give it a good home. Mm-hmm. That poor animal, man. Why?
Jesus. God. What? Like, what? Why did that eat? I don't understand how that sounds like a good idea. It's got to get out somehow.
Stop.
Fucking Richard Gere. I blame him for starting all that shit.
Drugs were definitely involved, though. I hope so. I hope no one is sober-minded thinking that shit.
There was a girl that had to go to the ER to get a freaking hot dog removed because she used a frozen hot dog.
That's fine. That's normal.
And then did she not realize that it would fucking defrost?
But I don't know.
Oh, wait, did it break off inside?
I don't know the details. I just know that she went because she used a frozen hot dog and it got stuck somehow.
I feel like that.
And then it became a pickled sausage.
Yeah.
I feel like that's not such a. That's bro. If I was a woman, I would use a hot dog. It makes sense.
Does it? Does it really,
You're more
John?
of a cucumber person.
That's rough. That is no give. That is no give. That's not even realistic. There's no one who's that hard.
Deodorant bottles like the.
Like deodorant bottles.
Never. You've never been into a nursing home after medication day, have you?
No. Both males and females for that one. Like deodorant bottles that get lost in there. What do you mean get lost? How's it get lost? Who was doing that?
Now I have heard of people using toys to put up there, and they put it up there far enough to where the sphincter like sucks it in.
Make sure it has a flared fucking base.
That's so terrifying. Be like, yeah. No! Like, come back.
Baby, come back.
Stay.
Good God.
So,
this is feeling good.
When I was going through medic school when I was younger, there was a video that was shown of a person having to have a dildo removed from their ass.
Oh, what?
A dildo.
Oh.
Yeah.
Always make sure there's a flared base.
They're usually very panicked when they come in, so that makes it more difficult to get them out. Damn. That. Loxy, you're talking a lot about other people's experiences.
Stop resisting! Stop resisting!
Can you spot them walking in?
Oh,
I'm sure you can.
You just, yeah, that one's got something up their ass.
Walking bow-legged.
Oh, that's right. Nurse life. Yeah, you've seen a lot of fucked up shit. Yeah. Yep. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yep. Get the tongs.
Dude, I would be so insecure.
No, they got to use the fucking. I don't know what the fuck they're called, but the duck bill that they use for the freaking vagina on the ass and spread that shit.
Oh God, we got another one. Get the shop vac in the fucking Crisco.
Wait, what? The duck bill? What are you talking about?
I don't remember what she could probably say what it is, or he. I don't know if that's a she or he, but it's the fucking shit that they use to do the pap smear, or not the pap smear, the freaking. God, I can't think.
You're talking about the speculum.
Yes, the speculum.
Weirdly, none of them ever know how it happened. Yeah. I would, dude, at that point, I would pray for a guy.
Yeah, speculum.
Yeah.
Yes.
Speculum? That doesn't even sound real. What?
Dude, it looks like a duck bill that they insert into a woman's vagina to do a freaking their physical shit. And
yeah. I used to think that a guy like grabbing my balls and telling me to cough was like traumatizing. And then I heard what women go through. I was like, I'm fine. I'm good.
Oh, you've never gone to MEPS?
MEPS? What's that?
Yeah. I had an old dude fucking tell me to bend over and he looked at my asshole.
I did. I
Yeah.
remember that.
Yeah, no.
And then I had to walk like a duck.
Wait.
Speaking of duck bills.
Hold on. Do they shove a finger in your ass or their whole hand?
No. They just look at it.
No, I'm talking about for later in life.
Oh, well, it depends on how much you pay.
Their whole hand.
Yeah, do you have insurance or not?
I don't know, bro. I'm not
That's a
that
big
old yet. So like,
I'm just saying that's a big part of it. Do you have insurance or not?
if it's just a finger,
You're
I think I
talking
can
about
handle
putting
that.
a whole hand in your ass
I
for that freaking-
don't know. This is why. This is what I mean when I'm saying like I'm not homeschooled, but I feel like it sometimes because I don't know, and I don't want that on my Google history. Hey, do doctors shove their whole hand up your ass? I really don't. And then like someone grabs my phone. Yeah, I just want to look up directions.
They type in one fucking
Google
letter.
searches.
God,
Jesus,
does it
John.
feel good? Some men find it pretty pleasurable. John, what are you looking up? Nothing. Leave me alone.
Yeah, we don't associate with those guys.
Yeah.
So it's just a finger? What do they do? Like just scoop around? Like
No.
what?
They're-
What happens? Do they really just look at it?
They're checking for asshole trolls.
Yes.
We're talking about when you get older, right?
They put their finger up there and they feel around to see if they feel anything abnormal.
Yeah. That's it? I can handle a
Yes.
finger.
They finger your butthole.
I can handle that.
Should put on the only fern.
John, don't stop advertising that shit out loud.
No, I'm not. It just sounds. That's why it sounds so traumatizing, because it sounds like the guy just shoves his whole arm in there, and then comes back out. I was like, "Yep, you smell good." It's like, what?
No, look, I've always said if there's ever a chance that I might have some kind of cancer that involves inserting anything, and I mean anything, into the fucking danger zone, just let the cancer take me.
Would you? Oh, wait, hold on.
Just let it take me.
What, have you never?
Sorry, go ahead.
Has anyone ever gotten penetrated?
No.
No.
Tim?
No.
Why'd you stutter?
I was waiting for them to finish answering this.
Outside of medically.
I mean, not that. I mean,
one on
no.
deck.
No, not.
No. I did have like a 4-foot camera get stuck down my freaking wiener.
Yep.
Oh my
not
god.
The wiener.
What?
Wait, what? Wait, where? Okay, hold on. Not the wiener. Where else?
Yeah, no, just
ass.
It was like
You had camera shoved in your ass?
Yep.
That's kind of.
Yeah.
Jesus, what were they like? What fucking series were they filming, bro?
That's a little gay,
That
Baltimore.
series was pretty ass. That's why I didn't go too far.
Wait, yeah. What were they trying to look at?
Who are you talking to?
You, camera ass.
My bowels, my intestines, fucking everything in there. I don't know.
Y'all do it big in Canada, man. Jesus.
Right?
How big was it? Like a
all the way in.
Sony camera, just massive?
Oh yeah.
Did they call in the Chinese doctor for this one?
They got the speculum out.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh no.
Wait, did they? Oh, okay.
No.
I don't know. Oh my god.
They got
Are you
the
okay?
Central analyzer on him.
Yes.
I mean, how do you wake up and look at that doctor the same and be like, so how was it?
Never went back.
I mean,
Dude, did he
I'll
at
see you
least
next
call?
week. All right, Scott. No, you won't.
Please call and leave a message.
Like,
Bro.
damn.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah. No, see, for me, I had red blood cells in my urine, so they were checking some shit.
And they
in, like my intestines and stuff. They went through the front side.
Were
I
you
saw that
out?
thing was
I feel like that would be way worse.
Were you knocked out?
No, I was.
You were awake watching it?
I watched it. Yeah. So they literally take it. They put a clip on it. They take this like gel shit and shove it in there, or not shove it, but they like squeeze it in there and it numbs it up.
Oh,
Kelly
god.
Clarkson.
Oh, dude, I thought I didn't think you were numbed up. I thought they were just like, all right, like.
No.
Oh my gosh.
Here's
dude.
a towel to bite on.
Yeah, dude.
Well, so that and then when they go into the actual, I don't know if it was the stomach or the intestine. I don't remember, but there's like that valve that opens for the shit to go through or whatever. Like the only thing was when they pushed through that valve, because they told me. I sat there and was watching it on the TV. The whole room was watching me on the TV, but.
The entire room.
This is not your asshole, bro. Oh, I guess you didn't shit before you came here. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks
but
for that.
It just felt like a really bad cramp when they pushed through. But once they pushed through that valve, like it was fine. I was just sitting there watching. Didn't feel
like I was just chilling, bro. I mean,
did you look at did you want to look at it going into your?
No, hell no. I did not watch that part.
See,
I just watched the camera.
Women don't have a lot of wins in life, but the fact that you can fit more than a little pipe in there it's pretty gangster.
Another Legion event.
You know what I mean?
He's got a point.
Yeah, I can fit at least Adriana. I can fit a whole hand in there, and it's perfectly safe. Usually you can be asked to knocked out for those. Yeah, for future reference, Loxy. That is so gangster.
Well, I mean, now that I know that's great.
Wait, did he not tell you that?
That would have been useful information, 5 fucking years ago.
That would have been useful.
Yeah, doctor just had a bad day. Can I get knocked out? Nope. Stay the fuck awake.
No numbing.
You have to watch this too.
You gotta, yeah.
You have to watch it.
You will feel everything.
Jeez, dude. Yeah, the more I figure out about what goes on in the hospitals, the more I'm okay with dying of whatever I have.
Exactly.
What's that scene from the 300? You will not enjoy this.
Oh, fuck, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the more, Loxy, something about nurses. I feel like, why would you want to go into that field of life?
I don't know. I dated this freaking nurse practitioner one time, and that was great.
Yeah?
She taught me all sorts of nurse stuff.
Uh-huh. Tell us about it. Tell us about Deepak.
He's got to check the chat log and see if his wife's in here.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm slowly pulling out from nursing. It's too depressing for me. Who are you pulling out of?
Tub and bikini.
Yeah.
Category.
God. It's just a lot. It's just so much that you guys have to go. And then like, I think I went on a date with a nurse, and like, I was like, "How was your day?" They're like, I like held a guy in my arms when he died." I was like, "What?" She was like, "Yeah, it was a pretty rough day." I was like, she was like, "How was yours?" I was like, "I don't even know. I'm fine."
I don't even know how to respond to that.
I can't follow up after that. So I mean, yeah, my day was good.
I got tired doing the dishes and took a nap. What? What do you mean you held a guy dying in your arms? Were you fucking Pearl Harbor? What happened?
Right.
It's just wild, dude. Like, they see so much. It's usually the girls you wouldn't expect. They're like real sweet looking, and they're just like holding bullet wounds.
Oh yeah.
Nah, that's wild. I've also heard it's insanely difficult to be a nurse. Like the training
This dude
for
got
it.
his dick shot off. We gotta suck the poison out. Wait, he wasn't poison. What?
No, that's Adriana. You keep mixing her up with nurses.
Good
Yeah.
call.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah. She plays multiple characters. multiple roles.
I'm here for the slander.
Yeah, it's not slandered. That is real. That's probably real. I don't know though.
Yeah, for entire catalog memorized.
You see my work? God, that was the most embarrassing thing. Oh, dude.
Oh, so you had heard of her prior?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Naughty, naughty.
That's where, like, when she rated, or when, like, she started streaming, they were like, "Oh, so you, like, know her?" I was like, "Yeah, from Twitch."
From Twitch, right? Like, you know her from Twitch?
Yeah, dude. I've never felt more embarrassed.
You fucking sinner.
It's always women. I never get dudes who hit on me. I never get male porn stars hit on me. Nothing.
Okay.
Male porn stars, Tim.
No. I got you, buddy.
I mean, you got Mr. Cannonball over there.
Freak. I'm never gonna live that shit down.
Wait, what? Did you?
Y'all call me Cannonball now, and at work they call me fucking Meatball. Like what the fuck?
I feel like one's
Meatball.
offensive, one's a compliment.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Meatball
is
sounds
definitely meant to be
rude.
fucking offensive.
Okay.
Like, I don't give a shit.
What's
I've
up,
been called
Cannonball?
much
Hi,
worse.
guys. What up, Meatball? Shut up.
Motherfuckers.
You're lucky I don't kill myself.
I embraced it. I even printed out my own fucking name tag or name whatever the fuck you want. I got a label maker. Then I printed out Meatball and put it on my hard hat. Fuck it. It's like, bitch, you ain't what? You think I'm gonna take this shit lying down? No, motherfucking embrace it.
Right. I mean, that's the only way to do it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Loxy, are there any red flags? Oh my god, I came back and I still got all of it. What the fuck is happening?
Wait, you just showed up and
I
got it
just showed up again, dude. You guys keep doing this shit without me. This is awesome. All right, go to the next one, I guess. We'll see you there in an hour. Are there any like red flags of like being in nursing? I don't know. Is anything like Grey's Anatomy? It's the only thing I know to compare it to. Are people falling in love?
What do you mean?
It's like trauma bonding thing. People like doing stuff in the nursing thing.
No, I mean it depends. Is it like butt stuff or wait?
Listen, I'm just
Are you eating ass or not?
No, we're talking about just stuff. Just normal stuff. Okay? We're not going
John, look,
above and
we've been
beyond.
into this. We can get into your kinks here. It's fine.
I don't know if I have a kink. I just want to be loved. That's it.
John, do you like to be choked when you come?
Wait. No, I don't know. I haven't
the
done
hesitation.
That scares me. Yeah, I don't. Okay, who said it?
That's a big maybe.
There was literally a comedian that was like, I just want to have normal. Oh, it was Andrew Schultz. He was like, I just want to have normal sex because I don't want to need stuff to get off. And I feel that so heavily.
Yeah, you know what? Absolutely, because now I'm just fucked.
Yeah.
She's not into choking. Anyway. So there's that.
Yeah. Wait, how does that? Dude.
How does what?
Oh,
you grip the throat.
No, I know. Say it again.
You grip the throat. That's all you got to do. You just got to grip the throat.
I just don't. I feel like. I mean, how far do you go with that?
Well, I mean, you don't want to have to fucking call a hearse.
I'll say, if you're having to do CPR, you went too far.
Right. I mean, unless that's her
Why
thing.
does that rhyme?
I don't judge.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know, man. I think I'm too much of a pussy. Sometimes, but it's not as often. There are 0 young, sexy doctors where I work. Money can make people attractive, right?
I do know people that feel that way.
I'm not talking about myself. Actually, that's not true. If you have some old lady who's like, do whatever I want, and I'll pay you. I was like, gotcha. Done.
I'm in. Bitch, say less.
I would love sugar mama. You know how sick that'd be?
Have a sugar mama?
Bitch, please. I'll do whatever you want. There's no way out.
Right.
I got the lamest shit and stupid oval crap.
Are you trying to tell me you're rich? Or...
Wait, what?
Quite the opposite.
Yeah, rich. No. John got money like that.
Wow. Fuck you, Loxy.
John has got money like that.
No. That's fucked up. You're mean. They're pretty strict with work relationships where I work, though. I mean, but like, somebody dies in your lap. Which I don't know why it works like this, but apparently it does. Someone dies in your lap, and you're like...
Then you just hop on someone else's lap?
Yeah, kind of. Isn't that how that works? Isn't that a thing?
It's understandable. Like, look, just let it happen. Just let it happen.
See, that sounds not good. That sounds rapey. That sounds not... Don't... If you hear that at work, run.
What?
Just let it happen.
Just,
no, I
yeah,
mean the administration. Just let the fucking relationship end. Jesus Christ, John. You would go that far.
Dude, run.
Fuck.
See? Even... That's scary. Yeah. Yeah.
Fair enough.
If I heard that, I'd panic.
Just go
let it
with
happen. What? No.
Just go with it.
Just go with it. Why are you rubbing my shoulders? Why are you so tense?
I'm just trying to help you loosen up.
Yeah. Been
in more than one way.
I can't even imagine like doing that to someone.
What, choking someone while they come?
No. That I will never do.
I've got video.
Dude, there's no way with today's society that I'm ever putting my hands on a woman ever like that.
Yeah.
Never. Choke me. Yeah, no, I know how this goes. Yeah, I'm good.
That's why you keep text messages and, all that.
Yeah.
Okay, but if there was no text messages and you just have to, go pick up your Tinder date and you friggin' are doing the dirty and then she's like, choke me.
No, hell no. No, that's a trap.
You say,
That's a trap, bro.
I think my life would flash before my eyes. Oh, yeah. Wait, what?
Like,
especially if he was to
motherfucker,
grab my
choke.
throat after I was saying that? No.
Like, choke yourself. I'm not putting my fingerprints on that shit.
Oh, yeah. No. I would say stab a motherfucker if someone's touching. Yeah. No. Not the Tinder date. Sorry, I'm reading chat and like trying to... No, okay. Sound like Jeffrey Dahmer. Yeah, I'm more vanilla, man. Like, I love boobs. I love butt. Women are pretty.
Yep.
That's pretty much it. Pretty good.
I don't know why the first thing I thought... You guys have seen The Ringer, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. I see 20 girls everywhere I go.
Oh,
I'm such an asshole.
No, you're not. I think it's funny. I'm so happy those movies were made because if every movie that was like that was like, no, that movie wouldn't be made today. Yeah.
Oh, there's plenty of movies that would
Yeah.
be made today.
Absolutely.
There are plenty of movies.
If the guy I was with just said, let it happen, and grab my throat, I would 100% think it was the end. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot. Well, there's okay. But that's what's weird about people being like, yeah, just like let it go on. Oh my god, it's fucking Jordan. What up, bitch? What up, dude? Talk about someone who doesn't answer my calls.
I remember a time when John reacted like that when I joined the chat.
I did.
Well, I
when
mean,
you joined the
at
call.
At least he's done that for you.
Oh my god.
That's fair. That's fair.
He just kind of kicks
Just
me
Daddy?
off the side.
Yeah. Just Daddy? Oh, the guy on the call? The fuck are you talking about?
That's Exaltamore.
What?
Just Daddy is not Exaltamore. What is going on? No, that's Jordan.
Yeah, what?
Molten. Bald guy. Unless I am literally calling you. Please, God, I'm begging that this is who I think it is. If not, if you change your name again, you know what? Are you talking about me? Fuck. Nope, apparently not. I thought you were someone else. Fucking, I'm so sorry. I need to get off the internet. I don't belong here.
Oh, shit.
God damn it. Nope, I'm so sorry. I apparently thought that I was talking about someone else. I'm like, who's Jordan? Yep, you know what? Doesn't even matter. Hi, Just Daddy.
Daddy.
Always had the feeling you'd call some other dude daddy one day.
Yeah.
I like it here. Yeah, because I'm a dumbass. I'm so sorry. Dude, thank God I didn't say anything else. Holy shit. Sorry about that, man. Yeah. Oh my god, I could have swore Anime Daddy changed his name to that, right? Oh, it's just Jordan, isn't it? I'm such a fucking idiot. No, right?
Well,
Is that what he goes by now? I can't remember.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't even know if he's still
Changed
alive.
it to-
It's cool, man. So
he-
how's Diablo going, my guy? It's going good. Going
He
good.
tweeted something out a couple hours ago, so.
Oh, he's dead.
Unless somebody else, jacked his shit.
Anime Daddy? What's his name on Twitter?
Well, clearly it's not just daddy.
Jordan.
It is just daddy.
It is just Daddy.
Yeah. But with T's.
Okay. Well, the last thing that I just finished my XP farming, exhausted. Well, the last Twitter post that he did put was gun to my head. I'm gonna still put that Q-tip in my ear.
Yeah. That was the one.
What a rebel.
Yeah, the fact that he didn't answer my call makes me very uncomfortable. Yeah, we'll see. There's someone with a similar name to mine. Yeah, unless. Hold on. I'm about to fact check this shit out of this. Yeah, I'm not even joking. That's like, this is a troll. Hold on. That's who I thought you were. I was wondering why I didn't see his tweets because I muted him.
Yeah.
There's that.
That's always great. I mean, it makes sense. it may.
Did you raid somebody that was offline?
I noticed that after I raided.
What the
I
fuck?
raided and then I just loaded his page up and I was like, what the fuck?
Oh man.
Yeah. I don't.
Oh, well.
I don't really know. It wasn't me. It was John's fault.
Excuse me? What did I do wrong?
Excuse me?
Don't. Dude, I'm tired. That's what it is.
Mm.
Okay? Don't.
Me too.
Don't.
Listen, I've had an emotional day. Okay?
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of a good thing, right?
It makes two of us, man. I'm tired. Yeah, I feel you. Listen, I've had a chat full of 60 people who didn't talk to me all day. It made me feel like a fucking weirdo. And then I got a $1,000 dono, wept, took a break, got water, pissed my pants a little bit because I was like shaking, and then came back upstairs. It'd be like that sometimes, man. Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Can't relate.
Damn $1,000 Junie? Wait, hold on. I can't read. Damn $1,000 dono juicy. Yeah, that was from Hugs. Hugs and kisses, man.
Yeah, I remember freaking. I shit myself when I got one of those.
Yeah, it's just out of nowhere, and I was like, just speak in chat, and then she just disappears. Only to do it again 5 minutes later. I was like, can you at least talk to me? Nothing.
Right? Yeah, no, I think I have a TikTok about it, but yeah, the guy that did it to me, he did the same thing.
Yeah.
Like and we were on Caldera. I was playing Caldera, and I was actually dead, and I was just like talking to people, and then it just happened. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh god. Wait, someone donated 1,000 today or tonight, and then Degenerate gifted 5.
Yep.
Yeah. So. Yeah, it's a crazy day today. Just caught me off guard.
It be like that sometimes, though.
It do be like that.
It really do.
Rarely. Yep. It's wild. It's wild. It catches me off guard when it does. Like dollars or subs? Oh, dollars. It's still.
Dude, if that was 1,000 subs.
1,000 subs. Holy crap.
Yeah, on
my
Kick.
God.
On Twitch, it would be like $200, but on Kick, it's like 10,000. Yeah. That was wild.
That'd be a lot. That'd be insane.
Yeah, I'd be good for a couple months. Isn't that wild? Like 1,000 subs on Kick would be good for literally a couple months of rent for me. And then on Twitch, it's like maybe $1,000, maybe 500.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's fucking crazy.
Wild.
I was actually talking to one of my buddies about that because I don't know, like year and a half, 2.5 years ago or whatever, or 2 years ago, we used to average like 23 to 2,500.
Yeah.
And I'm just like the difference in cost on that from Twitch to Kick. I'm just like, holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Twitch just keeps shooting themselves in the foot more and more and more.
Twitch is doing some goofy stuff. Really, really goofy stuff.
It makes no sense.
I don't get it, but you know what? I've talked to my chat multiple times about it, and I was like, because we're watching that interview between XQC, Pokimane, and Hassan, and dude, I've never thought XQC was a smart guy up until that interview.
I haven't seen it, so I'm
You
not
should
sure about it.
You should react to it with your chat. It's incredibly frustrating.
Yeah. Just look it up, XQC interview or something.
Yeah, dude, and I thought Pokimane was really smart.
Said something about heated debate gets heated or something like that.
Yeah, heated
Was in the
debate.
title.
XQC, Pokimane, Hassan.
I've seen stuff with Pokimane, and from my experience, and I don't mean to sound bad towards her, but from what I've seen outside of like her lives and stuff, that she's ditzy as hell.
She seems like a total bitch.
I think she's incredibly business smart, but she's a total cunt when she's talking about like arguing and bro, it was frustrating. It was like legitimately like I've only heard shitty things about Hassan, and that interview with him was great.
Yeah.
Owned all the Amazon shit, bro. She has some really dumb takes, like actually stupid. That's what's wild to me. I'm like, there's no way you're like, there's no way that you actually believe this shit.
When she actually spoke out, they were just dumb takes.
Yeah.
And
Hassan,
or it was just a mere Hassan's.
I appreciate that, man. Thank
words.
you so much, brother.
Like say exactly what he says.
Yeah.
I can't control it, so it's just naturally curly. Yeah, Hassan.
Zero thought.
Yeah, Hassan owned up to it. It was like, yeah, Amazon has sweatshops and shit like that. Yeah, it's fucked up. I don't like it either. But and then it went back into the point. Was like, bro, you're not convincing these people. And XQC tried, man. He really did. I don't know. I think people are just virtue signaling, and I'm fucking over it. I put all my effort into watching that fucking 2-hour long video, and man, I was so fucking mad.
Dude, isn't Hassan the one that like refused to pay his editor?
I don't know.
If I
They are
remember
scared
correctly, I read
Kick will
something about
succeed.
it.
Bro, it's already succeeding.
Yeah.
Didn't
There's so
Kick
many
just
people
have
that
a...
are coming up with-
Yeah, Kick has a math... Even Eddie said in the beginning, Kick has had a profit in the beginning.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, it's platform loyalty is dumb as hell, but it's so hard to like look at Twitch and be like, man, why, dude? You're not getting paid jack shit unless you have a contract with them.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I just
I think my thing with it, and I understand Kick's idea behind it. Well,
I
like
agree
for
with that.
example, getting some like
I agree with
XQC
that.
with the size of following that he has. Their ultimate goal is to get these big content creators to come over here because that heightens the potential chance of more people gambling and, you know, ultimately bringing them more money. And that's why they're able to offer those deals that they are for these creators. And their whole hope is just they're going to come over and start gambling. And me personally, granted, I'm not a gambler, so that doesn't really make sense to me because I still don't even know how you gamble on this fucking website. But,
well, even with XQC's deal, he was like, there's no gambling involved with my deal. She was like, yeah, we'll see. And he goes, I will literally hand you my fucking contract and tell you that there's no part of gambling that is forced in my deal. If it happens, it happens. But there's nothing in the contract that says they have to gamble, which I think is wild.
But on that though, is that they may not. It's not necessarily them trying to get, you know, XQC or any of the other creators to gamble.
Right.
It's them trying to get the people that follow XQC, their followers, their community to start gambling. That's their main focus and goal.
But they're trying to make a contract villain. Like they're trying to make that the problem. Well, of course they want you. They want your audience. No shit, Sherlock. That's how a fucking contract with a platform works. You have a large audience? Let's have you. What Ludwig has done that. Pokemon's done that. Hassan's done that. Literally so many streamers have done that. But it only becomes a problem whenever it's a it's just Kick that has made this fucking outcry happen. Like that's why I don't know why this platform. Like I really don't. It's not the gambling. I promise you that. It's not the fucking gambling. It's
that's
something
just what they're
else.
hanging on to do their virtue signaling.
But I don't know. The whole debate, man, XQC literally had me, when he was asking, he was like, yeah, it's not this, it's this. You know, I'm giving you answers that you're asking for. And me and Exaltum were watching the same thing. And I was asking Chow, I was like, am I stupid? Or is he answering their questions and they just keep changing?
Oh, yeah.
Like, it was what? Like, I've never thought XQC was good in debates or ever. Like, I didn't think he had that ability. Watching him handle himself against 2v1 was wild.
So you're saying XQC got that dog in him?
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. Dude, oh man. Yeah, he got heated, which I understand. He didn't get as heated as I was getting. I was getting fucking livid. I was so pissed. But he was doing really well to keep his chill. His facial reactions though are hilarious as shit. He did really well versus them. Yeah. And that's what Pokey, the way that she positions herself, seems like she's like, I'm not coming after you, after like she comes after him. Yeah. And then she just let Hassan do the talking and was just there. I was like, why are you even in this fucking call? You're not doing anything. Hassan's asking all the questions. You're not. And she would chime in. She's like, oh yeah, that's a good point. And then went back to talking to her chat. I'm like, okay, why are you here?
Well, my thing, I mean, I haven't seen anything relevant with Pokimane in a while. That may just be because I haven't been around the stuff that she's incorporated with, but I